Hey everybody, it's Jack Murray with M.O.B. Let me know how the audio is, if you can hear everything. Also let me know how the video feed is coming through. Want to make sure everything's coming through clear to everybody. Thank you. If you were here for the Moby Dick and you have side pot money, if you're here for the Moby Dick and you have side pot monies that you need to pay before your first match, you have side pot money you need to pay, come see me. How you doing, Kenny? You ready?
I'm ready.
That's all we can ask for.
You already know Vegas, baby.
Thank you, Dave. Appreciate the feedback. Good morning, Tony. How you doing?
Good, good.
Let's see where I've got you here. All right. I'm paying Cyclops.
Cyclops, yeah.
All right. All in 600?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was hoping to get a 12 o'clock game. Yeah, look at it. 9 o'clock.
Oh, yeah. Excellent. You're
You're
good
good?
to go.
All right.
Yep. So, Dave, I'm going to answer that question for what will probably be the first time of 7,000 today. So it's a 578 and under that we announced back in August. Our rule and policy is you had to be at or below 578 when we drew it in August. If you go over the cap after you paid your entry fee, you get a 10-point cushion. So Tony Softa was at or below a 578 back in August, and he went up a little bit, so he was still good. If players went up 11 points or more, they'd get their deposit back and would no longer be eligible. Mm-hmm.
Just one time, not 9 a.m.
You know, I would have sympathy for you if I wasn't here at a quarter to 7.
I know, buddy. Hey, you know what? I work, so I'm up at 4 every day for work. I work long hours. I'm a boss. Like my mind's always going. I'm good to go. That motherfucking arm with the head at 9 in the morning is different than that's the grind, buddy.
I think Ricky's over at Putters, I believe. But hang on. Corey just sent me a message saying that she's running late. So I was going to. Hang on. What was that? Yeah, I just don't think I was right for it. It wasn't that the food wasn't good. It just didn't sit well with me. So I'm
Something different?
no. Right now I don't want anything else. So what's that?
Lori messaged me saying that she's running late, so I was going to respond with she has a 15-minute grace period.
Yes. So, and probably text Rebecca too and let her know. But
After the 15 minutes, it's one game.
it's one game for every 5 minutes. At 30 minutes, it's a forfeit. So Jason, you don't need to be handling these things. You need to just be good playing.
It's fine.
So turn your phone off.
I will. Trust me, after
Yeah.
after this, I will. Okay, so I put. She has a 15-minute grace period. She loses one game after 15 minutes, and then one game every 5 minutes after.
Yep. Hey, babe. What you need? Do you have the sources box down there on the bottom? Okay. Do you have the main camera as one of your options? Okay. All right. So Jason just texted me that he got a text from someone that Ricky was going to be running a little late. So we've passed on that they have a 15-minute grace period. At 15 minutes after, there's a forfeit of the game. There's one game forfeit for every 5 minutes, and the match is forfeit at 30 minutes. So they're aware, but I wanted to let you know because she's a 9 a.m. match. The camera's not working, or the... Oh, shit. Okay. All right, let me know. All right, bye.
Are you giving him a head start?
Mm-hmm.
You giving him a head start?
I don't know where that came from. Thought I cleared it out.
I guess since I'm part of M.O.B, I gotta spot everybody 3 games.
Yeah. It's a hospitality service. Rebecca's just dead to the world. There's no life in her voice right now. She worked 14 hours yesterday. And today's going to be, 16 to 18 hours.
Right. You tell her. You and I can handle it
Hey,
tomorrow.
babe. Just a black screen. There's no camera input coming in at all. Shoot. All right. Well, let's get the tournament going, and we'll not have a stream at the beginning over there. And when Steve gets here, I might be able to run over. I do have an M.O.B and a Logitech camera with me that I could probably put on there just to test it out. All right, we are underway. They're kicking off right now. Jason won the legs, so he's going to be breaking first. Format for the Moby Dick is race to 9 10 ball. Winner breaks on 7-foot tables. It's a 578 and under. The number was drawn back in August. Have a good field of 61 players split between Rum Runner, where we are coming from today, and Putters Eastern. We're trying to get a stream up at Putters Eastern right now. There's a camera to show you over there, but we'll try to get there. For those of you who may not be as familiar with him, Jason Osborne is the O of M.O.B. M.O.B stands for Murray Osborne Billiards. He's the one you guys send your monies to and handles everything, so it's nice that he gets a little bit of table time as well. Nice safety play there off the bat, putting the 1 ball over by the 7. We are playing the 3 foul rule. All right. Jason's got a fairly open table here. Just needs to get the cue ball down to the 3 ball. And you can follow along. We are using tablet scoring for the tournament. So in Digital Pool, the online scoring bracket will be live updates. So you can see all matches both here at Rum Runner and Putters. You can always see the location because there will be a PE before the table number if it's at Putters and a RR for at Rum Runner. Tony is one of a number of players from the state of Alaska that's made it down. One of the things we love about these high entry events are the people that travel from all over the country. We have players from Illinois, Minnesota, North Dakota, Florida, Texas, Missouri, Oklahoma, all over the West Coast. It's great to have that kind of draw, and also a good number of players from Canada. Nice shot there by Jason, making sure he gets to the rail and doesn't find that side pocket. And nice and steady, Jason takes the first rack. All right, guys, this is about as loud as I can turn the microphone up, and mainly because I don't want the background music to get us kicked off of Facebook and YouTube for copyright. So I apologize. This is as loud as I'm going to be able to get the mic. I'll do my best to talk closely into the mic. Sometimes I get distracted and back up a hair, but I'll do my best. There's also going to be some times when I'm not able to commentate because I have to watch some hits or do some other things. Tony's at the table, a fairly open table with 3-ball on the 3-ball, but it has to get all the way back down to that 4-ball on the bottom, the left end rail. And the table at the top of your screen is Dustin Bache and Andrew McMahon. That's Dustin at the table right now. That score is 1 apiece. You can follow all the scores in all 9 matches going on right now on Digital Pool. The link is in the details on Facebook and on YouTube. It's a tough scratch off the back of that 8-ball and for Tony. Jason is calling the 10-ball. We'll play BCA Pool League rules 10-ball, so a called early 10-ball does count as a win. Just a reminder, it is winter break, rack your own. We provide the M.O.B AccuRack template racks for the players, but if they choose to, they can use the triangle rack that's provided with the tables. We got diamond 7-foot tables, both at Rum Runner and Putters Eastern. All right, Jason's breaking off in rack 3. Dry break for Jason. It doesn't leave anything for Tony. All right, Tony is a fairly open table with a little bit of congestion by that top side pocket. He just wants to come down. He wanted to be a little bit more in line to play that 2 in the top left corner. Tony hung the 2 balls, so Jason's come to the table. That ball is deep in there. This is not an easy ball to play shape coming out. Fortunately, the 3 ball's pretty open, so we shouldn't need to do too much with a cue ball here. He just drew it back. That's the 4 ball in the kind of middle right, neck close to the 7 ball there. He wants that ball to move, travel a little bit. Came up a hair short on this 4 ball to cut. playing it in the corner just to thin this ball. Watch outside pocket, and he scratches. So Tony's going to get his best opportunity here right now. Ball in hand on the 5 ball. 6 balls left on the table. All right, and just like that, Tony's on the board. Give some quick score updates and reminder the winner's side is a race to 9, loser side's a race to 7. The finals is a single race to 13. Table 2 at the top of your screen is tied at 1 apiece between Dustin Bache and Andrew McMahon. Sorry about that. Table 3, Anthony Tau is up 3-0 on Rob Dayton. In table 4, Mark Rosano is up 2-0 on Lawrence Thompson. On table 5, Will Orr is up 2-1 on Kenny Lascano. And over at putters, Chris Cronin is up 2-0 on Vern Felt. DJ Kinney got the first game against Roman Ramirez. Chuck Thompson is up 1-0 on Ricky Casper. And Sabrina Peterson is up 1-0 on Brian Epp. Scott, we're trying to get the stream set up over at Putters. There were some issues with the camera. Rebecca's working on that now. I'll let you know as soon as it will be. That will be on through our YouTube channel, and once it is up, I will share it on our Facebook page as well. That one will not have any commentary. It's just going to be a camera so you can see the matches. Needs his ball to travel. Oh, what a great hit that was. Unfortunate situation for that four ball to have found that side pocket for Jason, but he kicks out of it very well, leaving Tony really almost nothing here. Appreciate everybody out there sharing the stream, clicking the thumbs up like button on YouTube, and following both our Facebook page and our YouTube channel. That just helps us and helps everybody out there find us when they're looking for some good pool content. We're excited. This is our fifth, I can't count, our fifth annual Moby Dick tournament. This was the inaugural tournament that created M.O.B. Jason came to me wanting to run a $1,000 entry bar table 10 ball tournament because there was a $1,000 9-foot table tournament in town. Wanted to do one on bar tables, and my wife, who is the brains of the operation, said, "If you guys are going to run a tournament, why not make a business out of it?" And that's how M.O.B. got created. So this tournament is always near and dear to our hearts. Danielle, we are trying to get the stream up there. They're having some camera problems over there. Rebecca's working on that. As soon as it is up, I will post it on both Facebook and it'll be come up on YouTube as well. So Tony was trying to play a good safe there behind the 5, but caught the 9 ball. Terrence, this is as loud as I can get the microphone with it without bringing in the background music. Don't want to get us kicked off of Facebook and YouTube, so sorry. That was a good lead by Jason, tying up the 5 with the 6. Tony didn't have a whole lot to play with there. The saving grace for Tony is that 7, 9, 10 is clustered to the left of the side pocket. I think he was trying to sneak around underneath that 8 ball. That was tough action right there. The table on top of your screen, Dustin Bache has taken a 3-1 lead over Andrew McMahon. And Tony Liscano is up 4-0 on Rob Dayton. Mark Rosano is up 2-0 on Lawrence Thompson. And Will Orr is up 3-1 on Kenny Liscano. Update over at Matches at Putters. Chris Cronin is up 2-1 on Vern Felt. DJ Kinney is up 2-0 on Roman Ramirez. Chuck Thompson is up 2-0 on Ricky Casper. And Sabrina Peterson is up 2-0 on Brian Ipp. Again, you can follow all the scores on the digital pool bracket link that is in the details. Mm-hmm.
Do you mind watching the shot?
Nope, not at all.
Appreciate it.
All right, had to step aside and watch a hit. Looks like Tony got out there. Ties it up at 2 apiece. All right, Rebecca just texted me that her stream is now up over at Putters, so I just want to make sure, and then I will share it out there. Oh, nice shot there by Jason to back cut that. Jason regains his 1-game lead. Sorry, let me update the score here. It's 3-2 Jason. right, I just posted it's the stream for the putters branch of the tournament is up on our YouTube channel. I've shared it to our Facebook page, and I'm going to be sharing it out there to a number of different places. Greg, I'm not sure what you were saying there because looks like you put a little plug in there for something. Jason tried to play the 3 rail first into the 10 ball. You can also get to the stream for the putters channel through the bracket. If you go to online bracket, table 3 is highlighted as a stream table. That would be table PE number 3. All right, Tony's kicking off that top left side rail. Good hit. Doesn't leave Jason a lot to play with here. There is a play to do kind of a soft, slow roll cut up in that top right corner. Just kind of trying to play the cue ball to die on this bottom left side rail. That's a 4 ball on the bottom right side rail. And then if you miss it, you've got the 8, 5, 6 as blockers. What's up, Mr. Griggs? Appreciate you and hanging out and supporting the players here. A little light on that one. Was trying to get back up underneath 7. All right, give some score updates here on the table on top of your screen. Dustin Bache is up 4-1 on Andrew McMahon. Andrew's at the table now. Anthony Lictau is up 4-1 on Rob Dayton. Mark Rosano is up 4-0 on Lawrence Thompson. And Will Orr is up 5-2 on Kenny Liscano. And these are all winner side races to 9. Give you a quick update over at putters. Chris Cronin is up 3-1 on Vern Felt. DJ Kinney is up 4-1 on Roman Ramirez. Chuck Thompson is up 5-0 on Ricky Casper. And Sabrina Peterson is up 4-0 on Brian Ip. Oh, nice shot there by Jason with the speed to be able to hold up for that 8 in the side. Let me get the score updated here. I'm trying to do some multitasking, and ask my wife, that's one of my biggest weaknesses.
still have me in the winner take all?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
Yep, you're good to go.
All right. Thanks, Jeff.
Yep. Jason is called the 9 ball. Leaving the side pocket. All right. Tony not ties it up, but pulls back within 1. Makes it 4-3 Jason. right, Tony's breaking off in rack 8. All right, I see Andrew McMahon has made the 10 ball on the top table. That'll take him to being down 5-2 to Dustin Bache. Anthony Tautau is up 5-2 on Rob Dayton. Mark Rosano is up 6-1 on Lawrence Thompson. And Will Orr is up 5-3 on Kenny Lascano. Vern Felt is down 4-1 to Chris Cronin over at Putters. DJ Kinney is up 5-2 on Roman Ramirez. Chuck Thompson is up 6-0 on Ricky Casper. That's a stream table match over there. And Sabrina Peterson's up 4-2 over Brian Ip. That's Alaska versus Canada with Sabrina and Brian. Nice play there by Tony. All right, Tony ties it up at 4 apiece. right, we're tied up at 4 apiece. Tony Soft is breaking. It's a nice break there by Tony. He's on the 1 ball, but doesn't have a lot to play with here, so I wouldn't be surprised to see him put the cue ball back behind that 2-4 on that bottom right rail right there. It's a good safety here. Jason's going to have to play this 3 rails coming up short and actually into the 4th rail to get below that 8 ball. He's going to have to hit this with some power. Yeah, it goes so long after that 3rd rail. That's a hard one to play and judge. Jason has a play on the 5 ball, but it's a long shot, and if you roll it, you're likely going to roll the cue ball behind the 10 ball here. So not an easy shot to elevate a little bit and strike with bottom. Oh, I didn't see that was a 4 ball. I was thinking that was the 8 ball for a moment. Sorry about that. He's kicking at the 4 ball. Makes it and holds up. He didn't want to roll behind that 9 ball, so that was a very good shot. What a shot that was by Jason. That was an excellent shot. All right, Jason regains his lead. Tony, step into the restroom real quick. All right, Tony's back. Jason's breaking up 5-4. See, Tony's going for his jumper here. My heart goes out to Ricky Casper, who's playing on the stream over at Putters. Apparently last night, her cues were stolen at the Paris Hotel. And I just can't imagine traveling all this way for a big event and having somebody steal your stuff. Nice shot to hold that up. You should be able to be good to follow this to the side rail, not getting too close to that corner, that side pocket. That's a nice shot. Get on the right side of the 9 ball, just kind of stun this ball off the side rail and middle of the table for the 10. Perfect. Actually, juiced that ball. He got a little bit more of that ball than he wanted to. Yeah, he's in an awkward angle here. He's going to have to stretch over the table on this one. This is not an easy shot to get to. Nice shot. Ties it back up at 5 apiece. Top of your screen, Dustin Bache is up 6-3 on Andrew McMahon. Anthony Tautau is up 7-3 on Rob Dayton. Mark Ruzano is up 7-3 on Lawrence Thompson. And Will Orr is up 7-4 on Kenny Lascano. Over at putters, Chris Cronin is up 7-2 on Vern Felt. DJ Kenny is up 7-3 on Roman Ramirez. Chuck Thompson is up 8-1 on Ricky Casper. And Sabrina Peterson's up 5-3 on Brian Epp. Nice shot to open up by Jason. He's got the 2 ball in that bottom right corner. The 3 is next to that 8 ball by the side pocket. And then the 4 ball's back up by that top right corner. Got a little wide on his angle here, which brings that side pocket into play if you're going to try and draw this ball. Nice shot to just use the 8 ball as a stopper. Jason rolls a little goofy on the 5 ball here, so he's going to have to play safe. I caught that 8 ball as a helper. That's a nice little bump on that 8. Did not want to catch that 10 ball. All right, Tony returns a safety there. Jason. Pretty good strategy on this one. Jason's calling the 9 ball. I like that because it's not that easy of a safety coming back, and if the safety's as hard as the shot, I always like to go for the shot. And he just misses the edge of the ball, so it's ball in hand. The last 2 balls for Tony to take his first lead. Tony takes his first lead of the game at 6-5. He's breaking off rack 12. So we've got ourselves an excellent match here. Our first final of the day, Anthony Lectau wins 9-3 over Rob Dayton.
What's my match, Jack? What do you think the time frame is, or what's your slot for?
So check the bracket. I've got times on it, the one loss side, so you'll be able to see when you play.
Thanks.
Yep, you'll be here for the rest of the event.
Yeah, I know that.
Yep. Tony's called the 5 in the bottom left, or it's a top left pocket. It's a good hit. I think he left the 6 as a blocker there. I don't think Jason can see this full ball. Marquezano has beaten Lawrence Thompson 9-3. If you were here for 11 o'clock match and ready to play, please come let me know.
I'm here, Jeff.
Yep.
Do you want a cup of soup and some crackers?
No, I'm good right now. My stomach's just.
Okay,
Yeah.
just want to check on you.
No. Shane, nice to meet you, Shane.
Nice to meet you. I still need to pay my
Yes.
100 side pot.
Yep, yep. Let me get up where you are. There you go. All right.
And then Michael got the other two.
Yes,
correct?
Michael Cho. Yep, absolutely. So you're good to go?
Awesome. And then I know I sent you that message about it, but is there anything to be done about my Calcutta? because of Chris White?
No. So people who won themselves
Yeah.
made that bet knowing that's what they were paying. The people
Yeah.
who are secondary on that actually made other decisions based on not getting that bid. That's why we went to the lower bid, and they actually didn't have to say yes. It could have gone down to the lowest one on there. So
Yeah.
when you make that bid, you are responsible for the full amount
Okay.
with that. So
No problem.
I'm sorry. I thought I'd gotten back to you on that. I apologize.
No, it's no big deal. I knew I'd see you and
Yeah,
get
no
the
wor-
air clear.
Yep. It's an unfortunate situation.
Yeah, but at least it was $100, not 500.
Yeah.
Jack, I'm Trey.
Yes.
Nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you, Trey.
I owe you some money.
Yep. All right. We got you right here. You're for 400, the 100, and the 300.
Yes, sir.
Excellent.
I'm at 11, correct?
Yes.
All right.
I do have 2 tables open if people are ready to play.
I just have to use the restroom real fast, and I'll be ready to rock.
All right.
I'm going to take a 5-minute break out front. I'm not
Okay.
running yet.
Yep. What a shot that was. Great kick shot on that 2-ball.
Joanne is here.
Okay.
Ready if you want.
just take the template off the table for him. Yep, give me 2 seconds. On table 2, Joe Nisler and Ryan Kennedy. You'll be here. Yeah.
At roughly 5 p.m.
Yeah. Try to be a hair early because I think right now we're running a little bit ahead of schedule with it.
Okay.
So, but yeah.
Alrighty. Yeah, I'll probably be here a couple hours early. Just
Perfect. Oh yeah.
Are there any free tables?
The only table that isn't in the tournament's table 6 over there.
6? Oh, okay.
Yep.
Alrighty. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you. Shane's here. Again, if you were here for an 11 o'clock match and you are ready to play, please come let me know. Getting 11 o'clock match started up on table 2 on the top of your screen. Ryan Kennedy playing Joe Nisler. Joe's from North Dakota. Ryan's from Arizona. I believe via Hawaii. He spent some time in Hawaii.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. Don't see your opponent yet. Let's see. Yeah, I don't see Darren yet. But as soon as he gets here, we do have tables if he's ready.
All right.
Jack, how you doing?
Good. How are you doing? Oops, sorry. You're good. one. Okay.
I got some money for you.
Yes, you wanted all side pots, so
Yes,
$600.
There you go.
All right, we have tables open. Are you ready to play?
About to warm up first.
We'll let everybody hit a rack of balls if they're ready to play. If not, we can do. You don't have to play early. We don't force people to play early, but if you're ready, we can get you on a table. So anybody who's ready to play early, we let them each hit a rack of balls. Let me see if your opponent's here. I don't see Preston. I haven't seen him yet.
Okay, no worries.
So
Well, then I will wait.
okay, I'll call you as soon as I see him.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Yep. All right, we are tied up at 7 apiece in this game. It's a race to 9. We've got a nail biter right off the bat.
What's the deal with, you have to call your bank's Karen's combos, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if they don't, and then they say they did, then...
Well, if they say they did and they didn't, the call's going to go to the shooter, but then you bring it up to me and I'll give a warning that it needs to be clear and obvious calls and all that, and they would need to get an acknowledgement from their opponent on the calls.
Yeah, okay.
So, yeah. So
I
that
know the first combo was pretty obvious. I didn't say anything, and then the next time he banked, and I'm like, "You were going for that, right?" He's like, "Yeah." And another time he kicked and made the 8. And
yeah, next time you got to come get me
Yeah.
because otherwise,
Yeah.
if you're just letting him do it, there's nothing on that. So
Yeah.
you have to let me know and I can get involved.
Yeah, because the second time he said, "Oh, I'm sorry," and then the third
Yeah.
time he said, "I did call it." So it's like, okay.
Yep. Again, if you were here for an 11 o'clock match and are ready to play, please come let me know. London Jeffries. I see Bergen's here. What's up, Steve? It's good to have you out and about.
What's that?
I said it's good to have you out and about.
Yeah.
Let me know if and when you're ready to go. I have a table open if you want to start early.
You're not doing assigned tables.
We just assign it for the first round. After that, it's first come, first serve because we need to get the tournament going.
Gotcha. All right, I'll put the screw together. How
What's
long
it?
it takes me to wake up?
No worries. Just let me know. We do have some tables open. If you're ready to play early, you certainly can. Just let me know.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah,
Are you good?
I'm good. I'm just at the restroom.
Okay. Trey. That was Darren right here. I'm going to call you guys on table 4. Yep, it's this one right over here where they're hitting some balls. On table. What's that?
I win over that.
Oh, cool. On table 4, Trey Walsh. That's a nice shot by Jason coming around. Trying to get some of the 11 o'clock matches started early as players are filtering in. That miss could come back to haunt Jason there. Tony can get out here. He's going to be on the hill and breaking. Are you good? Are you good to go? Okay. On table 5, you're gonna be on table 5, Preston.
That's 5. That's 5.
On table 3, Steve Bergen and Logan. On table 5, Juan Ortega and Preston Harris.
London, London? At 11. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Nice to meet you.
You guys will be up on this table once this is done.
Okay, good.
Ooh. Didn't see that one coming. The next match on the stream table after this one will be London Jeffries versus Shane Feeney. That should be another great match.
Yeah, baby. Gotta love that.
Good break there by Tony.
I'm sorry, is it winner break or ultimate?
Winner break.
Winner.
Great break there by Tony, making 2 balls. He's on the 3 ball. The 4's been the bottom right corner. Pretty wide open table here. On the 1 ball as well. Tony's played this out perfectly. All right, Jason concedes that last 10 ball. Tony moves on. Jason's going to move to the one loss side. Table 1, London Jeffries and Shane Feeney. All right, we've got all 5 11 o'clock matches underway.
Hey, Jack, if you want to set up the names on the stream, if you want me to commentate for this match, I will.
Sure, you want to? Absolutely. I've already got everything set up there. You know how to do the scores?
I'll
show you.
Refresh me real quick, but
Okay.
I don't know. Have you changed the names over already?
Yeah.
Okay. It looked like. I think so, Jason. No, that was a previous.
Yeah, that's this background screen kind of stays there. Going to get a guest commentator here of Joseph Krugnali. Going to get him in here just a moment. I'll be back in a second. That's on.
And this is.
This is Shane Feeney.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep.
Oh, that's killer to hang the 10 ball with a scratch in the break there by Shane. Landon looks like he might have an easy 1-9, 1-10 combo to get out for the first game here. It's a long race, so there's plenty of pool. But that's rough start. But it all evens out the way I look at it. Landon takes that first game, 1-0. Go ahead and mark that up.
So we are playing 3 foul, if that's an issue. And of course, like we just saw, early 10s count. Winner break.
I was just reminded there is 3 foul rule. Jump cues are allowed. Early 10s obviously do count. Winner breaks. Trying to watch the volume of my voice so I don't disturb the players obviously on the stream table here, but if I'm coming in loud and clear, let me know. If I need to speak up a little bit, let me know. If you want me to close my mouth and just watch the stream, let me know. Do it. Landon has here for a break. Another scratch in the break. Appreciate it, Tim. Thank you. Good looking out. I'll keep that in mind. I just lowered my chair so I'm closer to the mic. I feel like I had to lean down and speak into the mic, so thank you for that. There's a lot of congestion over here in these 2, 3, 4. Some might just play safe, but yeah, this might just be a odds-on safety just to draw back into the 4. He's got the bottom left-hand corner here for the 2. Just follow it up, and he'll have a 3-8 to follow. Got a little distance here. This could get a little funny if he comes off the bottom side of the 8 here and leaves the 3 in the foot rail and the cue ball on the long rail top of the screen. Miscue there, and unfortunately got a little out of play here, so a safety play is probably the best option here. He might try to carry him into the 5 here, the bottom right-hand corner. But I think he's looking to where his finger is, leave the cue ball there and save the 3 ball up table. Hide behind the 4. In 10 ball, I always recommend, unless there's nothing going on, always call something. So is the shooter's advantage if you call something. Looks like he's going for the 4-6 here. Easy follow-up, as long as that doesn't drop on him. It's pretty deep in the pocket, so he's got to get back down here for the 5 ball. I might just draw back towards the 9, or might draw back towards where he's pointing his cue toward that side pocket and go 2 rails back and forth to the 5 in the bottom right-hand corner here. Oh, is he going top? No, he's going bottom.
Just so you know, Shane is from Tennessee. London Jeffries is from Oklahoma. Okay.
Just informed that Shane is from Tennessee and London is from Oklahoma. Don't know how many of you are out there sweating from Tennessee or Oklahoma. But let us know how we're doing here, and if you're hearing me okay. If I need to speak up again, let me know. Got a little out of position here, but it's manageable. Just probably a center ball, a touch of draw, and he'll come off that foot rail and back up. A little light on the hit. It's got a little bit of a steep cut here, but definitely manageable at this skill level. Just a back and forth. Nailed that one. I think he essentially one-stroked that one. It definitely wasn't his normal cadence and pre-shot. London got another one on the board there, making it 2-0. Still a lot of pull to play, but that definitely hurts when you know you had a chance there. Got 2 down on the break. You got the 3 and the 5 ball. Both went into that upper right-hand corner as you look at the screen. Looks like he's going to have to kick or play push out here. That 4 ball's in a little rough spot too for the run out, so we'll see how they deal with the 4 ball. London's pushing out. I'm sorry, he played safe on that one, and so now it's an option for Shane. Might try the early 110 or play safe as the odds-on favorite here. Maybe roll up by the 7 with the cue ball. Nope, he's calling a 10 ball. He's going for the cheese here. Kind of a built-in save too. The one's going to track over to the 7 ball. Built-in two-way there. Good shot. Good cue ball control there too. Left it down there by the head rail. Shane's on the board here.
So if you want to go out to see.
All right, we have Shane on the board, breaking from the, looks like the just right of center here. Pretty much squatted the rock and controlled the cue ball there pretty good. Looks like the 1 ball's down, 2 balls down on the side. And cannot see the 3 or maybe a sliver of the top side of it as we look at the screen to get by the 5. No, I guess you can see enough of it to potentially pocket in the bottom left-hand corner here. Hopefully the 7-9 won't trap him up from being having a shot on the 4. Nice shot. Used draw to come off that long rail and out for the 4 ball. Very good control. Probably just a stop shot here to leave angle for the 5, come back for the 6. Oh, he drew back. Felt a little more comfortable doing that. Pretty much for a stop shot, if he had a straight in angle, a stop shot would have left him the same angle for the 5. Got a little goofy on the rail here, but should be able to 2 rails out with some top here. Can't baby and get behind the 10. Okay, got out just nice. If that 9 doesn't go by the 10, he might have to do a 9-10 combo here, or get creative and get him come to the left side of the 9 for the 9 down to the top right corner as you view the screen. He's going into the 9 here with the Q, I think, so maybe a power through. Oh, no, he had the side pocket. Just coming back across, so I'm guessing he has a 9 by the 10. No, he's shaking his head. I think he's going to have to combo it. Yeah, this is the odds on. He's got to go for the combo here, I think. The safe is not as effective. He could potentially roll the 9 to the foot rail and roll the cue ball behind the 10 with the angle he has. But I think at this point, you just kind of got to go for the combo. Good shot. Good shot. He stayed down on his shot. Pre-shot routine was working for him then. He didn't rush a shot like he did earlier in the match to give London a game. So it ties it up 2-2. Pretty evenly matched at a 573 and a 574 Fargo. I honestly haven't seen either one of these guys play. So far, pretty sound fundamentals. Aside from a couple of scratches, first couple of breaks from each one of them, I think they're starting to settle into the break here, but I don't want to commentate or curse, so we'll see what happens here. Just right of center again with the break and trying to squat the rock. The second row balls hopefully going is what he's trying for. 7 almost went. Just ended up dry here, looks like. London's got a good starter on the 1. And it's got enough angle, I think, just to stun it out and have a shot between the 5-9 for the 2 ball. Three is available in the side pocket. Oh, no, he decided to go back and forth. There's another option. It's so hard when you're going perpendicular across the shot line of the next ball you're trying to get on. And he overshot. Save is not a bad idea here, but I know a lot of these guys like to attack. We'll see what London's frame of mind is here. He's siphoned probably behind the 7 here with the cue ball. Oh no, he went with the other way and put the 2 ball on that side. Good cue ball right on the head rail there. He may be able to see the sliver of the 2 by the 5. If not, I think he's going to have to go to the top long rail. He's calling the 2 off the 7, I believe, in the bottom left-hand corner here. He's going airborne. It's a lot of very little landing space past that 5. It's very touchy jump. Yeah. It's always your concern on, especially on a 7-foot table, is just you're very limited on your landing space. And on that kind of shot, he was having to jump half the table, and he had like 2 feet in between his obstruction ball and his object ball. So doable, but very tough jump shot. Definitely commend him for trying to go for that. I think right now the hardest part of the run out is from the 8 to the 9 ball. The 9 ball's in a weird spot unless he taps it out here. Might be a good strategic thing, just kind of come off the left side of the 3 ball and just tap into the 9, get it off the rail and or closer to the bottom left-hand pocket, and set up for that 4 ball at the same time. We elected not to touch the 9 right now. Looking at the stream, actually, or the screen, it's actually about a half a ball off the rail, so the 9's not as bad as I thought it was. Might even go for this 6-10. Yeah, I think he was trying to set for that 6-10 and it came up short. He's shaking his head, but he's got it in the bottom right. But then if he doesn't go for the 6-10, the 7's in a weird spot. Or he can always lay up here behind the 10 ball with the cue ball. And get the 6 and 7 in the same area for an easy run out if he gets the ball in hand. But the safe definitely is there. Actually, the 6 ball might go by the 10 on the side. It's hard to tell at this angle. Oh, he's playing safe. That was definitely a percentage shot there, and very well executed safety by London. It's hard to tell if he's going for the 1 or 2 rail kick here. I'm going for the 2 rail kick and going for the 6-7 combo. That's the odds-on favorite because the 6 really doesn't go by the 7 ball. So. Yep, 7-foot tables, diamonds, Simona's cloth. nice hit. That's always the concern there, is coming on the bottom side of the ball and trickling into the pocket like that. Okay, I read you loud and clear, Tim. Speaking up a little bit more and closer. Yep, as long as you can get behind 8, which you didn't, you should have a decent run out. Just tap this in, 8 in the upper left. Game over. Got on the rail, makes it a little trickier for himself, but this is his money ball right here. The rest of the rack is hanging. His confident stroke there, as opposed to just tapping it in, is to going forward with it, even shooting off the rail. Yeah, Cher, we got a good field here. Should be a very good event. I think we got, I don't know how many Filipino players we got in the event, but there are representing with a win from Anthony and a win from Kenny. So they're representing Vegas very well. Kenny actually came back from a 7-4 deficit to win 9-8, I believe. I'm going to go ahead and mark up Shane here. Sorry, London. If I can just keep the 2 players on the stream straight, I'll be good. That cut break's killing him right now. I think that's between the 2 of them. That's like the 3rd time they've scratched in 6 games. So Kenny Lactau. Who's the 3rd one? Cher. I haven't looked at the list yet. I'm just helping out with some commentary. Hey, Jack. Calcutta, you have a list there somewhere?
The payouts and that, or
Someone's asking who went for the most, I guess.
so they can go to the link in our Facebook group. Let me.
You can go to the link on the Mob Production Facebook. There's a link there to see what the Calcutta is. Jack's pulling up something for me here. I wanted a little more draw on that, but that was his problem from the 2 to the 3. Everything else is pretty laid out once he gets his 3 down, I think. Was that it? I thought I just passed it.
I think that was a different one. Maybe it was.
Yeah. He got Calcutta, right?
So, hang on. It will get me there in a cheater's way.
Gotcha.
Let me copy the link, though. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have to cheat. I'll be back.
Okay. We'll get you an answer to that Calcutta question in a second here. Shane was trying to get him behind the 6, and it leaked out on him.
That should be the link to get into the private group.
Okay. We have a link we just posted for to get into the private group there, and you could see what the payouts are and who went for what in the Calcutta. Fortunately, I don't have a list right in front of me. Thank you, Cher. We got Jerome was the third guy. We've got Kenny, Anthony Lectautau, and Jerome. Very solid player. Local players should go far. Should be able to come out for the 5 in the upper left. Some inside. Yep, held it for the 5 in the upper left. He'll probably move the rack here. I don't like leaving the rack down. Funny things can happen with that template left down. Just going to stun over to the side rail here. No, not even hit the side rail. It's pretty straightforward run out from here. Shane has a chance to tie this up 3-3. 3 balls to go. Cher, when is the Gilligan? I don't have the information in front of me, but I know M.O.B Productions puts on an array of different tournaments for different skill levels, so people from different skill levels can compete for bigger cash prizes, and that really draws a lot of people from different states and even places as far away as Canada. So. Thanks for the feedback, Tim. Really just trying to make sure that you guys can hear me okay, but I don't want to disturb the players, obviously, that are playing. Shane ties it up 3-3. It's going to be a tight match. It seems all the way through. They're pretty evenly matched. Difference between 9-ball and 10-ball, you always have that one more ball creates that many more clusters and difficulty for a run out. Typically, even on the 7-foot tables here, 10 ball is not a run out kind of thing yet. A game you really want to look at playing safe percentage wise and setting yourself up for maybe a ball in hand situation to run out the rack. Cher, are you playing in the Gilligan, and what is the cutoff for that? And is that a $500 entry? Came a little off the side of the head ball there, but definitely solid break, obviously. He's got 2 balls down on the break. He made the 7 and 9 ball. 1 doesn't appear to have any pocket except the bottom left-hand corner here. The 2 and the 8 are a little goofy, so he might try to be aggressive here. Maybe the 1 goes go by the 5. It's tough to say. No, 1 doesn't go by the 5. He might try to... I don't know what he's going to do. Is he... Oh, maybe he's going to play safe? Or he's going to try to cut this 1 in the... No, he was playing a safe of some sort, and I think it just, maybe he's going to use the 4 as cover, and it just didn't work out. But either way, it's 2 major problems here. One is going from the 1 to the 2 ball, and then either safing on the 2 or setting up for a 2-8 combo. and then getting back down from the 2 to the 3 is the other obstacle. So this will be probably a couple innings a minimum for each one of these players to finish out this rack. Again, they are playing 3 fouls, so that is a possibility, this rack. Very well executed safety there by London. Shane was looking at a possible one rail kick between the 310, but it looks like he's going to have to Z-bank this. But it's tough because the 6 lays where he'd want a Z-bank too. But he's calling the 1 just in case he can get by that 6 somehow. Yeah, just get by the 6. I think he can really hold this up with a lot of speed. Yeah, that 6 was so big on that 2-rail kick at that 1 ball. And now the 6 ball's a bit congested there too with the 8 and the 2 ball, so. I think the way everything lays out still, I think the 3 foul for London is the way to go here. And I think that gives him, I think Shane's on 2 right now. I think he scratched on the break and then he just fouled again. But don't quote me. Thank you, Ramil, for that info on the Gilligan 505 and below. Is that a $500 entry, Ramil, or is that a $1,000 entry? I know the lower end ones, lower skill level, are like 505. They don't usually go above 500. They want to make sure they get enough interest to fill out the field. One playing safe here, probably trying to get the cue ball back down to the head rail and use the 8 as cover, or 4 as cover. Doesn't look like he got there, so maybe he wasn't on 2. I don't think London told him he was on 2, or maybe the fact that he didn't get the snooker behind the 10 or behind the 4, he probably didn't even think about telling him. But technically Shane can miscue here, and it could be third foul, so you always want to let your opponent know he's on 2 or they're on 2, because they could always miscue. Something can happen. Anything could happen. You know this game. But he should get a good hit here and maybe re-safe London. Yep. If you can't get the snooker where the opponent can't see the ball, at least get some distance and get the cue ball as close to the rail as possible to make it as difficult as possible for your opponent. Okay, thank you, Joshua. He was on 1, okay. He did get a contact after the scratch, okay. Oh, I guess he broken. Oh, okay. Thank you, Joshua. Looks like a 1 rail kick off this bottom long rail as we look at it, unless he can go off the foot rail and get a 1 rail kick. Yeah, he's looking at the side pocket on the lower part of your screen, I think. He's going to call. I don't know if he called. Yeah, he's calling the side pocket just in case. Always, always, always call a pocket and 10 ball. It's the shooter's benefit. Beautiful shot. Could work out like that. It's tough to say you can see enough of this 3 to make it. The 10 ball might have him edged out just enough. You might have to play safe or do a bank shot here. But at this angle, it's kind of hard to clear. He'd have to stun off the 3, do a cross corner bank. And he'd probably be pretty good on the 4 and good for the run out. So. Yeah, I'm looking right down the line, and he'd have to do a little fancy masse or I was going to try to kick it away, maybe off the head rail there and get safe behind the 10. Calling the 3 just in case. Smart move. It's a two-way shot here. He's more only going for the snooker behind the 10 ball. Very, very well controlled. I don't know if he got him behind the 10, but I think the 4 might be helping. London's looking at it. Looks like he can see it, I think. Just playing safe. Creating some distance. Tied the cue ball up on the 8 ball that's on the foot rail. So it makes this shot exponentially more difficult. He's going to tap the 3 onto the long rail on the bottom of your screen and just have the cue ball come up. Try to save him. Hit it. I got fortunate behind that 5. He was trying to create distance. Unfortunately, that 3 leaked out on him and hung in front of the pocket. So probably going to be a jump shot here. At this skill level, pretty straightforward 3. Not a give me though, obviously. With this much money involved, everybody's nerves are a little bit heightened, or anxiety. It's just about controlling the cue ball after the hit on the 3. It's pretty straightforward run out after that, with the 5, 6, and 8 being all at the one end of the table. Just have to get back down from the 10 after the 8. So. A little miscue from London there, and this should be game over. Shane could run these 5 balls out. Left himself just enough angle to probably go. He might draw back off, or might stun off this. It's hard to say. He's going to stun down, stay on that side of the table he's on. Oh, no, he decided to go forward. Okay. 2 rails out. Nice out there by Shane. Stay down on all those shots. Great fundamentals. Didn't get too crazy with that 6 to the 8. Just kind of relied on his skill to make sure he left a little bit of angle and then stroked it out from there to get from the 8 to the 10. Nice out, Shane. Do a quick checkup on the rest of the games going on currently. We have Trey versus Darren here. They're tied up 3-3. Steve Bergen is down 2-6 against Logan Miller. We also have lost the cue ball again. I think in the same top side pocket as we look at it, view it on screen. Get my glasses on, read some scores off to you here. Sometimes when the balls are a little funny like they are now, but if you got the run out here, he's going to go for it. But if there's any kind of issue with running out and your opponent scratches, it's not a bad idea to consider the 3 foul with your opponent already starting out on 1. He might consider that here because the 1 to the 2, not too bad if he can pocket the 1, but it's really tight where the 10 ball lies. Again, sorry, getting back to some scores here at the rum runner. Joe Nistler versus Ryan Kennedy. Ryan is up 5-4 over Joe. We have Preston Harris and Juan Ortega. Juan Ortega's up 3-2 over Preston. Again, here at the rum runner. Preston's a local here. At Putter's Eastern, the other location, we have, I want to say Jing versus Chris Atkins, and they're tied up 4-4. We have Erwin Perez versus Corey Wheeler. Erwin is up 4-3. Again, you can look this up on digitalpool.com under the 2025 Moby Dick tournament. Nicely executed jump shot there. He's probably a ball and a half or so off that 10 ball and cleared it nicely for a legal hit. With those jump shots, a lot of the time, it's just about making the hit. Nothing worse than ball in hand with a relatively open table. Oof. Got a little quick in the draw on that one and took it for granted. And cue ball got away from him from that 2-ball position. Just got to be careful not to scratch off this one here with the kick. Another score we have over there at Putter's Eastern is Michael Rogers versus Zach Zager. Zach Zager is up 6-0 over Michael Rogers. It's tough to come back from, but it's always possible. I always believe if somebody goes 6-0, the opponent could always come back the other way. And I think that's it for our live matches right now. Try to keep you updated on those live matches. Let me know in the stream if you have any questions about that. London can see this too. He's just worried about what he wants to do with this 3-ball here. 2-ball, not the easiest cut into the side pocket, but definitely available. Oh, okay, I see. I think he was going for the safe there. So I was wondering why he was so London was so disappointed when he made the 2 ball on the side. I've been talking to the mic without the volume on for the last 3 minutes. Just learning the controls here in the setup here in the booth. Guys need any updated scores and the live scores, just let me know. I can always check the bracket for you. But again, the bracket is available on digitalpool.com. Nice layout here, very open for Shane. Biggest thing is from the 1 to the 3 here. and 3 to the 4 actually. Little work to do. He's got to go 1 to the 3, 3 to the 4, 4 back to the 5, back and forth across the length of the table for position. Nice stun shot over. Get himself a footer 18 inches closer to the 3 ball. It's not easy to do. It's easy to overthink that shot. Just keeping it pretty simple here, Shane. I like the way he plays here. Doesn't move the cue ball too much more than he has to. Goes with the natural line from one ball to the next. This one's probably just maybe a straight draw will do it. Can stay on this side of the 8 ball. It's a lesson for a lot of players out there. You're just taking a little bit more distance here as opposed to doing anything fancy with the cue ball. It's probably the tip of inside. Stays on the, again, at the bottom side of the 8 ball. Just like that, right into the center of the table. Center table position from one ball to the next is so huge. Gives you pretty much your best option for a shot on the next ball. Got a little further away from the 7 than he wanted to, so I think just draw gets it done here, or stop shot. No, he's going forward. Had more angle than I thought, so. It was a great break and run, I believe, there from Shane. Definitely tough for your opponent to sit there and watch that, but that's what happens too. When you make a mistake, it can cost you 2 or 3 games easy. So that puts Shane 6-3 up on London. Again, I believe I was told Shane is from Tennessee and London is coming from Oklahoma. It's great that M.O.B. Productions puts on these events to give people a chance at a big payday, even at our lower skill level, relatively lower skill levels, versus the pros who always have a great chance at some paydays. So that's why we get players from all over the country and even Canada drawn in for something like this. Players as far away as Alaska. I think we have at least 2 from Alaska. He's really controlling that cue off the break. Looks like he's going to have to save this 1 ball. Nice spread, though. That's he gets a good save here. Whoever gets the next decent shot, I think, should run this out. That's how spread out these balls are right now. Maybe duck behind that 7 ball, or just separate them. Oh no, he did have a cut on that 1. He's looking good for the run out here. Possible 2 break and runs here if he can control these. I think 3 to 4 here is his toughest. Thank you, Milo. 3 from Alaska. I know we had Sabrina and Vern. I'm not sure who the third person is. I know Sabrina and Vern definitely come down and love these mob tours and other tournaments that we have here in Vegas. I looked away for a second. Not sure if he came up or didn't get it into his pre-shot routine on that, but he's been shooting very well. That was still from the 6 to the 7 and back up from the 7 to the 8 is rough. Thank you, Milo. Tony is the third person. Vern, Sabrina, and Tony. Ooh, just got a little bit hold of that cue ball too much. This cue ball's a little bit lighter than your normal ball, I think, and so it's easy to get a lot of movement on it, unintended sometimes if you're not familiar with it. So definitely the one rail kick by look like it here, and maybe he'll call the so I'm gonna get a thin hit on this 5 ball. Oof, unfortunate with the scratch there. But very good hit on the 5 from London. I definitely wish he could have that 4 ball back. He just got out of the line from that 4 to the 5. He's just trying to figure out how he wants to get from the 6 to the 7 is his biggest hurdle right here. Hey, Ronnie, I'm not sure who Cheryl is, but where is this place? They're playing in Las Vegas, Nevada here. This is the Rum Runner Lounge. It's where we're streaming from on Trop and Spencer, Rum Runner Lounge. That's why you'll see an RR on the live tables for some of them, and then PE for Putters Eastern on Tropicana Eastern. They're like a mile apart from each other, 2 bar and grills. Some beautiful diamond tables they maintain here very well. Oh, side pocket looming big. Oh, he got the position he wanted. He just flirted with that side pocket a little bit more than he wanted. It's pretty straightforward after he makes this 8 here. I just got to bear down and don't take it for granted. Got to come probably back and forth. I don't think he's going to slow row this. Yep, he's looking at the angle to come back and forth off the foot rail, head rail, and back up towards the foot rail for the 9 on the side. Yep. Too many people try to hold that ball, and then they end up on the right side of the side pocket line, and they don't have a shot on the 9 to run out. Very good execution there by Shane. He's showing a lot of knowledge in the game. Thank you, Emily, for that. Cheryl is Shane's mom, and she should be proud of him. He's up 7-3 here in a race to 9. That's huge. And your opening match, that's how you want to start out. Showing great composure. He's controlling the cue ball, not only during his runouts, but on the break as well, which is huge. A lot of people take the most important shot of the game for granted, is that's the break shot. Got to control that cue ball. People trying to just willy-nilly and let it loose. You're not either squatting it or trying to take it off the side rail. You're just asking for trouble. What's the point of making a ball on the break, right, if you don't have a shot on the next one? So, or an opening shot. So, just food for thought. Beautifully squatting that rock. Got an unfortunate kick from a 3. And he doesn't have a shot, it appears, on the one ball. And broke dry, it looks like. So London wishes he had a better opening shot here, but he's going to have to play a push shot. They are relatively open. Might not be a bad idea to maybe hit at the 2 ball and put the 2 ball in the middle of the foot rail. That's a good push out. Or just get a decent hit on the 1 ball and call the 5 or the 10. No. He's just trying to get a good hit. Oh, I guess you could see the top side of the 1. Beautiful shot. Putting that cue ball behind the 2. This is what London needs here. He needs something to get going, and that was a beautiful shot that started off. Give himself an opportunity for ball in hand and possible run out or a 3 foul if Shane can't hit this 1 ball. It's more available. It doesn't appear that the 1 ball's frozen, but I can't tell for certain. But it shouldn't be an issue as hard as he's probably going to hit this. Oh, missed it completely. You can go from the 1 to the 2 and get a shot on that 2 ball. Probably come right in between the long rail and the 8 ball on the bottom long rail here for position on the 2, and then he's home free if he can get to that second diamond on this bottom left long rail. That's what he's going for. Ooh, got a nice tickie from that 8. I only think he miscued a little bit there, or he just choked up on a stroke because he didn't get that cue ball kind of stopped a little weird. Thank you, Anthony, for that. I'm surprised you're not playing in this, Mr. Davis. Where you at? Or maybe you are in it, and I just didn't look at the player list so far. Again, this is Joseph Krugnelli on commentating right now, helping out Jack here. And I like to come down and sweat these events anyway. Support the pool community and these events. I think it's a beautiful opportunity for all skill levels to win some big events and some big money events. Nice 2 rail position around for that 6 ball. Oh, a little hard, man. He's got to get. It's not even the table speed. He's just realizing that he's not realizing that a cue ball is a little bit lighter than he's used to, I think. And if you don't get the table speed or the cue ball under control earlier in the match, you're definitely at a deficit before you even hit the first ball. If you don't keep that in consideration. Nice recovery in that 7 ball. That's what all pool is. It's not about runouts. Even at the pro level, it's about recovery. And he recovered nicely on that. See if he can run this next 3 balls out. Nice. Pretty straight on this. He's got enough angle to go to the foot rail, short rail, I guess, and maybe stun down. No, he's drawing. Oh, perfect. Nice. Let's bear down on this shot. I'm not sure what the last name is, Tony, but you got Tony, you got Vern, And you've got Sabrina Peterson, the 3 from Alaska. I'm not sure what Tony's last name is, and I think it's Vern Felt is Vern's last name. Milo, if you're still in the chat, can you list off the 3 players' names, first and last names for Wilford? I'm assuming Milo is touching base. Let me update the score real quick and get London correct here. He's got 4 and breaking off. That side break's been killing him. He's scratching that upper side pocket. And Wilfred, are you coming in from Alaska as well here from the chat? This looks like a kick save shot here. Maybe you can see enough of it. My mistake. Sometimes the stream is so it's hard to see some of these shots. Unless he plans on jumping at it, maybe. Maybe he's looking at that as a possibility. Maybe he's looking to see where to push out to as well. No, 7 definitely got him fully covered, so. Yeah, thank you, Milo, for your help, bud. It's a quick up and down on this short jump shot here. Nice contact. Just undercut it a little bit, but on those shots, kick shot, jump shot, you just want to make contact. Nothing worse than ball in hand. 3 of the 4 might be a little difficult here. And then 4 down to the 5 there by the foot rail there, middle of the foot rail. It's a little work to do for whoever ends up winning this one. See, I don't like that. You always want to call something. There's always an option, especially if you think that cue ball is going anywhere near that 10. You want to call that 10 ball somewhere. It only helps the shooter because the incoming player always has the option. If it's a bad layout and you didn't call something, they're going to give it back anyway. If it's a good layout, they're not going to let you come back to the table. So you always want to call something that gives you that advantage to. You're going to be shooting from a bad position and have to kick at something anyway. So always call your shot in 10 ball. Ah. Percentage shot here is just to kick the 2 ball to the upper long rail and down to by the head rail here, and then put the cue ball by the foot rail. Oh, he's going for the combo. I guess it's pretty on. There you go. Nice control. Stop the cue ball. Maybe just a stun shot back and forth, long rail to long rail for the 3 ball in the upper left after it makes this 2. Less he's going to come around 3 rails. Force follow. It's a touch of right. Oh, no, he tried to drag draw that, and it's actually got perfect position to come back for the 4 here, making this 3. Oh, I thought that was in too. So did he. Got fortunate and snookered Shane here. Milo, you're representing Alaska, but you're hanging out in Hawaii, huh? Or maybe that's a running joke for somebody. I don't know. Well, glad to have you with us from Hawaii. Thanks for helping out answer some of the Alaska questions from Hawaii. Just kind of ease out. Come back 2 rails for the 5 in the bottom left-hand corner here, I believe. No, he might try to just draw back below the 10 here and 5 in the upper left-hand corner. It's hard to say, not being directly at the table there. At least he's got eyes on the 5. He might get a little squirrely here and try to get this 5-10 carom here, but it's the best shot is just to play safe on this. Yep, he's waving off safe. I left him a piece of it, but that was the right idea, London. He might try to jam us up the upper, the bottom right-hand corner as we look at the screen. And they can hold for the 6 in that pocket where he's at. Ooh, okay, very nice. What kind of dumb luck is that? So like cue ball, man, a lot of these players aren't expecting to move as much as it's going to today. So, word to the wise, you have any players that are out here just or haven't even played yet, let them know that cue ball's a little lighter than the most cue balls are probably used to playing with, and it's going to travel on them. So, they probably hit it 70-80%. It's going to do just fine. What they're used to hitting the speed at. He didn't luck out here. I think he left him a shot, a possible out here for London. London needs this opportunity. Keep this match tight. Is Jeff Gray? And if it is Jeff Gray, I'll take your word for it. Dead 2-rail bank, my man. Oh, not the one time he's underhit anything. Just still doable, but still cuttable. Yep. Oh, he trickled it in. Oh no, a lot of body movement from London there. That one's gonna haunt him for a little bit today. Hopefully he can shake that off pretty quick. So, it's London concedes that to Shane. That 10 ball just hanging there. Oh, that's so rough. You gonna be in Hawaii on Tuesday, or are you coming here to Vegas, Wilfred? All right, Shane's been breaking pretty consistent here. Let's see if he continues to maintain squatting at the cue ball. That's what I like to see. You know, he's not taking this lead for granted. He's making sure that the equipment is ready for him to bring this one home. A lot of people get complacent regardless of the score, whether they're behind or ahead. Ooh, almost lost the cue ball in this bottom side pocket here. Yeah, didn't make anything. If he hit a little more square like he has been from the center, just right of center, I think he's breaking from. He's been pocketing 1 or 2 balls each time. He almost lost the cue ball off the bottom side of the... Didn't hit as square as he wanted, essentially. Okay, Blake. So after talking to Jack Murray here, the tournament director, just to get a little clarification, these are Cyclops Landon balls, and the Cyclops Measle ball is slightly lighter than other cue balls. And just in my experience, the thing just I've played with these as well, and they just go a little bit more than I'm used to with other cue balls. For me personally, I usually don't get into that too much. I just do adjust accordingly, but some people really get caught up on what cue ball it is, and I think it lets them affect their game a little bit. But anyway, that's why I keep on saying it's lighter than normal. It's a Cyclops, a Measle cue ball. Hope that answers your question there, Blake. So you're going to get a little more movement with it, and it is, I guess, it's harder as well, even though it's lighter. And so you're going to get, the spin's not going to take as much, but it definitely moves a little bit more than you're used to. So you're going to see a lot of people overshooting their position until they get used to that cue ball. It's not your Aramith cue ball that a lot of people are used to. Shane's in a great position to run this out. He's got to watch his position on the 8 ball to get on that 9 ball for the run out, though. No problem, Blake. Jacob, we got Jacob in the chat here, rooting for Shane as well. Anybody out there rooting for London? I haven't looked at the players list. Are you here in for the tournament, Blake, or no? Or you've got people in the tournament? I guess just go ahead and pass the word on. Anything you can learn about these the equipment to help out the players definitely is with some of these matchups that are going to be tight could be a determining factor. So there we go. We got all done. Marlowe shouting out for London. You got a good line on this 8-ball. Almost perfect position just to tap it in. I'm just stepping in to commentate here in London, the gentleman that he is. Concedes at last. 10-ball. Shane wins it 9-4. It's a good start for Shane's tournament. London's going to have to regroup. That's a good question, Casey. Actually, I did get a chance to talk to Shane just now, and he did go 8 rounds in the 9-ball at the Derby. He said he got fortunate with the draw because he didn't draw anybody over a 680, but that's a pretty powerful statement from Shane. That's rocking a 574, and still have the confidence to say, well, he didn't play anybody over a 680, but that's pretty impressive to get you 35th and Derby City Classic 9-ball. So, again, good shout out to Shane and all those people that are rooting for him. We're going to move on to our next match and get this set up for you here in a second. Stand by. Okay, we have our next matchup here. We have George Weiss and Curtis McCon. George is coming in from Washington State, and Curtis, I believe, is from North Dakota. They might get a couple of, they each might take a warm-up here, rack here. I'm going to go take a quick bathroom break, and I'll be back to go ahead and commentate this match. Keep any questions you have in the chat, keep it friendly. We don't have to boot anybody. We've got a great bunch of people here. A lot of people that are rooting for Shane and watching, and he keeps playing solid like that. He should go very far in this tournament. So Stand by. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back with you here. Looks like George is going for an early 10 here. Early 10 balls do count. 3 foul rule in effect. Jump cues allowed. We are playing a winner breaks format. Race to 9 on the A side. I believe it's a race to 7 on the B side. This is the first match, I think, for both of these players. Go ahead and update the score here. George is on the board, 1-0. We're using the M.O.B Productions 10-ball template here. We get a nice tight rack each and every time they break off. Looks like he might be going. He's going for the kick. It isn't congested enough. I'd almost call this 10 ball in the bottom left-hand corner here. He was calling for the side pocket, I believe, which was a little steep for where the 1 ball was. But I do like the fact that he called something. The biggest preaching I'll have as far as playing 10 ball. Always, always, always call something because it behooves you as a shooter. If you make something and you called it, you get to shoot incoming player. If you didn't call something and the incoming player and if the next ball is hooked, then the incoming player is just going to give it back to you anyway. But if you made it, incoming player is going to take it, but you didn't call it. So always call your shot in 10 ball. We have any people rooting for George or Curtis out there? Go ahead and sound off in the chat. And to start off, looks like Curtis is a little loose with the cue ball. Hard to know how these guys play yet. Relatively evenly matched. Only a 14-point difference in Fargo. George looks pretty composed and looks like he's controlling the cue ball pretty well so far. Oh, a little bit of an overcut on that 3 ball. Oh, he left that 3 ball run out here if he can make the 3. Looks like the upper right-hand corner as we look at the screen. Gets good on this 4. He might have an easy early 5-10 out. What a bum roll on that 9 ball. Snooker himself. Looks like he's kicking this 4 ball into the pocket where he's standing next to, upper left. See what he calls here. Oh, he's calling the 10 ball maybe? Maybe Z bank in the 4 or kick bank in the 4. Oh, nice contact on that 10. He threatened it. That was beautiful. Got fortunate with his cue ball because he had to kind of let it loose. Great to hear, Wilford. Wilfred with that 450 and under, taking second. That's very strong. Usually you get a good 50 or 60 players, if not bigger. Was that a 64-player field? Or did it not quite fill out that much? Oh, we got one guy rooting for George. Thanks for sounding off, Jeff. I'm going to call the 6 ball. Is going to just come off the right side of the 4 ball and cue ball into the 6. Oh, no, he's making the 4 back. Yeah, it was a tight angle. It was probably the best call because it only had half a pocket with the bank anyway with the 4 ball. So if he's going for pocketing the ball and not safe, that was the best call, I think. Yeah, it's another example. It's just I don't know how much Curtis has had to practice with these pool balls, especially that cue balls. Again, it's a touch lighter. It's a Cyclops Landon edition, and a Cyclops Measle ball. Cue ball is a little bit lighter than most cue balls, so you're going to get a little bit more movement than you're used to. Just something that players really got to get used to fast. So if you have players in this tournament, give them that FYI. Watch that cue ball speed. It will get away from you. When in comparison to other cue balls, for me it just feels a lot lighter. I've played with these. I play a league out of here on Tuesday nights, and definitely play in some of their weekly tournaments. And both here and putters have the same set of pool balls. So it's a bit of an adjustment from other pool rooms. See another example of that cue ball just getting away, just not realizing how much is going to roll on you. It's not a give me, but Curtis finally has a chance to tie this game 1-1. Give a shout out to Rum Runner, the host location here. Their staff always does a great job taking care of people here. They maintain their equipment very well. Gino Hill, the owner, and his staff, just a great place to play pool. Definitely maintain their tables very nice. They have a league most nights of the week, and then have qualifiers here first Saturday of every month for this event. I'm sorry, not for this event, for the memorial they have, the Dock Hill Memorial. It's a beautiful event they have for 580 and unders local players. So we're actually going to be refilling these tables here for that event, the Andy Mercer Memorial 9-ball Classic, Open Classic for, again, a 64-player field. It goes over 3 days, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And then they have the Women's Western Charity event they'll play here as well. All three of those in March, just after the BCA comes through town. Made good contact. Stabbed at that just a little bit. Wasn't, I mean, great position on the 10 ball, but give a shout out to some of our sponsors. We have Masterpiece Cuisine. I think it's called Bramar, but Bramare, Italian restaurant here, local, owned, partly owned by one of our local pool players, Constantine Alexander. Jameson Daniels, another one of our sponsors. Thank you. Table 34, one of the other restaurant Constantine Alexander runs. Great food there. My wife and I have been there. Jam Up Apparel, thank you for your sponsorship. Correct the score while I'm talking about Caveman Cues. Thank you for your sponsorship. Correct the score here. 1-1. Got a lot of pool ahead of us here. Venom Incorporated, Pest Control or Solutions. Fargo Rate. Thank you for your sponsorship. Looks like he did a good job controlling that cue ball. Looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The 8 ball is down. That 3 is a little tricky. I don't know if it goes by the 10. Calling a safety here. Just put it some distance between these two. Use a 5 as a blocker. Very well executed. I think you can still see the top side of the 1 ball. But it's hard to tell from this camera angle. Yeah, I'm just going to thin it. Put some distance. Nope. Clip the 5 ball. I wonder if Curtis ball in hand, he could potentially set up for this 2-10 combo. Or he could play the 1, play the 2, and then safe on the 3. He might even be able to. No, it's too. I don't think he could do a 3-10 carom. Maybe he's going to try to break out that cluster down by the 10. No, I'm not sure what he's doing. Now he's got the potentially draw. Oh, the 3 ball might be in a good position for a 3-10 carom. I can't tell from this angle. But I think it's there actually. They'll probably have Jack watch it. Puts away this 2 in the corner. I think the 10 is on. George might have to have somebody come watch this, but to be pretty obvious, but nice shot. Curtis is quick up 2-1. Again, the format here is winner breaks 10 ball. Rack your own using the M.O.B Productions 10 ball template rack. 1 goes at the top, 10 obviously in the middle, 2 and 3 in the bottom corners. I believe the 10 ball does not count on the break. It typically spots up and the shooter continues to shoot. Early 10s are allowed. 3 foul rule in effect. Jump cues are allowed. So race to 9 on the A side, race to 7 on the B side. Curtis is electing to break just left of center. Controlled the cue ball pretty good there. The 8 ball's down in this side pocket closest to us. Got a lot of cluster on this bottom side pocket area. After you clear out the 2, 3, 4, it's pretty open after that. But tied up that 3-6. But the 3 does go in the bottom left-hand corner where he's standing now. Is it calling this 7-2-7? I think it's a little off. I think I'm going to nudge off the left side of the 2 ball here and just put the cue ball in the upper. He's back cutting the 2. Maybe he called the combo. No, he called the combo. That wasn't easy. That was got stuck behind the 6. Got a kick at this 2. Oof. Yeah, hit a little bit harder than you wanted to on those. Want to hit it firm, but not too hard, especially with this, like I said, this lighter cue ball. Slightly lighter cue ball. It's gonna go on you, and it's gonna come in short, as light as it is. I think. Gonna hit a little bit lighter and let the angle develop naturally. Ken, I see you rooting for COOO. Was that supposed to be Colorado, or is that a nickname? Got Jack Murray out there, does slow-mo. Checking to make sure the 3 is a legal hit here. Four went in, fortunately for George, and that didn't get funky for him for the 5 ball block, not the 4. I think he just spun out to the top long rail and back for the center of the table for position on the 9 in the bottom left. Just like that. Very nicely done. Probably just a stop shot. Or a stun shot. Oh. Banked that one in, but... Oh, he banked 2 of them in. You just got to call it pocket, not how it gets there. Nice out by George there. That was not a give me. Yeah, it's very important, Blake. If you got, so you got. Who'd you say you're rooting for again here, Blake? I would definitely give any preferred players here a heads up on that. That's just anytime you kick too or bank, it's you hit it. The harder you hit it, the shorter it's gonna, to shorten it up. So medium speed, especially on the 7-foot table and a slightly lighter cue ball, is gonna do wonders for your contact on kicks. Curtis, okay. So we got Jeff rooting for George, and we got Ken back in Curtis here. Got representation for both players. Like to see that. Oh, okay. Can you name them off first and last names, Blake? I don't know. I'm just kind of stepping in, helping commentate. I'm not sure about too much about the players list or who's where. Jack Murray, our tournament director. Beautiful shot. Oh, unfortunate roll. Made Jack that firm jump made Jack's. saw Jack Murray, the tournament director, watching that shot. Freaked him out a little bit because he thought the ball was coming at him. That reflex was pretty funny. But yeah, Blake, who do you got? Who are the Canadian boys you got from Calgary? Can you name them off first and last names for us, please, in the chat? Okay. Rob Dayton, Rashab, Kumar, Sharma. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm so terrible at butcher names. I might just call him Kumar. I get my last name butchered all the time, so I try my best not to do it to other players. So Rob and Kumar. Oh, popped up on his shot a little bit there, but still made the 6 ball. Ooh, came up a little bit there too. That one wasn't as fortunate to go in. Giving Curtis a chance to take the lead 3-2 here. I think this one, too many people try to hold. He's in a good position to try to hold it, but he might come around 2 rails for the 8 in the same side corner pocket. Nope, he was able to inside and hold it. Good shot. Probably just a stop shot from here, stuns out. 9 in the upper left. Call it a day. No, he has the angle to put the 9 and then the 10 in the same upper left-hand corner here. Rashab Sharma. Hope I'm not. Hope I pronounced that right. Is that right, Blake? Rashab Sharma. Update the score while we're waiting on the next break off here. 3-2. Curtis has the lead here. He made a nice 4-ball run out there. Making it rain over here. Table sprung a leak, right? 3 balls down. Thanks, Blake. Ooh, that was a rough shot. It was tight going in that pocket, but he knew if he makes that 2, he's off to the races to run this rack out. 8 balls in a little bit of a tough spot. We'll see how these guys manage that 8 ball from the 6 to the 8. Get some top off the head rail and back down for the 4. Ooh. Maybe jumped up on that one a little bit. I didn't see him off except for my peripheral. I'm not sure if that's George's normal speed or if he's just a little hyped up for the tournament. Curtis, a.k.a. Co, is starting to settle in, it looks like, a little bit here. Getting into his rhythm. Staying down on his shot. Pre-shot routine looks pretty solid. He started to get that table speed down as well, I believe. It's all about reps, right? Yeah, good position to come 2 rails around for the 8 in the same pocket as the 6. Yeah, comes in tight to that corner pocket. Going to have a little more distance than he wants, but still manageable. This one you got to hit with some pace, I think. You can slow it up, but it heightens the likeliness that you'll miss this. You want to go back and forth, long rail to wrong rail. Or maybe it comes. That's that cross-side pocket. Yeah, that cross-side pocket loomed big. George is jacked up over the 10 here. See how he manages that. I don't know if this is normal stroke or not, but he's stabbing at it just a little bit. I think both these guys he take just. I think Curtis is settling into the pace you need for these this slightly lighter cue ball, and George is still putting a little bit much on him. I think he's rattled a few balls the last couple of racks here that may cost him two racks here. It could be a 3-3 or even a 4-2 up with George, but we'll see how Curtis manages this 8 to the 10. Overhit a little bit, but there is 6 pockets on the table. Nice. I like how he slowly got his bridge hand in there. I seem to do that too. I think I should reset, but sometimes you're kind of just slowly sliding your until it feels right, your bridge hand in position, and that's what he did. He started out like 3 inches away from his final resting place with his bridge hand, which is interesting. But then he finally settled in, and he still had a couple of practice strokes after that before he fired away. Very good out from Curtis there, a.k.a. Co. That brings Curtis up 4-2. Still early enough in the match. Anybody's game. So we have 1 down on the break. Looks like the 4 ball went down. It's kind of hard to say from this position. He might just push out to a better shot or even a kick. He might even try to kick this. But the 3 ball's tied up, so the biggest thing is not getting ball in hand and giving your opponent opportunity to 3 foul you. We are playing 3 foul, winner break. Traditional BCA 10 ball rules. Early 10s do count as well, so could set yourself up for the best way to do this is once you get on the 1 down, the 2-8-3 is the way to go probably, and then the 2-8 would be left after that. This is so easy to come off of and scratch in that upper right-hand corner pocket, so he's got to be careful of that. I'm just going to thin off the 1 and, yeah. Nice shot. Wasn't a whole lot you can do with that. Probably couldn't have come out too much better than that. Could carry him off the 1 into the 8 or cross side. See what he likes to do. No, it's calling the 4. Gonna carry him off the 1. 4's hanging. I don't control the speed though. You're left with nothing different, more worse off bank than you had to begin with. Might stay fine a 7. I think he was going for that cross side, just didn't work out. See George a little flustered from, disappointed from his time at the table there. Those carom shots, you're really going to control the cue ball as well as the speed of the optic ball you carom off of, because that's your next optic ball shot, right? Oh. Co didn't want to do that. Open it right up for possible run out here from George. One on the side and maybe like a 2-3 carom. Or unless he cross sides banks it, but I don't think he's going to do that. Nice, using the 5 to hold his cue ball. See what he likes to do here. He does a 2-3, got to watch where the cue ball goes. Inside. Touch it inside. Oh, we let that cue ball go. Ouch. Lighter cue ball. I'm telling you guys, speed kills, man. Just got away from him. I think we can go for the cut here in this bottom right-hand corner pocket and back up for the 8. But he's just going to safe, I think. Nice play to try to get some separation. Just unfortunate, lost the object ball. Just taps his 7 ball and he's got the 8 in the side, and the rest should be history here. The way Curtis is shooting, just got to be smart with this position play, or maybe he'll come around 3 rails forward in the bottom left-hand corner, or even the top side pocket. It's really all preference. There's so many options here. More options, it's easy for you to get in trouble too. You see how he hits it though. Even if he comes around 2-3 rails, you got to hit it real easy. It's going to go on you. Nice speed. That an easy speed like that, controlled, it's hard to get into trouble. Has a little steeper angle than he wants, but definitely manageable. Maybe cuts it and with inside, goes back and forth, stay on the same side of the side pocket, or goes across the side pocket line for the 9 in the bottom left. Oh, yep, a lot of inside. This is just a stop shot or just a draw shot. With a 10 in the upper left. Oh, wow. Now he's in a weird angle a little bit here. Cuts into the side, I think, without scratching. But it's... scratch might be on. He's got the angle to avoid this. Or if he's going to dig into it, I think, and draw back to the left of the bottom side. No, he's going for the cut. Nice. Nice the way he used stun with a slight draw to avoid scratching the bottom right, and then see how the cue ball came back towards the center of the table. Curtis is on fire here. George has got to start doing something to turn this around. Still plenty of pool to play, but get too close to that 9 games for Curtis. Too hard to come back from that. Sound off the chat if you have any questions about the format here. I keep talking about the format from time to time, remind new listeners. Curtis has been doing a great job of just pretty much controlling his cue ball, not getting too far away from him, and he usually hits the first diamond above to the right of the bottom pocket here. Ooh. Okay, got a shot on the 1 here. Probably back and forth across for a shot on the 2 in the side pocket. I don't think the 2 goes by the 4 in the bottom or the top left corner there. Yeah, he's going to stay to the right side of the 5 and go back and forth. Hold his cue, I think. Maybe putting some left on it. We'll see. Nope. That was the smartest, simplest play. With that speed, though, it looked like he might have been going to be snookered by the 5 anyway if he'd made the 1. Easy with that cue ball. Nice speed. That was a nice stroke by George. I don't know if he. Oh, see, you hit it. You slow down your stroke and smooth it in. Pocket speed. Any table you're on, pocket usually takes a little bit better. Got a slower speed. If George can maintain that kind of stroke, he can definitely turn this around. He was stabbing at some a little bit earlier, I think, just amped up, you know. First round jitters. I think he's just going to thin this and leave the 7-9 as blockers. No, he kind of stabbed at that one. Got unfortunate because he was calling the 6, and somehow the 5 ball got by the 6, and Curtis has the option, as you know, in 10 ball, if you don't call the correct pocket or you pocket the ball in incorrect pocket or incorrect ball, then it's the incoming player's option to take the shot or to give it back to you. Curtis is not going to give this back. Probably thin the 6 ball into the side or play safe and leave the cue ball on the head rail. Nope, he's calling it. Seven ball position's a little rough here. Oof. Yeah. That giving George a shot here to run this out. George desperately needs to get back in this match here. There you go. George just needs to slow his pace down just a little bit. So it's something I'm trying to teach myself. Indecision kills, and then once you decide on your shot selection, and then you got to execute. About the only 2 things you can control is shot selection and execution. Kind of gone on the 50-yard line here. Still doable in that upper left-hand corner by the 10. That's a nice out for George. He needed that. Get back into a 2-game deficit here, 3-5. George going to switch it up and see if his luck is a little better off the cut break here. Nothing down. I think the 10 ball's blocking out Curtis making direct shot. He's got a good angle, I think, to maybe even try to go for the cheese on this one here. Kick behind the 110, call the 10 in the upper right-hand corner here. Not a bad option. He's eyeing it up now. Yep, he's going to call a 10. That's a smart idea. Always call something in 10 ball. Especially when the 10 ball is either close to the pocket or close to the object ball you're kicking at. He made the wrong ball, so George has the option to come in and shoot, which he probably will since the 2 balls, you can see the 2 ball and it's near the pocket. I think the hardest part of the rack so far, by the looks of it here, is holding for this 3 ball. Nice speed. Ooh, got away from him though. Oh, what luck. Dumb luck. Did not have any shot in this 3 ball. I think the 2-rail kick off the around the 4 is the way to go. Maybe call the 3 in the bottom corner or the 8 in the side. Oh, he went with the 1 rail, which was probably rough to get by that 4. He had to put a lot of spin on it. Came up just a little shy with the follow. I'm surprised he didn't just slow roll that in. He had a pretty straight angle on it, but you know, he rolled another foot out. We're not talking about that, but instead of come around world with this one, just got to watch the speed. It doesn't scratch in the same pocket he's hitting the 6 into. Of course, avoid the 10, but he should go right around the 10 here and have good position on the 7. Nice. Oh, speed. Gonna pop out. Oh, you can see this straight on. Could just draw this back. Yep, draw this back and Instead along the long rail here, closest to us on the bottom of the screen. Oh, no, we got a beautiful draw stroke.
Fogo de Chao. Fogo de Chao. F-O-G-O-D-E.
Really straight in on this one, so he has to maybe just take his medicine from a distance or do one of those awesome draw strokes again. Follow it. Cheated the pocket. Very nice shot. Should give him a 6-3 lead here. He popped up on that one, but he nailed it home. Very nice out. And that was a beautiful draw from that 8 to the 9. Off the opposite long rail and back out for the 9. And after this match, I'll try to give you some live score updates. The rest of the match is currently going on, both here at the Rum Runner Lounge and over there at Putters Eastern, just a mile down the street. He's breaking from about a ball or two left of the center. Oof. Got a little bit of airborne on that, and sometimes that comes from either hitting it too much, too hard into the slate, and that goes airborne before it hits that first ball, that head ball, and pops right off the table. Give an opportunity to George here. Needs to take this opportunity. And the 4 to the 5 is a little interesting, and the 6 is in a not the best spot. So this might not be a run-out table. This might be a smarter to just play safe. You didn't want that. He just snookered himself behind the 8. One rail kick and a call it in the upper left-hand corner, I believe. I think he's going to safety behind the 9 ball with the cue ball here. It's like a quarter ball hit with a touch of right. Reverse English, so when it hits the rail, it maybe dies right behind the 9. Unless he gets aggressive and decides to go with the run here and maybe cross bank the 5 and have the 9 hold the cue ball for the 6. Creating some distance and trying to hide it behind your 7 and 10. I like that. Very smart shot. He didn't sell out. That 5 would have rolled in that pocket. That's a different story, but. Nice shot by George. I think he's got cover from the 8 there. I think Kurt's going to go airborne at this. Seems like a pretty somewhat aggressive player, and definitely comfortable with the jump cue. I think he nailed his shot in the first couple of games. Scared the tournament director who was watching the shot. Yeah, it was tough to get over. It's probably me, Brandon. I'm sorry. I'm trying to be respectful of the players in the stream table, even though Jack has told me that I can speak up a little bit more. So I'll try to keep my volume up a little bit more for you guys. Speak more directly into the mic for you. Yeah, Mob Reductions does a great job with these tournaments and giving players, us amateur players, an opportunity to win some big money and get into some more competitive tournaments, and just they do an amazing job for the pool community at all levels. They have something called the Gilligan. They have something called the Puddle Jumper, which I believe is like a 350 or between 350 and 400. So they have all levels. Come on, Brandon. It's not Taco Tuesday. And it's not in the shape of a taco, so you'd have to show me that one, Brandon. Anyway, back to the stream. This has come off the top side of the 8, 2-3 rails around, and leave the cue ball behind the 10-9 as blockers, or just go all out for it and bank the 8. Or just do a split hit and have the 8 ball on one long rail and the cue ball on the other long rail. And he's going for the bank, going for the win here. Put him on the hill. He's gonna get very fortunate. Maybe he left enough of the 8 for it to be cut in. George doesn't seem too deterred, so. Nice shot by George there. This is for the bringing within 3 games here. George needs this desperately here. Could try a safe, but it's hard to kind of lightly touch that 9 behind the 10 ball. Fair enough, Brandon. Yeah, I know what he was trying to do there. He was trying to, I think, like I was saying, trying to just tuck that 9 ball behind that tight spot between the 10 and the rail. That's going to put Curtis on the hill there, a.k.a. Co., as he's known as, back home. And Michael, I guess you're sounding off, rooting for Co as well. Curtis, a.k.a. Co, breaking for the game or the match here. Been doing a great job controlling that cue ball on the break. Definitely think that the way Curtis is at now, score-wise, you're attacking this 1-6. Yep, we called the 1-6. You overcut the 1 just a little bit. There you go. Now's the time, George. Loosen up a little bit. Get back in this match. What dumb luck that. Miscued and then scratches. It's wide open. It's got to move the 3 back, table to the 4, back down to the 5, back up for the 6. Once he gets to that 6, though, he's home free, I think. Not an easy run out here, so let's see what Curtis can bring it home. Nice control on the draw there. Didn't overdo it. Take a little bit of distance. Maybe a hair of inside. Back down for the 5. Ooh, caught that 9. He might be able to safe off the in between the 8 and 9. Probably hide it right behind the 10 ball. Ah, he's kicking it at 2 rails. Guess you can't get it at it from the 8-9. Kind of hit it close to that middle diamond there on this long rail. Oof, yeah. A little high on that long rail. Hit the 5 before he hit that second. Hit the 5 before he hit that second rail. He was trying to two rail kick that on the side. It's kind of a two-way, calling the 5 just in case, but most likely he was going to create separation and have the cue ball down here by the foot rail, but he never hit that second rail with the cue ball. Five should go by the 7 just fine. That's game and match over if you can run these last 6 balls. Thanks for tuning in, Ken. Jack Murray and M.O.B Productions do a great job at putting on these events, and they just get better and better every year. Oh, we overshot that one. It's easy for us to get complacent on something we think we have it out. It's hard to believe he won't make this out here after that shot. Beautiful shot in the 6th there, Curtis. So touch a follow there, force follow just to get it on the right side of the 9 ball to stun out, or actually follow up for the 10, same pocket. Beautiful out, and that's the match for pretty sure, I thought that was the match, but maybe Curtis didn't mark one of his up on his own score sheet, so I may be mistaken. Oh, I'd love to be able to rewind this whole thing and count off the games, but I don't have the capability. Maybe Curtis just wants to get more practice in. I don't know. Maybe you guys can help me out there. Did anybody see if that was supposed to be the match game, or was I ahead of it and had him at 8 before he got to 8? Anyway, I guess it doesn't matter. George needs to really pick it up if he's gonna win this match anyway. Here, he's definitely not been shooting consistently. I know all these guys here. End of these. That was it. Yeah. Curtis is just getting his money's worth, I guess. Then Dusty, Dusty Liberty, Dusty Bridget. Beautiful save shot behind that 6. Yeah, I thought that was it. Yeah, that should have been the match there, but I guess Curtis forgot to mark one of his up. He just got into that groove there and spaced it maybe. Anyway. Exactly. This is just the weird way they clumped up. But then again, that whoever gets that 1 ball potentially has an easy early 2-10 out. Otherwise, it's just going to be a bit of a lengthy game. Again, that I didn't see what line he took, but this lighter cue ball, and you hit it too hard, slightly lighter cue ball, it's going to go short on you every time. Yep, he's going for an early win here. Just tap it in. There it is. He's got the right line for it. George gets a early 10 there. Bring it within 4. Oh yeah, exactly. That that would be heartbreaking. And I would never say it unless he won. I wouldn't tell Curtis, because I just would hate to put that in somebody's head that had happened and the other guy came back. So not going to hear it from me unless he wins. But now that they've played a game in the books in addition to the one that they passed up on, it's in the books now. I don't think they could say anything about it if one of them realized it anyway. I think there's a rule on it. Once you shoot a game after you've scored or didn't score, then it stays as is. I don't know if that's a national rule or not, but Thank you, everybody, for participating and watching the match here. If you got any questions or any input or rooting for anybody, please sound off in the chat. I try to minimize what comments I make unless it's relevant to the game or kudos to either one of the players. Or the people in the chat. Go for a 2-rail kick here. Yeah, lighter cue ball and maybe the way the rails are reacting. You really gotta hit that slower and let the cue ball take its natural line. Assuming you hit the right line to begin with, but. George just asked about the 3-foul rule, and Jack, the tournament director, just confirmed it is in effect. So I think with the cluster you have in the middle of the table, it's not a bad idea for George to consider at this point. So am I talking to Dusty or Bridget? But thank you for that input. Yeah, continuation of the match. I guess after games played and neither one of them realized that one of them forgot the score, then sounds like Dusty or Bridget saying it's continuation of match, and neither one of them can correct the score at that point. It stays as it is. It's an opportunity for somebody to do it now. All the balls are relatively open, have a pocket. But this 1 to the 2 is a little difficult for George right now. Greg, if you're asking if he missed one as far as he missed scoring one, I think he did. Thanks, Dusty. Yep. George is going to regroup after this one. If he doesn't come back, he's or even in this one, he's got to regroup. He keeps popping up on his shots. I know I've played in these higher entry tournaments, and it's really hard to maintain your composure the whole time. You know, you're really amped up, especially this being their first round match, these two guys. The way George is shooting, I don't know how George usually shoots, but he's just definitely jumping up on a lot of balls and doing a little bit of stabbing, so he needs to regroup. I've seen him settle in and shoot some solid shots, but I'm very curious to see how Curtis will fare against somebody who gets the table speed down a little bit quicker than George had a chance to and all that. This might be another early 210 if you can see it. That's what he's eyeballing now. I don't think it goes by the 7, so either care him or he's going to just play the 2. Which the way they're laying out. No, playing smart here. Going to put him behind the 7. Oh, no, overhit that. He just one stroke that I could be shooting the smoothest, but when it comes to the safety shots that require finesse, I one stroke him just like he did there, and it's just a lapse in judgment sometimes. I don't have a players list in front of me. Who's Lucas again? Nice speed right behind the 10 ball. I think he got him, but gonna swerve it or one rail kick at it. No, I had it. Nice shot, George. This is where you play safe behind that 10. It's not so much the tables are maybe a little bit faster than some people are used to playing, but again, this cue ball is from these pool balls are Cyclops Landon, and the cue ball itself is Cyclops measle ball, so it's slightly lighter. So it, in addition, in comparison to other balls that you usually shoot with, this cue ball is going to travel more than you're used to. It is lighter. It does. You can tell the difference. And players who didn't get enough table time with these things, they're going to have a hard time adjusting like you are sometimes to new table conditions. Not new tables necessarily, but just tables you're not familiar with. The cue ball speed is another consideration for these players. So if you have players that are invested in this and you have a line to them, let them know. Probably hit this cue ball at like 70-80% the normal speed, and they'll do just fine. Let the table do the work. Yep, lighter. Biggest challenge from the 7 to the 8 here. Doesn't want to get behind this 10 ball. It's looking good. Stun off, maybe come down 2 rails just above this bottom. Nope, stunned perfectly down the middle of the table. Yeah, that's definitely an option too, Greg. For me, I don't even like to know, and I just kind of let my body naturally adjust to it. But yeah, with these big entry, it's not a bad idea to try to play with the equipment that you'll be using as far ahead as possible of the actual event. Yeah. George is within 3. Or, yeah. 8-5, race to 9. Heavy cue ball, but not a mud ball. Some of those bars where you go into and you get. For me, living in Vegas, we're very fortunate. We have most of these pool halls and this bar and grills like Rum Runner and Putters Eastern that are hosting the event today and tomorrow. Really maintain their equipment, but you go into some of these places and they're just the nastiest looking tables and pool balls and mud balls to where you don't even know what the name of the ball is. Oh, the measle ball, but heavy. Okay. What's the name of the place? Shout out to the name of the place you guys play at there, Greg. And 7 and 9 foot tables. Thanks, Greg. Giving a shout out to Moorhead Billiards. Where is that specifically? What town? State? Curtis is going to lay up here. Call is safe. Yeah, stop. Shot it right behind the 7, maybe? Nope. Tried to use the 10 as cover, and it leaked out. Nice shot past that 4. Nice stun out shot there by George. Got on the rail. He's jumping up a little bit on his shots. He's got to settle in here. Give himself a chance at this match. Leaving himself some distance, but he's coming with the shot, so 2 more balls to bring himself within 2 here. Yeah, came up on that shot again a little bit, but didn't leave Curtis the easiest shot here. They all diamonds and Moorhead Billiards as well, Greg. Thanks for the shout out for your local pool hall there, Blake. With our pocket, Calgary. I love me a diamond. Not just a girl's best friend, but a guy's best friend too. I think he called the cross corner. Nope, he's cutting it. Or just find a second life. Brings it to within 2. pretty good break off there by George. I'm surprised he didn't make anything. That sounds like a good league there, 2,800 Fargo cap. That's what, like a 560 average Fargo for 5 players? No, that's closer to higher than that. Never mind. My math is. Yeah, Curtis lost his mojo a little bit here, and he's definitely thinking a lot. The pressure is definitely more on him, I think, than George. So he's just got to reel it in. Maybe there's a setting on the chat that you could change. You talking about like it's auto-correcting or something like that, Greg? I'm not sure how that works, but... Yeah, you're right, Dusty. That momentum's definitely switched. The pressure is, crazy how that works out. But with this bigger entry tournament too, it's pressure's a lot more heightened. Got $1,000 on the line, and the side pots included. There we go. That looked like a settled in Curtis. He should probably run this out with that kind of if he maintains that. It's at a slightly weird angle here, so he's going to have to pound it off the long rail or draw it straight back. Nice, smooth draw. Oh yeah, he's back in stroke here. Yeah, that'd be the worst, Greg. I mean, I think this is both their first match, so you can let him know, Greg, if you have a direct line to him, but I don't know if you'd even want to let him know that. Oof. That temporary lack of judgment, when you thin cut those, you forget how much that cue ball momentum is going to carry off it, because it's hitting the object ball so thin it doesn't kill the speed enough, and that's what happened to him here. He might go for the 2 rail and call it 10. No, 1 railer. Nice hit. Overjuiced it. No way. Well, I don't know how. I guess I don't know how tight you are there, Greg. Are you pretty tight with Curtis? Because if you believe I should tell him, then I'll mention it to him if he wins the match. If he doesn't, I'm not telling him nothing. Yeah, he concedes the 10 ball. Think I should tell him, Greg, or no? George made it interesting at the end there. So I should tell him? Okay. Will do. Talking to Greg Ford. Give him a shout out, but I wasn't going to tell you unless if George came back, but I think he forgot to mark one here. You were out. You were out in 9-5, yeah. So we were like, we're both cranking out. I'm pretty sure. Nope. After you guys miss you play the next rack, I think total, then it's in the books. Yeah. That's my understanding. I'll reconfirm with Jack or out of curiosity, but just to let you know, keep on that score, man. Yeah. Good luck.
And you know when Jason Osborne plays next?
Yeah, I let him know, Greg, so he's aware now. But I told him just watch that score, and I'm gonna reconfirm with Jack so he knows to make sure what the real rule is. Is it after they play a full rack, or after they break the next rack, or what the deal is? I think it's after they play the next full rack and somebody scores that next rack, then it's. But I'll confirm with you guys here shortly. Stand by, and Jack's gonna go ahead and put another match up here, and we'll get those names posted here in a second. All right, I'm back here. Got a next match up, winner side match. Kenny Lascano versus Shane Feeney. I think they each get a rack to warm up, and Shane already took his, so Kenny's going to hit a few balls here before we kick off this match. Sorry I stepped away for a moment, Greg. If you need any updates, let me know. But usually during the match, unless there's a little bit of a break with the players, I try to keep on the action on the stream table. All right, our next match is against Kenny here from local Las Vegas here, and we have Shane coming in from Tennessee. Coin toss. Shane wins the coin toss. You can breaking off first. Again, a reminder of the format. We're playing race to 9 on the winner side, race to 7 on the B side. Winner breaks. Rack your own. We're using the 10-ball M.O.B Productions template rack. Rack the 1 on the top. Or is it on the leg? Is it on the leg? Sorry about that. They're looking for the template rack we were just talking about. Maybe they thought they're entitled to a souvenir with a $1,000 entry. Just joking a little bit with the tournament director, saying maybe they took the template as a souvenir. Since they paid $1,000 for the entry.
Show this right here. No,
Anyway, regular BCA 10-ball rules. Get a call pocket. You can't call more than one ball. If you call a pocket and you either pocket a different ball or pocket that ball you called in a different pocket, the incumbent player has the option to take the shot where it lies or give it back to you if it doesn't lie, like if it's the cue ball is hidden from the object ball. right about to break off, and Shane was breaking pretty good earlier on this table. Let's see if he continues that squat in the cue ball, shooting pretty much directly from center. Beautiful break. Squatted the cue ball. Ended up right on top of the one, unfortunately, but 10 ball rules again. Racking, 1 goes in the top, 10 obviously in the middle, and 2 and 3 racked in the bottom corners. Jump shots are allowed, jump cues. 3 foul rule is in effect. Early 10s are allowed. If it goes down on the break, it spots back up, and that shooter breaker continues to shoot. Thanks, Jeff and Adrian, for those support for our local player, Kenny. He's been playing solid. He came in 4th out of a 28-player field in that 600 and under at the Q Club a week back on the 9-foot tables, 10 ball. So should be warmed up for this one. He came back from a 7-4 deficit, I think, earlier today on his first round match to win it 9-7 or 9-8. So Kenny definitely is one of those players that has what it takes to take this thing down.
He's a little bit older.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
He's always a grip.
Solid save there by Shane. I think both these players are experienced enough, and they've got the table speed down quite a bit, having a match under their belt so far. And again, that cue ball is a little bit lighter than other cue balls. It's a Cyclops measle ball, so slightly lighter, so it's going to travel a little bit more. So it's easy to see throughout the day, today and tomorrow. You'll see a lot of people overshooting their position because of that. They just don't realize how much that cue ball is going to carry. So. Beautiful jump shot there by Shane. A partial jump, I think, on the 3. Very thin cut on the 1, even if it was shooting at it straight. So Kenny's definitely got a challenge on his hands this match. Tough. I think he's just going to stun back a little bit. Stun draw, or no, he's going to go forward with it. See what he does here.
No, I didn't play in this one.
Yep.
I want to start playing.
Perfect line. Oh, this 7 got him, I think, just a touch. It might be hard to go even rail. It might even be hard to go rail first in this one. Looking at kicking off the foot rail and coming back down for the 4 in the bottom right-hand corner where he's shooting from. Unless he can go rail first on this bottom long rail. Remember, all jumps, kicks, combos have to be called. Obvious shots, not so much. I think he can just roll up on this 5 and play safe with the 4 ball hitting the rail near the 9. Or he's gonna. He does play aggressive sometimes too, so he might. It looks like he's set line up for that 4-5 and a side. He might end up with a 4-10 after this. Yeah. Just undercut that 4 a bit. Got a little fortunate with that leave, I think. Just like to thank the Rum Runner Lounge again for hosting this event, as well as Putters Eastern. They both do a great job maintaining the pool balls and equipment for tournaments such as this. You rooting on anybody or have anybody you need to check a score on from me? I'll do my best. Just go ahead and sound off in the chat. Smart play by Kenny to try to get some separation at least and try to hide the 4 behind the 5. I think he left enough of it for the cut. Very nice cut on that 4 balls. He's got excellent fundamentals. Like I said, second match I get to see him shoot. 9 balls is about the only issue I think here. He's really just got to punch this off unless he wants to go short side, but I think he's going to punch off and come back to where the cue ball is now. It was straight enough. He could just draw back for it. Just a nice firm shot on this. He should be. Maybe come back and forth. Yeah. 7-foot tables especially, it's just let the table do the work and just let the cue ball go. It's Cyclops Landon, I believe it is. Ladon or something along those lines. I've seen the box before that they come in. I just can't remember right up top of my head, but Cyclops Landon. And then the cue ball itself is Cyclops Measle. And there's a lot of different measles out there. I'm not sure how many, but I don't know if that's just a particular refers to the composition of the ball itself, or maybe it's just a brand name of some sort. Like make and model of a car kind of thing. I don't know. for me, I think I was talking about it earlier. Hard cast hail is that I just try to adjust to the. I don't like to get involved with what kind of ball it is. I just kind of like to hit a few and try to adjust appropriately, just like any other table conditioner you're unfamiliar with. Same thing with the cue ball. I see a lot of people get bent out of shape when they're playing with different brand of balls or different cue ball than they're used to, and then they just let it get into their head. So, but yeah, Cyclops measle. Yep, my pleasure. Hard cast hail. Update the score here. Shane's got one. I was going for the 3-ball combo, I think, but I didn't see him call it. Yeah, the biggest one of that, I think he hit it pretty solid and he aimed it up where he needed to. What most people don't realize is if you're going across the cue ball like he was from the left to the right of the object ball, it's going to create friction and pull that ball from left to right, and that's why he missed it short, I believe, if he aimed it up properly. I guess it's referred to as cut-induced throw. So just something to have to be mindful of when you're coming across the face of the object ball like that and banking. It's going to throw your object ball off just a little bit, so you have to adjust with your point of aim on the bank shot accordingly. And he gets from this after the 2, from the 3 to the 4. It's off to the races. Yeah, he's definitely got the speed of the table and the cue ball down. He's just got to maintain. There are red markings. Red like measles, not mumps. Maybe that's why they call it measle ball. You learn something new every day. I don't know. Shane, wish I could have that one back. How's the sound coming across you? Great, Jeff. All right, or do I need to speak up a little bit? Yeah, I had to ask Jack that earlier about the Cyclops ball, Cyclops measle, because thanks, Lazy. Thanks, Jeff. I'm trying to make sure I don't disturb the players on the stream as well, even though I have this soundproofing around the booth. Shane said, "Holy crap!" After that shot, and kind of laughed it off. And Kenny kind of slopped that one in. What? How many rails? It happens. It all evens out. There's something you expect a lot less of with 10 ball versus 9 ball. Kenny got away with one there, and he knows it, but he definitely needed to put a good stroke on that 8 ball down the rail to finish that one out. Ties it up 1-1. A lot of pool to play. Race the 9. Unfortunate for the 3 ball to block him out, but he squatted that 1 ball or the cue ball pretty good. Made 2 balls in the break. The 4 and the 6 are down. He probably wanted a little bit more out of that one. He left a shot on the 1 on the side. And the cue ball is naturally going to go towards the area of the 2 for at least a shot, whether it's safe or offensive. Time will tell. Yeah, he could get weird and catch the 8 and get caught behind the 9, too. Or even worse, kind of tick you off the 8 and scratch. That's going to be weird if he doesn't control this. He might plan to go right behind the 8 without even hitting it. Oh, got weird, yeah. That 8 loomed big. And it bit him here. It's a 1 rail kick probably at this 2 ball. The 9 cuts off the 1 or 2 rail kick off the long rail here, so he's going off the head rail. Probably just 1 rail, maybe 2 rails it, and calls the 8. It's hard to say. No, I'm going 1 rail at it, I think. Yeah, 2 railed it. It's hard to tell at the angle sometimes. Odds are just to lay up on this one and use the 9 ball as a blocker. Underhit it a little bit. Yeah, probably maybe safe behind the 5. I don't think you can cut it enough down the rail. I guess you can. Yep. Nice shot. The rest of it's pretty open. Maybe just from the 7 back down to the 8. There's a problem. Worst part of this rack. He'd like to go into the 10 on that one. I thought he was going to put some inside or go around the 10 ball, 2, 3 rails, back up to center table for the 7, but he's putting some draw stroke on this one. I think he snookered himself. He's got to go long rail first, maybe. Kick at it. Yeah, kick behind the 9. He put some pace in this. Come around the 10 for the 9 in the same pocket. Yep. Come around the 10 ball for the 10 in the same pocket. Yep. That's what his plan is. Nice and easy. Just couldn't get away from him with speed. Good speed. Hate being on the rail, but it looks pretty good to clean this one up. Shout out to some of our sponsors. We got Caveman Q's. Thank you for your sponsorship. Venom Incorporated Pest Solutions. Thank you for your support. Fargo Rate. Great system like Fargo Rate allows tournaments like these to actually be put on. Kind of keeps it as fair as possible. Masterpiece Cuisine, thank you for your support. Okay, good break off from Shane. He's been breaking them good so far today. Got to look at the 1 here. Kind of a stun draw between the 3-4. Or maybe he's going to go back and forth 2 rails and for the 2 in the upper left-hand corner here. No, I think he's going to stun draw between the 3 and 4 and then maybe set up for the... he's looking at playing below the 2, but he could get a good position for a carom if the 2-10 sits right enough. He's just probably going to ticky off the top side of the 2 and leave the cue ball on the foot rail. Or create some separation and put the cue ball back up towards the head rail. Yeah, I think he's going to separate and maybe have the cue ball come back up where he's shooting from. Have all those balls in the center of the table as blockers, just like that. Good shot. Unless it leaked out on him, I think it did. Kenny was a little fast down on that one. it's little opportunities like that, kind of missed opportunities, just to take your time and maybe play a little bit better safe or strategize just a touch more, you know. I think he got him that time behind the 3. Looks like Kenny might have to kick at this one. Oh, no, came out enough. I think he's able to. No, he's kicking at it. There is 3 foul in effect today, so Shane is trying to get him on 3 fouls potentially here, especially with that cluster in the middle. It's not a bad idea. Or he might even set up for an early 10 here if he gets ball in hand. It's a relatively easy one-rail kick, but that surprisingly here where the 2 ball is at, that corner pocket loom is big for a scratch. You do tend to go wide unless you hit him firm enough. So he might hit it come back through. Oh, yeah. he's trying to relook at it. Look like there's no way he can scratch, but those one rail kicks off the short rail always go wide to that corner pocket area. So you have to compensate by hitting the little. He's trying to lock him up for a 3rd foul, I think. I'm not sure if this is a 3rd one or not. Nice. You have to inform your opponent when he's on 2. Shane just informed Kenny that he is on 2. So if Kenny does not hit this 2 ball or hits the 2 ball and scratches, that is the 3rd foul and is loss of game for Kenny. Kenny Ash, thank you for your support. Appreciate you sharing that. Cheers to you, my friend. Good hit. No 3 foul at this time. Still a lot of pool play in this game and a lot of clusters. Or he might, the 10 ball is close enough. He might call the 10 ball carom here. Kick carom. Yeah, as close as a 10 ball is, you got to call it 10. That's what he's done in his side pocket on the low side of our screen. He's going to get fortunate in a snooker here behind the 8. And that 4-5's locked up pretty good, so that 3-10 might go in the upper left-hand corner too. It's the second time he pretty much one-stroked his safeties and didn't make the hit. So he's got to take a little bit more time on those safeties or... Hard cattail, what's too funny? Wasn't a bad shot by Shane trying to go for that early 10, considering the 4-5 locked up like that doesn't make it the run out easy. Three in the side and float down for the 4 in the same side. Gotta watch your speed. Nice shot. I rolled a little bit further than he wanted to, but I think the 5 does go by the 8 towards that pocket where the cue ball is now, so he might give this some speed, go up the head rail, come back down for the 5 in one of these bottom corner pockets. Yeah, that's what he was trying to do. You know, that 4 ball snuck out on Shane a little bit more than he wanted to. Probably want to leave that 4 on the middle of the head rail there. Thank you, Hunter, for your shout out for your man Shane here. He's shooting very well today. You shouting out from Tennessee as well, Hunter? Where Shane's from? Looking in good poise right now to run out these 3 balls. Tied up 2-2. We got a 7-7 race. A 7-7 race. That's 72-2. 2. All right. I should put 72-2 and see how many people that sign on to the chat start to question it. Most players have been electing to shoot from the center of the head rail when they break. What you're trying to do there is get that second row of balls to split and go into the respective side pockets. And also you got the 4 railers, a 2 and a 3 going around the table. There goes that 3 ball, close, but He did make one ball, but it wasn't one of those corner pockets or second row balls I was talking about. So one ball down. He's got the ball that went down was a 2 ball. Hardest part of the rack looks like getting from the 4 back up for the 5. So 9 partially blocks out the path to the 5. Kenny's got a good angle of stun over, I think, for this 4 ball, which is next to the 10 in the same corner pocket. He's shooting a 3. Got pretty straight. He'll probably go ahead and draw back 1 rail, 2 rail, Z-bank kind of thing for position on the 5 in that corner. He's looking like he's going to force follow. I think the draw is the way to go here. Like light enough cue ball. I think he made it enough to where you can see the 5. He's going to make sure he doesn't come back too much off that head rail and hide behind the 10 ball. Nice shot, but now he's a little funny on this 6 ball. Well, he might even call the 10 ball here. You never know. He's going to kick at it, run 1 rail or 2 rails from the foot rail. Not 2 rails. I kind of like with the 1 rail kick because if you hit it thick, then you're likely to potentially hide the 6 up the rail towards the 9 and the cue ball stick on the 8. Yeah, that 2 rail is a little tricky because it didn't really lead to pocketing the ball as much as the 1 rail did. Not saying it was the wrong idea, but I think it had a better chance with the 1 rail. Is he going to save him? He might be saving him here. Okay. He developed the 8 a little bit more. Okay. It's an interesting way to play it. I like it. You know, sometimes you're taught to not to go into other balls on the table, but I think that's a bad teaching. There's a lot of scenarios like that one there to where it's the perfect time to go into whether you're playing rotation 9 ball or 10 ball or even 8 ball. You know, as long as it's all controlled, there is no right or wrong. It's situational. typically don't want to overdraw that one like that. You don't want to be straight like this. Usually when it's hanging in the pocket or close to it like that, you want to be either on along the short rail or the long rail, and then you could easily move the cue ball around one or two rails. Shane knows how to move the cue ball though, so not that I doubted him. I'm just talking percentage-wise. That's a very smart shot. Knowing that he just had to hit it light enough when he... Oh. You couldn't see Shane's face in that one, but he was just like... He almost gave it one of those really stares. Right, he takes the lead 3-2. This is going to be a tough match if this is any indication with the score, but these are definitely two solid players. Out there in the chat room, if you have any suggestions or comments about the commentating, let me know. Always trying to improve. Volume is kind of set to something so it doesn't pick up some background noise, but I'll try to do my best. Like table sprung a leak in that one too. Shane just beautiful break. What do you make? 3 balls in the break to include the 10 ball. 10 ball in this format spots back up. Most formats it never counts as a win. It's always a spot back up and the shooter continues to shoot. So I guess you're going to lay up and play safe here, which odds on. This is where you just half ball hit the 1, roll the 1 to the rail, and the cue ball's behind the 2-3. I think he's hitting harder than that going down table with the cue. Yeah. That was a rough angle to control both of those. I think pattern racking, there's no rule on pattern racking as long as you follow the 1 in the front, obviously 10 in the center of the rack, and the 2 and the 3 have to be in the bottom corners. I don't think BCA has any stipulation as how you rack the other 7 balls in the rack. I'm sorry, 8 balls in the rack. Sorry, 6 balls in the rack. So to answer your question, the biggest thing is as long as those 4 balls are in their respectful spots, the other 6 balls you can, I'd imagine, rack the same over and over again. When Jack comes back around towards the tournament desk here, I'll reconfirm Aaron's pool parlor, but I'm pretty sure there's no rule against putting the other 6 balls anywhere you want to. Stand by. Hey, Jack. There's no stipulation on the other 6 balls, but people can technically pattern rack those, right? As long as the ones at top, the 10s, and the center, and the 2 and 3 in the corners.
Yep. There's no other required variation.
Okay, Aaron's pool parlay just confirmed, so I guess pattern racking is technically allowed as long as those 4 balls, the one at the top is obviously the head ball, the 10 in the center, and then the 2 and the 3 in the bottom corners. The rest of the rack, any way you want to, the racker wants to set it up. Good question. So we got snookered behind the 8 here. Guess the one rail kick where he's at off that long rail where he was just standing. Maybe he calls either the 8 or the 10 in the side, maybe. I've said it once, I'll say it again over and over. Some of you may be new to the stream, but always call something in 10 ball. it only benefits you as a shooter to call something. Because you never want to give the incoming player the decision to take the shot or pass it back if you could have called something that went. Especially when a 10 ball is close to the optic ball you're kicking at. 10 ball is usually a good option to call. He's going for the jump shot option and cutting it into that top left corner, though, which is probably the best way to control this shot because he is pretty sporty with the jump cue so far that I've seen. In such a short jump, it's really hard to let your stroke out, but also control not over jumping the object ball as well. And that's what happened to him there. Pretty easy to do. You're trying to avoid the over jump and you under jump and hit the obstacle ball. Adrian, is Tony shooting right now too, or were you talking about Kenny? Yeah, thanks, Jeff, for chiming in on that. Yeah, I confirm with Jack as well. And as long as the 1's in front, the 10 is in the middle, and then the 2 and 3 in the back corners is a legal rack. Thank you. Ties up 3-3 there. Yes, E-Man, both the cue ball and the object balls are Cyclops. Cyclops Landon, I believe. A-L-A-D-O-N, Landon. And the cue ball is a Cyclops Measle ball. So it's a little bit lighter than regular balls, so you have to hit it a little bit lighter than you would a normal, most other cue balls you're used to. Otherwise, it'll travel and you'll overshoot your position. E-Man, I hope that answers your question. Guys are going to be treated to a good match here. You guys are tuned in on chat here. It's going to be a tight match throughout, I believe. Almost lost that cue ball into that top side pocket there. No problem, E-Man. Got you. I think this 8 ball's got him a little bit too much, and he might have to push out on this shot. That was a nice attempt at him. I think he knew, too, he had to go for it, and I like his aggressive play. If he makes that shot, everything's so wide open, he probably is able to run out the rack. Now the advantage, unfortunately, for Shane is in Kenny's hands here, but those little swerve shots or small masse shots, if you don't hit them hard enough, they don't get past the first obstacle ball, and they run right into them. And if you overhit them, sometimes masse doesn't take, and you don't hit your object ball. So, very touchy shot he attempted. Yeah, Derek has the firepower, Jeff, to take him out. Calcutta favorites or not, you know how it goes sometimes. It's whoever brought their A game. It's not just a one-day event, two-day event, and a lot of pool to play. But yeah, Derek's game's come along a lot in the last 2-3 years, so it's good to see him out here and putting up, How unfortunate is that? Wow. Lost a cue ball, and it just tickied off of. This game will drive you crazy sometimes. I think he just comes across from this 5 in the same line. No, okay, that's not a bad option. Duh. 5-10 is pretty on. But he'll kick himself for not going for the run out if he misses this. Oh. He got very fortunate and hit the 5 ball. I like to call that one my 3-way shot when I don't make a ball and I get perfect safe. Good old 3-way shot, never fails. Nice hit by Kenny, and he gets a hit, and now he's back. Oh, yeah. Shane gives him has the option, and Shane didn't even leave his seat, just pointed to him, saying good luck with that. Another consideration for you guys, see where Kenny's at by that foot rail. They left the magic rack, the template on there. And if it's hanging over a little bit, it's like anything else. If an object ball hits a foreign object, if any ball or the cue ball was to hit that magic rack, it becomes considered a foul. I know the cue ball, I forget about the object ball. But when you got to be very aware of leaving that template hanging on the rail, and it hangs into the field of play, so to speak, and one of the balls can hit it, your opponent can call a foul. So I usually recommend make sure it's far enough off on the rail to where it's not going to interfere with any of the pool balls. Even if it touches, it doesn't matter. Or just take it off the table. So. It's on the wrong side, but he could check this with inside, and as long as he stays on this bottom half of the left side of the center pocket line, he'll have a decent shot on the 9. It's loaded up with inside. 4-3. Shane goes up. We got action. I'd like to thank our host locations again. We have Rum Runner Lounge here in Las Vegas on Tropicana and Spencer. We also have just down the street about a mile, we have Putters Eastern. Putters on Eastern and Tropicana. They always do a great job of maintaining their tables and their pool equipment to run these higher end tournaments. And again, thanks to M.O.B Productions for giving all these players an opportunity for some high payouts. Very hard to find that for lower skill level players, and they do a great job of bringing all skill levels from all around the country, and even Canada show up for this one. So good luck all the players, and enjoy the stream. Does a great job of squatting that rock again. Doesn't have the best shot on the one, but you can see it. And he's got one ball pocketed, the 6 ball. The cut is available. Just depends how he feels about the possible scratch in that upper right-hand corner. I think he's going to try to come around 3 rails for that 2 in the bottom left. Have position with the cue ball near that bottom side pocket. He's going to stun out. They're cutting a, yep, he's cutting a 1 ball in the bottom right-hand pocket here, I think. Just pretty much straight draw for 3 rails around. Oh, he overcut it, and that's what I think caused the scratch. If he would have made the shot, I think he would have avoided the scratch. We want to thank Sunrise Mountain Family and Medical Clinic for their support of this stream, Masterpiece Cuisine. I think it's pronounced Bramare. Bramare Italian restaurant. Jameson Daniels. Table 34, another nice American cuisine restaurant here in Vegas. Gem Up Apparel, quality products. Nice draw stroke there by Kenny. Looks good to run this out. I want to thank Caveman Cues. We lost the cue ball a little bit, but shouldn't be too worried about it. He's still in good position to run this out. He's got to find which path he wants to take from a 7 to the 8. And keeps that angle and just kind of goes, follows the, pretty much draws the cue ball back a little bit, cuts the 7 ball in this bottom right-hand corner, and then comes off 1 or 2 rails, head rail, top long rail, back down behind the 9 for the 8 ball. But there's many ways to go about it. He can come 2 rails back and forth like a Z pattern, depending on how he lands on the 7. I think that's what he's looking at. He's going to set up right where he put his stick and with the cue ball and follow one rail off that top rail down towards the 8 behind the 9. Now he needs to go with the touch of inside or go 2 rails out for the 8 ball near that template rack with the cue ball. We'll see what he wants to do here. Touch of inside, I think, top inside. Watch the speed control for that bottom corner pocket where he's at. Ooh, he's going to have some traffic. Nicely laid up right on that 10 ball. Perfect speed. This gives him a good chance to tie it up 4-4 if Shane doesn't get a good hit on this. It's all about speed control with this kick here, too. If he hits it too hard, he's scratching the cross side. But it looks like he's on a good line. Okay. I think you pretty much do almost like a stun through shot where the cue ball rolls a little bit forward, so you still have the 9 ball in this side pocket on the bottom of our screen, or it rolls forward a little bit and you have the 9 ball in the bottom right hand corner. Or he's just going to follow through and lightly maybe. And he jumped up on his shot too. Yeah, it wasn't easy. You know, if that 9 ball is not right next to that 8 ball there, it's not even a concern, but it gets in your head and throws off a relatively routine shot he should have made. He'll come around 2 rails for the cue ball center table position. Oh, he came up short. Oh, no, he's still center table. Intentionally knocked the 10 ball towards the pocket. Yep, good shot, good control. Kenny concedes that 10 ball. Shane has the lead, 5-3. Some updates to some scores around here in the rum runner. We have Anthony Lactautau up against Mark Ruzano, 3-2. You have this match here. Shane's up on Kenny, 5-3. Table 4, you have Logan Miller up against Darren, 3-1. Logan Miller up against Darren Corrado, 3-1. Logan over Darren. Shane had the cue ball get away from him a little bit and got kicked in. He squatted pretty good. I think he's just one of those dumb luck. Sometimes the ball comes around. We actually got a hill match that Derek Rappenhagen against Rashab Sharma. It's an 8-8 hill match on table 3 here at the Rum Runner. I think Sharma just broke off, and looks like he made the 1 and has a shot on the 2. Other scores, Rum Runner 5, table 5 here. We have Peter Michinoff. Pitar Michinov against Rick Funk, and Pitar is up 6-5. On the Putters Eastern, we have Chris Cronin and DJ Kinney are just starting their match. 0-0. Putters Eastern, Table 2, we have Matthew Walling is up 1-0. Matthew Walling over Max Sun. Matthew's leading 1-0. Putters Eastern, Table 4, we have Bruce Gojetcha over Eric Lord. I'm sorry, Bruce and Eric is tied 5-5. That's Bruce Gojetcha over Eric, tied with Eric Lord, 5-5. It's over at our other location on Putters Eastern. And then our last table I haven't announced is Putters Eastern number 3. John O'Connor is tied with Steve Lingafelter. 2-2. Race to 9. So far, these are all winner side matches I've called out. We haven't even hit the B side matches yet because we're still finishing up some A side matches, and with buys, some second round A side matches. We'll get back to the stream here. Shane looks like in good form. Shane looks like he's in good form to go up 6-3 here. Thanks, Christina, for the shout out for your boy Shane. He's doing a good job so far here all day. First match, and then obviously this one here is in a commanding position to go up 6-3. Nice job by Shane. Go up 6-3 on Kenny. We got Shamar, who missed a kick shot when he was behind the ball. Got Derek, that Rappenhagen, that's got ball in hand on the 5 ball. For a 5-ball run out for the match, possibly, if he takes him out. It's Hill. It's on table 3 here at the Rum Runner Lounge. Four-railer on a 2-ball almost went for him, but dry break. Aside from the 3-ball, 2 to the 3-ball, he's pretty laid out to run this out. Just has some work to do on that 3-ball. Obviously, the 1 to the 2 as well. He'll probably wrap around the 4-ball for this 2-ball, or hold it with inside. No, we wrapped it around the 4-ball. Okay. He's going away from the 3-ball now, unfortunately, and where he landed. He either stuns out the power stun draw between the 5-10 and back over for the 3, or just takes his medicine, or tries to keep inside on it. Oh, he miscued. And now it's the option of Shane because he pocketed that ball in an unintended pocket. Derek and Shamara's game is over. I'm going to have to check the scoreboard and see what happened there. I didn't quite watch the end of it, but it looked like Derek was running out. Looks like Derek Reppenhagen took it down 9-8 against one of the, I guess, the top Calcutta player. Rishab Sharma. Hope I'm pronouncing that somewhat correctly. Back to the stream here, see what we got going on. Kenny's in a pretty good position. Everything is relatively got out in the open except for this proximity to 6-8. Gotta nail this 3. He undercuts it. Put the 7 on the rail, so that could be a little problematic, but not where the 6 is laying. But then he has to go back from the 7 back down table towards the 8, which is on the foot rail there in your bottom left-hand corner. So that's the problem with the rack that I see right now. But as he gets decent on that 7 ball, which is against the rail here, just to the right of this bottom side pocket. Oof, very uncharacteristic of Shane to miss that. Shane can see part of this ball, but not enough to pocket it in the side. Maybe he goes for the corner pocket, plays aggressive, or just creates separation, play safe. I could see enough of it, but let the ball go, and he snookered himself behind the 6. I think he was excited to get back to the table, and he just let too much stroke get into that one and lost the cue ball on that one. Oh, unreal. Great hit on the 4 ball just to get over that 6. He had like a ball and a half of distance between the cue ball and the 6. Just unfortunate to get that double kiss on the 4 and scratch on the side. I could see Kenny setting up for this, 5-10 combo for an early win. Because it's not the easiest rack to run. And it's not a bad prospect to go for that 5-10. It's not a gimme, but give yourself a straight-in shot on that 5-10. It makes it a lot easier. We'll see what happens. very uncharacteristic of 10 ball for, in general, I guess, just the way the cue ball has been finding that side pocket for the scratch for both Shane and now Kenny in this game. Definitely an opening that Kenny needed to try to advance his position here in this match, but not to say this is over and give me. Just got to tap this in. Oh, he hit it so hard. I would have thought he would just tapped it in and then had a closer shot on the 7 and easy back for the 8. Let's make this a little bit more missable than if he just would have kept right there by the side pocket. Beautiful shot. Nice draw stroke. A little funny on this. It's not a give me. Just stun off that top long rail and back out for the cue ball in the corner pocket, top left corner pocket, or maybe he stuns off and comes back for the shape in the side top pocket. Oh. Perfect position on the 10. Just think he overcut the 9 a touch. Or undercut the 9. He's just trying to keep it interesting. He should be able to cut this in no problem, but he's got to let the cue ball run just a little bit. Oh. He knows he got away with one and kind of got unfortunate, and then Shane got unfortunate and got a game back here for Kenny, but could have easily been 7-3, and Shane would have definitely been secure in the driver's seat, but they both got to buckle in because this is the shoot to the finish line now. Again, welcome to the stream for the 2025 Moby Dick $1,000 entry, 578 Fargo and under bar table 10 ball championship here in Las Vegas. We're streaming live here from the Rum Runner Lounge in Las Vegas. We have 5 tables in play here and 4 over at our location at Putters, just down the street from us, Putters Eastern, about a mile down the street. Perfectly squatted the rock there. The 2 ball goes in after the 4 rail around the table. It's common for the 10 ball break, either the head ball to go, the 2 balls in the second row to go into the respective side pockets, or the 2 corner balls, 2 or 3 to go 4 rails around and then come back into the same pocket that they were positioned near. Corner pocket. I got a little left tap from that 7. I'm not sure what he was doing there. I don't know if he called that. He may have, but Not the best layout, but got a little work to do. Just pretty much slow rolls this in. Has the 4 on the side, 5 on the opposite side, 6 in the bottom or top left-hand corner. He was going to use a 10 as a stopper and just overcut that 3 ball a little bit. Hard to tell the exact angle, but the shot here is really the 4 up the into the corner pocket. But he's looking to play the 4 on the side, and he's just kind of seeing where the 7's going to end up after he runs into it, I think. But the angle he's going at, the 7's actually going to roll into the 10, not. That was a shot. The
Anything? Water? Anything?
Are you done here?
Maybe
Yep,
get him a heating blanket.
Yeah, right. Are you freezing?
This with the vent right up there, this becomes an ice box. Yeah.
Relatively straightforward. Maybe he's got the angle just to stop it, I think, and then. Got a little weird on the angle here. I think I just go top and just push the 8 forward a little bit too and still have a good shot on the 7. No, it's perfect control. Now I just straight top, maybe a touch of left, and come back across for the 8 in the same pocket as the 6. The rest is history. Go ahead and correct the score here. Give Kenny draws to within one game here. He squatted the rock perfectly last time. Let it get away from him a little bit. Almost scratched. A dry break there. Dusty, as far as the Gilligan, they usually never give exact date as to when they're going to do the draw. The biggest part of that, obviously, with the draw, twofold. They don't want to give the date as when they do the draw exactly, two ahead of time, as well as the skill cap is a draw, obviously, because they don't want people intentionally keeping their Fargos to really, try to take advantage of the system any more than some people do. So that's why I love M.O.B, because they really try to do their best to level the playing field and keep it fair for everybody, so people don't come in and try to steal an event. So I will tell you the event should be sometime, the actual Gilligan should be sometime in August, and they typically do their draw approximately 6 months in advance, which would be sometime in February. But just keep posted the M.O.B Productions on Facebook, and they'll keep people posted. It's the best I can tell you on that one, Dusty. Hope that helps. I think the biggest... You're welcome, Dusty. Biggest problem here is going from the 4 to the 5, I think, in this rack. Which if he just holds this here, then where his cue ball just went off now, he'll do the same thing with the cue ball going back and forth for the 5 in the bottom right-hand corner. Then it should be off to the races. The only other problem is the 9 ball or 8 ball getting in position from the 5 ball to the 6 ball. Little traffic to mitigate there. Got off the rail enough there. I was concerned he was going to put himself in the rail. And now he's going to be coming off the rail here, the long rail, and I think just falling a little bit, leaving himself that gap in between the 8-9 for the 6. Yep. He's going to watch it and get snookered behind this 8-9. He wants a clear shot on that 6, and then it's game over. He looks undecided here, so... Yeah, he looked undecided, and he snookered himself. Oh, was he going for his... No. I thought he might have been going for a save because Kenny jumped out of his seat, but he just wanted to see what the layout was, and he's been hitting these balls pretty good. It's not about making it so much as just getting a good hit, to prevent a ball in hand. He's got to watch that upper left-hand corner scratch. Ooh, nice control. Shane's been hitting those jumps all day long. He's just got to concentrate on making this in and not worry too much about position. Position is right there. 8's close enough to the pocket to where he can be on the rail and still maintain. Don't get creative with this one. He got position, but he jeopardized his shot. But nice shot. Made it a harder shot, let's just say. Give Shane 7. Now we got a 2-4 race. Kenny's got to step up here. Wants to Shane's been putting on a very good show here. And I think if he wins this one, he'll definitely go far. Either one of them, I guess. But Shane's shooting really solid, so Kenny has to step it up. Nailed that break there. The 6 and the 7 were the top, were the second row balls. 7 almost went, 6 did go, and then he nailed the 3 railer with the 3 ball. Went 4 rails around to go into the bottom left-hand corner. So very sound break. He squatted the rock, even though it got kicked back towards the head rail. And the way things are laying out, that 4 doesn't sit pretty, so. This is anybody's rack, you ask me. I actually think that Shane was trying to disrupt that 4-7 a little bit. It's hard to say. Shane could get creative and force follow 3 rails around for the backside of that 4 ball. There it is. Look at that shot. Beautiful shot. That's experience right there, seeing that kind of had a pretty natural angle to force follow 3 rails around for that. A little fortunate to come off that 9, and he would have ended up in no man's land or possibly scratched in this upper right-hand corner pocket if he wouldn't have hit that 9 ball with the cue. But yeah, I think just a stun with a touch of right, come back up above the 8 ball for the 8 in the bottom left. Try to keep it simple and go across back and forth on the short side, and ended up snookering himself. That was the only concern there. Just unlucky, caught the 9. The way he's been jumping him, I wouldn't be surprised if he tries the jump shot here. He's taking a look at it to see if he likes to jump. He's got about 2 balls width between, maybe a little bit less, between the cue ball and the 9 ball right here. So he's calling a jump shot and the 8 in the side pocket. Beautiful up and over. And he got rewarded for it. 8 balls stuck on the head rail there. Kind of fortunate he didn't make it because the way he did play it. Maybe if he cut it, it would have come back, and at least he would have seen a sliver of the 9 ball. But if he makes it 8, then he has no shot on the 9. So we'll see. We'll see what Kenny does here. Maybe he gets aggressive and plays the bank shot, or he's just trying to play safe and put the cue ball where he put his hand, maybe. Just trying to create separation and put the cue ball behind that 9-8. And I think he got there again. Nice shot. Shane's going to have to go in the air again. He's going for the 2-rail bank. Jump 2-rail bank. Jump 2-rail bank into the side. Top side pocket as you view the screen. Nice attempt. Kenny could go 2 rails back and forth for the position from the 8 to the 9 ball. 9 ball in the bottom left-hand corner where he's standing now. Just got to watch the side pocket. Sometimes players, if they didn't want to mess with that side pocket, is maybe go back and forth. Like maybe I think he was actually trying to play and be at that diamond to the right of the upper side pocket, top of the screen side pocket, and just take their medicine from a distance. Now he's got to go 1, 2, 3, 4 rails after this 9 ball with the cue ball for a position on the 10 ball. And yep, this is a shot right here. Oh, that was the concern right there. He concedes the game, puts Shane on the hill. That was a concern with that shot. If you hit it too thick, it's going to go wide in his bottom 2 rails here and then possibly scratch where it did. It's unfortunate for Kenny. It was a shot I think he definitely had to attack on. Usually Shane's making something on the break. It just didn't work out that time. Yeah, I agree, Jeff. Especially in big matches like this, money involved, anything can happen. Miscue, shoot it out. Shoot it out. seen the best in the world freaking on YouTube, matches or whatever. That Alex Pagulayan shot, I forget what tournament he was in, but he shanked an easy 9-ball, and I think he conceded the match to Jason Shaw, or maybe that was a different match against somebody else, but never, ever, ever, even in league, or even if I respect the player and they've run it down to the 9-ball, shoot the 9-ball out. I don't understand why people give people the game. I mean, in certain situations, maybe it's just having fun, or if it's a low money, maybe. But the person earned it all the way to the second to last ball, and then are on the money ball, relatively easy shot. Let them, out of respect, let them shoot the shot and have actually run out the rack. It's not a run out of the rack if you can see the last match or the ball, in my opinion. But people get bent out of shape like we're all, unless you're out there making money at this in a pro level, we're amateurs. So things can happen and people can miss. Anyway, that's my 15 seconds on my soapbox. I'm stepping down. Back to the match here. Kenny's got his work cut out for him. He's got to win these next 3 to tie it up hill. It's a rough spot. He could have actually cut that in and then come 2 rails around and been up where the chalk is in that top long rail, right where he's grabbing now. I think he was trying to draw back to where his cue ball is now and then up back towards the 5. Ran into that 9-ball. Oof. Definitely came up on that shot. He's definitely feeling the pressure. It's hard. Shane's definitely a formidable opponent, and it's hard to shake that and just play the game you can. Nice shot back up and down with the cue ball. A lot of people try to hold it position, and sometimes you just got to let that cue ball go back and forth, whether it's the length of the table or side to side. Making this run out tricky here. I think he's just going to stun down to the foot rail and come back up for the 9 in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Or intentionally run into the 9 right here. But I think he can stun to the foot rail and come back up for the 9. I think you just roll this one in and then come off the top rail, center diamond just a little bit. Just like that. Oh, he came a little bit too low. It's a nice two-way shot available right here where he just stuns the cue ball down to the foot rail, whether he makes or misses the 10 ball. Nice out. Close out the match with a cross side bank. Shane Feeney advances. Kenny gets lost to the one loss side. Thanks for everybody for staying tuned in. We should get another match up here very shortly on the stream table. I'd like to thank all our sponsors, Jameson Daniels, Table 34, nice little local American cuisine restaurant here in the Vegas Valley. Jam Up Apparel.
Next match on table 1, Ryan Kennedy and Preston Harris.
We have local Preston Harris playing Ryan Kennedy here on the stream table next. Jack's going to step in and go ahead and get that set up for you on the screen here. Stand by. All right. Going to go ahead and start off this next match here on the stream table. We have Ryan Kennedy, 564, playing against Preston Harris, local, 579, Fargo. Preston Harris to break off to start the match.
7:30.
Give a shout out to a player you like if you have a favorite here in this match between Preston Harris and Ryan Kennedy. Looks like a dry break from Preston. There's a possible 210 combo or a 210 carom, depending on where Ryan gets on this. I'd imagine he'll just stun over and come off this bottom long rail and back out for the 2, or maybe right into the 8. Ah. Looks like it's setting up here for. Don't think the one goes by the 10. If it does, he's going to call it. Otherwise, he's just going to do a save here and stop it behind the 2 ball. Nice control with the cue ball. Yeah, Adrian, go Preston. Here we go. Thanks for tuning in, Adrian. Looks like he can kick into the upper right-hand corner, so he might as well call that. Again, in 10 ball, I always recommend calling something. It's your advantage as a shooter to call it. Never want to give the incoming player the option to either take the shot or pass. Playing 10 ball rules. You got a call pocket. You can only call one ball, so you can call for here. You can only call the 1 or the 10 if he was going for the 10 ball. It's a bad hit on the 3 ball. Preston has ball in hand. He may choose to go for the 3 foul rule. 3 foul rule is in effect. Jump cues are allowed. Winner breaks, rack your own. It's a race to 9 on the A side, 7 on the B side. Looks like he's just going to set for the run out here. Biggest challenge is after the 1 to the 2 is the 2 getting on the 3 good. And everything else is pretty out in the open. Some maneuvering to do, but playable. Nice control draw. Looks like you can just draw straight back off of this one to where he's at now. No, he's got to force it. Maybe he's got some angle. And he's going to safe behind the 7 here. It's a smart shot here. Probably 2 rails around the 10 ball. No, I can go 1 rail at it. Never mind. I thought the 9 was in the way. draw 2 rails out around, wraps around this bottom left-hand corner and comes up above the 8 for the 4 in the bottom right corner. Got kind of fortunate, but 6 to the 7, since I don't think the 7 will, 7 might play where the 5 is now after he makes the 6, but I'm not sure based on where that 8 lays. I should pretty much stun straight across, kind of towards the 9, between the 9 and the 7 for the 6 and up in the right-hand corner pocket. I don't think he wants to go down to, he could go around the, to the foot rail around the 10. But I think with the angle he has, it's tough to say at this angle. No, I think it's just going to draw back between the 7 9. No. Very nice shot. Had to put a lot of right spin on that and just stun it down to the foot rail. And by the way he's looking at it, I guess you can pocket that 7 from the 6 ball side. Probably draw off this bottom long rail and out for the 9. Nice shot. Got the angle just to slow roll it in. Maybe stun over for the same side, same corner pocket. Yep. Okay, he had a little bit of angle. Nice out by Preston there. He's shooting very solid. His fundamentals are solid right now. Staying down on the shot. The way he kind of sets up here kind of freaks me out a little bit because of the way he elevates. And on these small baby tables compared to the 9 foot that I think Preston usually plays on, just makes the elevation of the cue stick makes it likely for the cue ball to go airborne a little bit and possibly jump off the table if he doesn't hit it square. But he's been hitting them square the first 2 times, even though he's elevating his cue. So that worked out for him again. If he doesn't hit it square at that at that elevation, it's possible to jump that cue ball off the table. All right, so looks like he made 2 balls in the break, the 5 ball and the 9 ball. Unless that's a 9 ball on the bottom there, then he's made the 1 and the 5. I can't tell. Well, it looks like he's aiming up the 2 ball. It's hard to tell. I guess he made the 1 and the 5 on the break. Looking really good depending on how that 6/8's lined up and how he gets positioned on it. Because even though it's lined up properly, if you get out of line with your angle of approach on the cue ball to the 6/8, depends on where that cue ball ends up for a possible shot on the 8 ball. Looks like he lined it up pretty good, and all he's got to do is do a touch of a draw shot here, leave a little separation between the the cue ball and the 6 for the 6 in the same pocket as he makes the 8 ball here. Oh, got fortunate. He could have drew it up above that 10. Below the 10. And snookered himself, but he's good to go. Sorry, no game schedule as of now. My understanding is if they win the first 2 games on the A side, they don't come back till tomorrow. I'll confirm. I think I recently heard that they're bringing back 24 players, so. But yeah, unfortunately, it's just as tables open up is when they're playing people. Kind of a shotgun schedule, if you will. Oh, table open. Oh, you guys are here to play. Oh, you're next in line. Shoot. No problem, Willie. May have to give a hair of inside spin to hold this, but I think he's got it all right. Beautiful run out by Preston again. He's definitely coming to his game. Not exactly sure how his first match played out. I wasn't watching, but he's definitely here to play in the second match for sure. All right, we again remind you of the rules here for BCA 10 ball. We are playing race to 9 on the A side, race to 7 on the B side. It is rack your own, winner breaks. Rack the 1 in the front, 10 in the middle, of course, and 2, 3 in the bottom corners. Doesn't matter about the rest of the balls. They can go in any order. Somebody asked about pattern racking, so as long as those 4 balls, the 1, 10, and the 2, 3 in the bottom corners are all set, doesn't matter how you rack the other 6 balls. He's hitting them very square on the break. He's made 1 ball on the break. The 7 ball is down. He's got a safe option on the 1, or he can attack here and do a cross corner bank. Calling the cross corner bank. Everything's pretty open here. Gotta be careful how he gets on that 2 ball. Rest of the rack is looking pretty good after this 2-3. 4 to the 5, maybe the biggest problem, or 3 to the 4 and then 4 to the 5 after that. It's pretty straightforward from the 5 ball on. I just kind of hit this with straight left here. He hit a little too center ball, so it went forward of his line, his tangent line. He was trying to hold the 5 for the 5 ball and ended up ultimately missing the object ball. So I hung the 4. Sometimes we try to do too much, but it wasn't an easy shot. Don't get me wrong. Now, obviously, the side pocket where he's shooting from is a possible potential scratch, but he's got a big landing zone there for the 5 ball. Oof. Playing a safe here, I think. Oof. By the way I looked at it, it looks like it may have rolled off on him going towards that corner pocket. It was a good idea. Not an easy shot because he didn't have the side rail open all the way. That side pocket there looming for the cue ball. And puts Ryan Kennedy on the board. Lots of pool to play, so. I think so far in the stream table, all of them have been pretty close matches, relatively speaking. I think the biggest gap was like a 6-9 final. 2 of the 3 matches so far, so. He hit that very square, and look where the cue ball just kind of popped back 18 inches and stopped squatted. So the one ball's down. He's looking to see if the 3 passes the. He can hit the 3 cleanly without hitting the 9 ball. Like to see in tournaments is good sportsmanship with everybody helping out with helping each other out, especially with that template rack and having to make sure the balls don't get altered. This case is not a big deal where the 10 ball is, but sometimes you have a 10 ball sitting there with another ball, and sometimes that adjustment, if they're not placed back, could make the 10 dead. Looks like the 7 might go dead. He's called the 7 ball here. So one of the things we all tend to forget is that cue ball after the fact. We go, okay, we're going to pocket this ball, but kind of lose track on what we want to do with that cue ball afterwards. Might get aggressive and cross corner or play safe. He's trying to cut this. Nope, he's going for the bank. I'm going to roll right up in front of the side pocket. Guys, sound off in the chat. Let me know if you guys are for either Preston or Ryan here in this matchup. Or any other questions you have maybe about the rules of the tournament. It looks like you've come 3 rails around from the 4 for the 5 in the upper bottom right-hand corner pocket. Kind of seems to go naturally, just high ball. I'll end up right where his cue ball is now. Maybe a little bit to the left of where it's now. Or he's just going to hold it up and play the 5 in the upper right-hand corner. Nope, he's letting it roll. I'm surprised he put inside on it. Not sure what he was trying to do there. Nice shot. Those back cuts are, especially at that severity, are tough. He nailed that one. The option here to follow and have the 8 ball in the top left, or a drawback and for the 8 ball in the middle pocket. Looks like the 8 and the 10 ball going in the same corner pocket. No, he's electing to go forward here. Surprising. Now he's jacked up over the 10. If he would have just stop shot and left himself a slight angle in a 9 ball, he would have come across for the 10 in the same pocket as the 8 ball. But now he's got to draw back and jacked up. Makes it a lot harder. Nice execution. In a blink of an eye, Ryan ties it up 2-2. I think you're going to find a lot of close matches here with the proximity to the Fargos. I mean, anything within like 30 points Fargo at this level is pretty much even. And right now we have a difference of 15 Fargo points for these two. Yeah, he caught that a little weird. He was fortunate to make a ball there. Got a good hit on it, but as far as where he hit it on the head ball is what determines a good spread in pocketing or not. And he didn't really hit it square like you typically want to. I think that's what he was going for. Maybe the one off the 8. I'm not sure. Always going for the safe. Is he trying to kick the one down table? No, he's trying to kick the cue ball behind the... Press him, I like the carom here. To take the cue ball off the left side of the 1 and call the 8 in the side. If he hits this just right and with the left speed, the 1 will be available for the other side pocket. Oh, he hit it too full. I don't know if he was intending to try to maybe position that 1 in front of the corner so he had a nice shot on it next, but took his eye off the object ball, pocketing the 8. Wasn't easy though. It's never a give me on those. Just caught the 1 too full. This rack is definitely runnable from this point here. I think the biggest issue is whether he goes for that 3-8 and controlling the 3 ball and then 3 to the 4. Ooh, took it for granted and undercut it. Just swing it around 2 or 3 rails, I think. Ooh, did he get fortunate, I think, here. Could have been bad for him. Again, the key is still from the 3 to the 4. Unless he sets for the 3-10 combo. I think that's what he's doing. I think he called the 10 here. It's hard to tell. Could always be trying to take the 3 off the back of the 10, but I think at this point with that, you just call the 10 ball. Yeah. I think Caveman Q's for their sponsor support, making the stream possible for This $1,000 entry, 578 and under. Bar box table 10-ball championship here in Las Vegas. Fargo rate is continued support. Preston unfortunately tried to just play safe in a 3 and let the cue ball come back without moving his tip out of the way and double hit foul. Pretty straightforward run out from here, I think. Maybe from the 6 to the 9 is the problem. Depending on how it gets on the 6. Uh-oh, cue ball. Oh, I thought he was coming back towards that side pocket. Gotta load up with a lot of inside. Come back 2 rails and be in line at first diamond with the 10 ball for an easy cut on a 9. Yep. Right where he pointed. Probably come down a little bit further too. Loading up on left though, it's easy to miss. He's playing the safe. He's playing the safe. And he scratched. Oh my gosh. It's one thing we just sometimes lose track of, and we see the layout we want for the snooker or the safety behind the ball and totally lose the cue. Preston knows he got away with that one. He almost missed that 9 ball. Preston goes up 3-2. Trying to look up some other scores for you around the rum runner here. All right, to give you some updates, we have Alaska Tony Safta down 2-3 against Dustin Bolsch. Sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong, but Dustin Bolsch, Balsch. He's up 3-2 against Tony Safta. We have Anthony Lectautau and Mark Ruzano tied at 7-7 here on table 2 in the background there of our stream. Run runner 4, table 4 here just to the left of our stream. We have Bo Hartman is tied 1-1 with Derek Reppenhagen. And run runner 3 table here. See what Preston does in the break here. He lost the cue ball a little bit with some too much draw. Seems like 1 ball is down. No, I guess he didn't. Try break. On table 3, we have Curtis McCon is down 3-8. Curtis is down against John Casey. John Casey is up 8-3 against Curtis. And for the putters Eastern, we have Chuck Thomas is down against Brian Ip. Brian Ip is up 1-0 against Chuck Thompson. And putters Eastern table 2, we have Max Sun is up 6-4 against Matthew Walling. Putters Eastern table 3, we have Zach Zager. Zach Zager is up 1-0 against Mike Messer early in their match. And then we have John O'Connor against Farron Harris just starting at 0-0. John O'Connor against Farron Harris just starting. If you have any questions about the other live tables, you know you're got a person playing, just let me know and I'll look at the score up for you as best I can. Back to the present table here. Preston looks like he's going to be going. Lucky to get snookered behind the 4 or the 5 there. This is going to. He might have the angle just to stun over towards the 7 and still have a shot at the 4 maybe. I don't know if he has that angle. I think he does to draw straight back. Don't overcook it. I broke it out. Just doesn't have a shot now. He's got to play safe. It's too steep an angle to cut in the corner. It's smart of Preston to go ahead and reset himself after he lost his focus when Jack Murray called him at the next match here. It's easy to do. You know, it's obviously not the tournament director's intention, but sometimes it could throw off a player's focus. And well, his intention was definitely to come back behind all these wall of balls, the 7, the 10, the 6, and it just didn't happen. Nice stun shot off that top long rail. He's got good position just to maybe stop shot here on the 6. Oh, maybe he was trying to draw back for the side. That might have been the better play, actually, the way the balls lie, but he can still thin this in. 3 rails around. Nice and easy, though. Ooh. On those shots, it helps to put some outside spin on it to help the ball in, the object ball into the pocket, but he just way undercut or overcut that. And let me check on Pitar's status real quick. Stand by, Willie. Willie, his match just started over at here at Rum Runner. Right now it's 0-0. Yeah, their match just got called, Pitars, so they're just about to start here. I'll try to keep an eye on that for you, Willie. I can see the table from right here, so. But he did win his first match, though. I'm sure you know, but he won his first match. He's on the second round of the winner's side. I think his opponent, Christopher, is actually doing a practice rack right now. I got you, Willie. Like Preston got another one there. He's up 4-2. I think Ryan Kennedy's just struggling just a little bit. Just came off the left side of that cube head ball and scratched in the bottom side pocket as we view the screen. And unfortunately, he hung the 10 ball here for an early 110 for Ryan. Steal back a game. Yeah, it's always rough. You scratch and leave the 10 ball hanging when early 10s count. Again, we're playing BCA 10 ball rules. 10 ball BCA rules. Early 10s do count. Winner breaks, rack your own. You mark up Ryan Kennedy with 3 games now. 3 foul rule is in effect. Call pocket, obviously, 10 ball rules. Rack the 2 and 3 in the bottom corners. That 4 railer, when you hit it right, 2 bottom corner pocket balls typically can go 4 rails, and I think that's what the 3 may have done. I didn't watch it track around, but as long as it took before it fell, it usually goes 4 rails and went into that upper left-hand corner pocket. It's a great layout here for Ryan to tie it up 4-4. Balls are pretty spread out. Too much speed on that one. I can't say for sure that it roll off on him, or it just had a little bit of English that, or side spin that took and let it into that corner pocket. The layout's pretty good for a run out here. Personally, I'd suggest just making the 4 ball and then setting for that 5 ball on the side, and then as long as you make the 5 and then the 6, it's game over. But he might be setting for the 5-10 early combo. Very smart shot, just leaving going for the run out and going 2 rails for a good position on the 5 and the side. kind of held up on a stroke on that one, so he left himself a longer 10 ball, but should be no problem to stay down in the shot here. Nice out. Preston's up 2 games in a race to 9, 5-3. All right, last break. Preston hit it just left the center and scratched in this bottom left-hand corner pocket, bottom side pocket. See if you can control the cue ball this time. Nice control. You have the 3 ball down. I think he's got a clean shot on the 1 ball. This looks like a very... if you can make the 1, the 4 is in a little weird position. Yeah, it wasn't an easy shot down the rail past the side pocket. I think he left him a shot for the corner pocket again, but not the side pocket. Oh, never mind. I'm looking at the 9 ball. Never mind. Tied up the 4-7 right there, so it's a tough run out for whoever gets on that 4. Ryan had to overcut that 1 ball and lost control of the cue ball, scratching this bottom side pocket. There we go. I think this is the best thing to do, as long as you don't get caught behind the 4. I think he's trying to come across and free up that 4-7. The danger is getting snookered behind the 4 ball with the cue ball. Yeah, he was trying to catch the bottom part of those 2, and that would have alleviated him getting caught behind the 4, obviously hitting on the right side of that 4-7. Just trying to clip the 7 ball and maybe free the 4 up. You can still draw into it from here, though. In fact, I think a strong draw, just controlled, will be perfect for... Nice breakout. Smart play here is just to, if the 4 doesn't go into that upper right-hand corner, it's just a safe behind the 8. Or he's going for the bottom right-hand corner pocket for the run out. Yep, I think he's going for that 4 in the bottom right. Stun across to the left side of that upper side pocket and back out for the 5. Okay, just give you an update. Pitar is up 1-0 against Christopher. Willie, just to let you know, Pitar is up 1-0. Overcut that, but it looks like he got fortunate and got safe behind the 9 ball here. I think Kenny's just going to come off this bottom long rail and just play a soft safe to come across the face of the 6, or just lay it up on it. Oof. That's a touchy shot. And he just, I think he essentially one-stroked it, Ryan did right there. Nice touch by Preston there, but I don't think he's going to like what turns out here if Ryan just plays a decent save. He taps the 7 ball up past the 10 and leaves the cue ball on the foot rail. Oh, okay. Trying to use the 10 in the other direction. I was going to bring the cue ball or the 7 ball up table and cue ball on the foot rail. He left the 7 on the foot rail. Now Preston's going to resave him. Give him distance. It's a nice shot. A nice little safety battle going on here, but this leaves it wide open for Preston to go 2-3 rails around for the 8 in the same side corner pocket, bottom right-hand corner pocket as the 8 ball, or 8 ball, same corner pocket as the 7 ball he's going to shoot. We'll see. Yeah, I don't know if he wasn't set in that shot or something, but he came up relatively quick. So he didn't like the results. You can kind of feel it sometimes when it comes off the tip going, I just wasn't properly set or aligned or something that didn't go right. But he knew it once he hit it, that was for sure. He popped right up. Oh, Ryan got fortunate. Hung up that 7 ball, but the cue ball came back around. Preston's playing in very good form here. He just needs to keep his focus and composure. He's in prime spot to win it here, but you can see how one little mistake can cause a 1, 2, 3 game swing. So still anybody's match. ball in hand like there could be definitely brutal. It's pretty open for a four-ball run out for Ryan Kennedy here. So you want to get closer to your work, even though it's a relatively routine shot on a 7-foot table. You want to get a little closer to your work. Nice 4-ball out there by Ryan. Comes with one of Preston here. We got a tight match halfway through this match. Pitar is up 2-0 against Christopher. Very solid break there by Ryan Kennedy. Might have to carry him this 9-ball in. Is that buddy of yours, Willie Pitar, or do you have him in the Calcutta, or both? And where you at tonight, Willie? You here in town for the tournament, or you back home somewhere? Right on, yeah. He first couple of games, he seemed to be the main person at the table. So, for your sake, anyway, and his, I'm guessing. I have no horse in this race, but hopefully he keeps that up. Still early though, long race to 9, so you know how that goes. All right, Seattle. Welcome to the stream. Looks like a 2-rail kick on the 1. I don't know if he called anything. Nice touch. And typically he's just going to take this one off the short rail and then hide the cue ball behind the 6-2 while the 1 ball comes up just past the side pocket line. I believe so. I believe the second round winners get into the third round winners bracket, and they don't play again until tomorrow, I believe. It's to really eliminate. They're bringing back 24 players, I think, tomorrow to really eliminate people playing till like 2 a.m. and then having to come back at like 10 a.m. So they're trying to alleviate that, even though it might call for the finals to be kind of late tomorrow, but at least you don't have, half the field coming back with very little sleep. Try to give every player the best opportunity to come back somewhat fresh from getting some sleep. So. Preston looks like he's playing really loose, but you don't want to let it get away from you either. So you gotta see what he wants to do here. Nice control. That bodes a lot of confidence right there to draw back past the side pocket, 1-2 rails out for that 6 and a side. Rest of this rack should be relatively easy after that position play. Petard just sank the 10 ball. He's up 3-0, Willie. Preston definitely looks like he's in control here. Just composure, waiting for the next table to finish shooting so he can shoot his last 2 balls here. Just have to watch the speed on this cue ball here. Big landing area, so no need to force anything. Last place he really wanted to be on the rail, but just takes his time. He should be a relatively routine 10 ball. Let me check on that for you, Victor, see if Chuck's playing. Preston's up 6-4 in this one, and let me cut away to see what Chuck's up to. Yes, Chuck Thompson. He's playing at the other location. I'm streaming from the Rum Runner. He's at the Putter's Easton location, just down the street, about a mile. He's tied 2-2 in a race to 9 against Brian IP. Yep, 2-2. The match started about 40 minutes ago, so they got a long ways to go in a race to 9. So anybody's game yet so far, but that's where Chuck is, Victor. Hope that helps. Solid break, unfortunate with the 1 ball to be on the rail, but solid break again by Preston. Stand by, Victor. I'm going to try to get a link for the bracket for you guys to click on. But you can all find this at... there is a live stream at that location. It is on table 1, and I believe he's playing on table 2, if I just saw the scoreboard correctly. Let me recheck that. Yeah, he's on playing on table 4 over at Putter's Eastern. I think there is a stream table on that one. Let me find out where that can be found. I believe it's on M.O.B Productions webpage or Facebook, maybe. Let me see. Stand by. Hey Jack, is there a stream at the other location or no?
Yes.
How do they find that?
I've shared it on our Facebook, and it's on our YouTube channel.
Okay.
So they can see it on there. But
Okay.
you go to M.O.B Productions YouTube channel, and they'll see it there.
Okay. And then how do I post the link to the bracket again?
So the link is in the details of our stream post on
Okay.
both Facebook and YouTube.
Okay.
So just have them go to the details.
Okay.
And actually, so now that I'm thinking about it,
that 8 hour mark?
Not yet. 7.5.
Okay. So after this match,
Okay.
what score? Yeah, after this match, we're going to stop and restart the Facebook stream.
Okay.
So let people. Yeah, an 8 hour.
Okay, Victor. Yeah, I just I don't know if you ever heard that. It sounds like if anybody's listening here, everybody that's listening on the chat, just to let you know on the M.O.B Productions Facebook page, they do have the streams there. I'm sorry, the YouTube as well, their YouTube channel, M.O.B Productions YouTube. And you can find in the details, you can find the link to the bracket as well. Or you can go to digitalpool.com and look it up by the tournament name, 2025 Moby Dick. Type that in and a tournament should be listed right there. Please, on the YouTube and the Facebook, those of you viewing the streams, please click like and follow, and then it should be automatically updated, because at about the 8 hour mark, just after this stream is over for this match against Ryan and Preston, we're going to go ahead and have to stop the stream and then restart it, because Facebook kicks us off at 8 hours, and we're at 7 hours and 35 minutes. So thank everybody for watching. Any questions I can handle, let me know. And just to let you know, Willie, Pitar is now up 4-0. I'm glad you found Chuck on the bracket. Victor, thanks for watching the stream. Preston is a man on a mission right now. Ryan's had some opportunities. He just hasn't capitalized. I think Preston might just have to roll up and take the long shot here on the 10 ball. Oh, no, we had enough angle to go on the bottom side of that side pocket line. Preston take another game. Very commanding lead here of 7-4 over Ryan. Definitely not over yet, but Ryan needs to step it up and capitalize on any mistakes Preston makes. Solid contact on the break. Just nothing went down for him. Ryan's calling the 1-4 combo here. Force laying over that side pocket. Wow. That was kind of hard to do from that angle, but Preston probably going to call the same thing. 4 ball. That was a questionable hit, so it was just something that Preston could have gotten a lot more of the one. It was a close one, but so. He's gonna look at it. It was close, so that's all he's questioning. He's just gonna look at it first.
Yep, hang on. No, no.
It was good hit?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was
Sorry.
good.
It just looked close.
It was a good hit.
It was valid for Ryan to ask about it. But it was close. Thanks, Jack. Really close.
All right.
Sorry about that. Just had a question about the hit that Preston made on the 1-4 carom, and Ryan wanted another look at it from the tournament director, so Jack reviewed it on the stream here and deemed it a good hit. Yeah, Pitar's Fargo is 547. 547. His opponent is 558, and Pitar is 547. Yeah, Tavares, that was a good hit. I just glanced at it and kind of. I think I made the mistake of looking at the screen, which is a bad idea, and I'm not looking at the actual hit, and it's hard to tell unless you're right there anyway. So I chimed in a little bit, and I shouldn't have, but anyway, Jack made the appropriate and right call after reviewing the stream video. That's the great thing about that is if the tournament director is not there and anybody has a question about it, and both players agree, then which Preston had no problem having Jack review it because he knew it was a good hit. He was right there at the shot, obviously. A little hiccup in the questioning kind of didn't throw Preston off his game, fortunately, and he was able to continue on, and he took that last game to get up on the hill here. I haven't really seen either one of them played too much. I've definitely seen Preston a little bit more, obviously, if at all, and usually on a 9-foot table he's practicing some of the tighter action tables at Griff's. Those are beautiful tables. The first front three at Griff's really test your pocketing abilities and position play. Pitar is up 4-1, still winning over there. Just to let you know, Willie. His opponent's at the table shooting with 4 balls left on the table. Here's Preston breaking for the match. Another solid break off from Preston. Shot on the 1. Got to do a stun draw off the top long rail and pretty much go straight at that 6 ball without getting hidden behind it for the 2 ball. Not an easy shot. This might be a quick 2-4, then 2 ball, then 3-9 combo. Oh, never mind. It's 10 ball. I'm getting ahead of myself. Yeah, just a lot of pressure right now with the money on the line. Not easy for any of these guys. The nerves are just very heightened. He's going to play a nice safe behind the 8 ball here. Very nice safe. Heads up playing. Even though you're up 8-4, you just play it to the bone. Make your opponent earn it or sell out. That's what he's done here. He's got to go from the 6 to above the 8 there for either an 8-10 Karaman or an 8-10 combo. I think you just get positioned and go back and forth for the 8-10, but I think he likes the hard to see what he's lining up for, if he likes the Karam or he likes the combo. Unless you can go play short side and play the 9, play for the run out. Ooh. That's what he was playing for. He was playing for short side on the 8, and he overran his position for the stop shot on the 6. Or he was trying to get an angle and maybe kick the 10 out. Nice try, but just barely missed it. Oof. I'm not sure what he was trying to do there exactly. I thought it was just a tap in and roll forward for the 10, but I guess Ryan had more angle than I thought he did for that 9 ball. Congratulations to Preston. He advances, and Ryan goes to the B side.
Table 1, Rob Dayton and Lawrence Thompson.
Sounds like Rob Dayton and Lawrence Thompson are the next 2 players up on the stream table here. Stand by. Stand by, and we'll have that match going here in the next few minutes. Thank you. Just a quick update, Willie, before they get this next match going and update it with the names here on the screen. Pitar is up 5-1. 5-1.
We're going to restart the Facebook stream. If you're watching on YouTube, don't worry. If you're watching on Facebook. Make sure you like the channel, follow everything. It'll come right back up in about 2 minutes.
Just checking in, sir.
Just a second. What's your name? Juan. Okay. I'm getting your matches. We just started calling the one lost side matches, so it won't be too far.
Just want to let you know I was here.
I appreciate it, Juan. Thank you. All right, I am going to post in the chat the link to our private group where we have just posted the payouts for the tournament, so you can see everything there. If you are not part of our private group, just click the join button and we will get you into it. If the winner is in everything, they're going to be taking home a little over $33,000. All right, this is going to be next matchup is a loser side match between Rob Dayton of Canada. Rob is a 558. This is a loser side raced 7. And he is playing Lawrence Thompson of Hawaii. And Lawrence is a 447. All right, I'm going to get out of the chair so Joseph Crugnelli can come back in. I want to give a huge thank you to Joseph for giving you this great commentary today. Hope you guys are enjoying it. Thank you very much for tuning in. And Mob on.
I don't know if they just turned up the music a little bit or if that's an issue or not.
Danny's probably here.
Okay. Just to let you know.
Yeah,
it just seemed like it just went up.
So if you want to go over the payouts.
Okay. Just keep in mind in the chat there, we just posted some of the links to the payouts. Update on PTAR for you, Willie. PTAR is up 6-1 leading 6-1 in a race to 9. I'm not sure who is who right now. Maybe that was Lawrence that was just shooting, and Rod is about to shoot just now. I'll make confirmation from Jack here in a moment. I'll read the payouts for you here after this rack. Okay, we got a Hawaii versus Canada competition going here against Rod from Canada and Lawrence coming in from Hawaii. It's great to see M.O.B put on these amazing tournaments and have people come from all over. And this is a perfect example of Hawaii versus Canada match. So. Again, I'll go ahead and read off those payouts, even though I posted them just now and we just posted them in the link. I'll read them off to you here in a second. But winner, including the Calcutta, if they were in all the side pots, or maybe that was not including that Calcutta, is upwards of $33,000. So it's pretty impressive, and that's why people continue to come back year after year for these M.O.B production tournaments. Sorry, let me see if I can change that real fast and get Rob and not Rod. There we go. It's a little better, Rob. Sorry about that. Thanks for the correction there, Blake. Good looking out, Blake. Ball in hand, maybe he's looking at an early 10 here. You never know, Blake. Maybe in another life you wanted to be called Rod and not Rob. No, I'm playing. No, thanks for that. Good looking out. Thanks for correction. Me personally, I prefer to be called Joseph, and a lot of people call me Joe. So I try to make sure I call people by their names. I just go, "What's up?" and so I can't butcher their name if I don't call them by their name. I got fortunate. If it hadn't rattled in that pocket, I think he would have had been kicking at that 8-ball. We've got a B-side match for you here. Rob Dayton from Canada, 558 Fargo, playing Lawrence Thompson, 447 from Hawaii. He's calling that cross-side bank. Nice speed, just a little, didn't go wide enough. Just lost the cue ball, but I think he had good intentions to just create some separation and maybe hide the cue behind the 9 or see if Lawrence can do this 3-ball run out and get on the board first. Came a little farther off that second or first rail than he wanted to, but still an opportunity to nail this 10 ball home in its bottom left-hand corner pocket for the first game of the match. Game of the match. Nice speed. Stayed down on his shot. Lawrence is out to a 1-0 lead. Again, welcome to the stream of the 2025 Moby Dick $1,000 entry, 587 and under. Bar box table championship, 10 ball championship. We're streaming from 2 locations. You can go to M.O.B Productions YouTube and find both this stream as well as the stream from Putters Eastern. This is the stream from Putters Rum Runner. It's a good break off from Lawrence there. He's got 1 ball down. That's the 4 ball. And but unfortunately he can't see the 1. Definitely recommend. I think the way they lay out, it's not bad to go for a kick at the 1 as well off the head rail here, and maybe call the 1 on the side or the bottom left-hand corner pocket, or just a push out. I don't think there's a really good push out. I think the odds are better for them just to kick and go for something, because any kind of push out here is going to leave your opponent a better shot than you have on this right now. If he doesn't take it, it's because you have a worse shot than you have right now, most likely. See, now Rob is not going to pass up on this. Unfortunately, he just went too far off. He wanted to, I think, leave that cue ball in the head rail, but you know what happens. You just got to get the table speed. And even from one table to the next, you're going to have a little bit of difference in table speed. But these diamonds play relatively consistent. The cue ball is a little bit. It's called Cyclops Measle ball, so it's a little lighter than cue balls that I think most of these players are used to playing with. I know when I come down to the Rum Runner or the Putters Eastern, it sometimes takes me a little bit to adjust to the speed of the cue ball. I'm like, wow, it's going far. So you're going to see a lot of people overshooting their position with the cue ball. So it's just slightly lighter, and then causes unintended position from the players. Oops. Definitely was going for that 1-6. Pretty much the best shot available from that point. Willie, just to let you know, Pitar is still up, but he's other guy's got a game now, so it's 6-2. Pitar in a race to 9. Pitar needs 3. His opponent needs 7. Oh, what an unfortunate rub off that one ball into the side pocket with that scratch from Rob. Ball in hand here. Let's see what he's got. Getting from that 2 to the 3 isn't easy. Maybe he draws back and plays the 3 past the 7. I think that's what he's looking at now. 7 is in that upper right-hand corner pocket. 10 balls right next to it. Okay. He went above it. So I didn't say he didn't get position, but I say when I miss position, I go, oh, that's why there's 6 pockets on the table, just in case you don't get the position. Nice speed on that one, Lawrence. It's in a weird spot here with this 5 ball. He's going for the bottom right-hand corner pocket as we view it. He's going to stun off and come out for the 6. No, he's going forward. Oof. Cue ball looks like it was going to scratch in his bottom right-hand corner pocket if the 5 didn't interfere. Now the 7 ball is hard to get back up for because 9 and 10 are blocking it out. Just top ball and have that cue ball come back up, and he underhit it. He's going to try to kick it into the 7 into the corner by just going rail first into that 7 behind the 10 there. I think he's just going to thin that 7, which he should be fine, because then that cue ball will come back around the table and down table for a safe. So I think it's a good option to go behind the 10 there. Just get a legal hit on that 7 and let the cue ball run. There it is. See, it goes. Oh, Rob is just not having a good time. Those unfortunate rolls off balls into the scratching big time. Rob's over there shaking his head going, what's going on here? It's like there's magnets in the pockets and the cue ball's going after the magnet. Sorry, I had the mic off and I just read out all the payouts, so I'm going to have to do it after this rack is over. Just to let you know, Willie, it looks like your man Pitar is on the hill, 8-2. So he's got a commanding lead, and he is at the table, potentially able to close this one out. Again, he's up 8-2. Got Ryan in the chat room rooting for Rob here. Thanks for joining us, Ryan. Yeah, so far, Rob had a chance to probably be up 2-0 right now. He had a couple of very unfortunate scratches, just crazy scratches. Like the way Lawrence plays. When he gets on a ball, typically he's playing pocket speed or a little bit faster on most of his shots. So he's shooting very controlled, and that's good to see for probably one of the lowest Fargos. I don't know if he is the lowest, but for 447, hats off to him getting into this 587 under, I'm sorry, 578 and under bar box. You have a good night, Willie. Thanks for joining the chat. Well, funny you mentioned that, Jeff. The bracket does look like there's a long way to go tonight, but they don't have the schedules, and it's basically they're just going as tables become available. They don't have it scheduled out. And long story short, I believe I overheard Jack say that he's bringing back 24 players tomorrow, and they're starting really early, so they're not getting out of here at like 2 a.m. and then having to come back at like 9 a.m. or 10 a.m., you know. Give enough time, some downtime to go and rest and recoup for a second day's play. So even though they're paying out 16, I think they're bringing back 24 tomorrow. You can, since I'll keep the mic on now and let you know what the payouts are real quick. Okay, prize fund is a total of, after some tournament, some green fees and director fees, we've got 57,000, almost 58,000 to start. First place is getting $15,950. Second place is guaranteed $10,000. Third place, $6,700. Fourth place, $4,500. Fifth and sixth place will get $3,000. Seventh and eighth will get $2,000. Ninth through 12th will get $1,500, and 13th through 16th will get $1,200. So this tournament is paying out 16 spots, 16 places out of I believe a 61-player field. It's a pretty good turnout. We've got a winner-take-all side pot. We've got I think 45 players got into that. And 45 players got into the winner-take-all side pot of $200. So that's $9,000. That will be for the person, one of those 45 players who goes the furthest in this tournament. We've got two other side pots that pay multiple spots, a $100 and a $300 side pot. The $100 side pot was paying out 4 spots. $2,100 for first, $1,500 for second, $1,000 for third, and $500 for fourth place. The $300 side pot is paying out $6,200 for first, $4,600 for second, $3,000 for third, and $1,500 for fourth place. All said and done, I think with the Calcutta, I believe first place is walking away with, if they're in all the side pots and the Calcutta, is possible of winning, walking away with $35,000. So That's why these players come from around the country and even from Canada play in these tournaments, because M.O.B just gives opportunities to players that couldn't get these kind of opportunities at their skill level anywhere else in the country. So we thank M.O.B Productions for putting on these kind of tournaments. I know I've played in a few of them. Haven't done as well as I wanted, but I definitely appreciate the opportunity to cash like it's possible. It looks like we have Lawrence. Lawrence is up 2-1 on this one, so I gotta. Maybe Lawrence is not on that. Maybe I got that backwards. I'll have to ask the players, unfortunately, here, but I think Lawrence is up 2-0. Never mind. I'll just go ahead and use my brain and check the bracket. Good stuff. Looks like Lawrence is lining up for a 2-6 combo here. Oh, no, he was playing safe the whole way. Yep, sorry, Lawrence Thompson is up 2-1. Apologize for getting off the score for a second. I'm sorry, Brian. Sorry, they're not putting Trey up on the TV table. I think a lot of it has to do with, just trying to give every opportunity to play on the stream. So I'm not sure there's really a rhyme or reason to it. Sometimes it's just first available. And I know, obviously, down near the end of the tournament, they'll play the winner side, hot seat match and all that stuff. Semifinals, finals. But, yeah, I wish it was kind of like the Derby. It sounded like the Derby this year. They streamed almost all the tables. But it takes a lot just to do the stream here and stream at the other location. And you can find both streams on the M.O.B Productions YouTube page. In the details, you can find a link to the bracket. Or you can go to digitalpool.com and find the bracket under tournaments and just type in when you go to the search on digitalpool.com is the 2025 Moby Dick $1,000 entry. Brian, is Trey playing right now on one of the other tables? I'll take a look. Yeah, Trey is playing here on table 3 here. It's a race to 7. He just started 3 minutes ago. He's playing a local Steve Bergen. I try to keep you updated on that score as I see it. I can look across the room there and see. But Trey's at the table now in the first rack. He's got a kick at the 1 ball. right. Lawrence has got a little bit of a tester here on the 7. Not too bad of a cut, but so I like Lawrence's speed. He hits everything pretty much pocket speed. You know, if it gets anywhere near that pocket, the pocket's going to accept it. The harder you hit a ball. Oh yeah, you can see him on the upper left-hand part of the screen sometimes when he comes into, like his opponent's right there on the racking. I guess Steve somehow got that first rack. I didn't see what happened, but looks like Trey's down 0-1 right now. That's a tough break for Lawrence here. Looks like Rob has a chance to tie it up 2-2. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see the 9 in the way. That's Rob's going to go ahead and concede that game. Just a little frustrated on how that turned out. I've been in these tournaments before too. Always feels that much more pressure, obviously, because you can't afford to lose any other matches on the B side, and it's a shorter race too sometimes. I know you pretty much Rob's feeling the pressure. He kind of sold out, and it could have been 2-2. Now it's 3-1, and that's a significant change in the race to 7. Is Trey from Florida, Brian? Is that where you're chatting from too, or are you in town sweating the action as well, or playing in the tournament? I think just the pressure is getting to him a little bit, Rob, maybe. It's very easy to do in these high entry tournaments, you know. He just feels a lot on the line. If you put a lot into it to come from so far. A lot of these players are from out of town, obviously. And especially since it's the first round on the B side, and the thought of coming into town and dropping all this money and going 2 and outs. A lot of pressure. So Rob just needs to hunker down and get back into this game mentally. Still plenty of pool to get back into it with, so. It looks like he's just going to ticky off the one side and try to hide the cue ball down table where he's at now. I do that all the time. I can't tell you how many times I just barely missed that ball, and I'd rather give the guy an easy shot on the one than ball in hand. It just happens. So this just might be the opportunity that Rob needs to run some balls and get back in this match. Just give you a heads up, Brian. Steve tried to go for a carry him off the 3 and then early 10, and he missed it. So Trey's back at the table. I think you can see us. He can't see a sliver of the 3. He's got a kick at this 3 around the 6. It looks like. Nice contact on the 3. No love. He is finding the weirdest ways to scratch. Just very unlucky right now. Hopefully the rolls come back his way, but right now Rob is just feeling the. It's just kind of hard to explain it sometimes, and he's just got to shake it off and try to regroup. Looks like Trey's racking over there. You can see in your upper left-hand corner of the screen there, Brian. So looks like it's a 1-1 match right now. Trey's about to break off here after he racks for himself. I let the cue ball loose a little bit, but even though he's a low skill level player or a lower Fargo rated player, he's keeping it very simple, and he's making a lot of shots, high percentage as far as his pocketing, and it's showing in the score too. Rob just hasn't been able to gain any traction and gotten very unfortunate with some of the rolls with the cue ball and the scratching. So. I mean, just it's hard to fade the way Lawrence is playing right now. So oof. That's the first one I've really seen Lawrence kind of rush, if you will. It's not leaving anything easy for. Not leaving anything easy for Rob, but I think Rob might be able to cut this. Yeah, I just undercut it slightly. Oof. Rob deserved that roll. Nothing against Lawrence, but Rob deserved that roll, man. He just he scratched 3 times so far, and just unreal as far as the bad rolls he's gotten. He deserved a good roll. I think you got to run one rail kick at this. I don't know if he sees that or not, but he's not looking at the one railer right now. He's looking at some 2 railer, which is doable actually too. It's got to might be if he hits it pocket speed like he has been. It might be hard to see if he gets a good hit or not. Nice hit, but looks like Rob had a chance to run these 3 balls out. Get a game back on the board. just pocket the ball. He had to kind of take his medicine and has to play for the short side of the 9. There's no way he could play for the other side and follow the 8 ball because he would have scratched, I think. Nice pocket speed shot, and it's going to pay off for Rob here. Lawrence concedes that match, or that game, with a straight in 9 ball, or 10 ball for Rob. Rob's pulled it to within 1. I'd like to thank all our sponsors. You see them rotating in the upper left-hand corner of your screen. We have Table 34. Without their sponsorship, a lot of the streams wouldn't be possible. It helps with the stream production and keeping the equipment up to date. Pretty good break for Rob there. He's going to have to kick off the long rail for this 1 ball, it appears. It's about a diamond off the pocket, so high percentage shot to make this one. He's just got to watch his speed so he doesn't come off it weird and scratch in his bottom right-hand corner pocket. Well, he's pushing out. He doesn't like the 1 rail kick. It's hard to blame him. I think at this point, the way Rob's kind of been a little off with his shooting and, times opportunities at the table is just the best to maybe slow the game down a little bit and sometimes, do something like a push out or even test your opponent and maybe they make the mistake of actually taking a shot they shouldn't have. So Lawrence is going to try to kick safe behind this, kick the 1 up the rail, and leave the cue ball behind the 2. Nice hit, just didn't quite get there, I don't think. Good push out by Rob. A nice try by Lawrence, and Rob has a chance to make the 1 up the rail, upper left-hand corner pocket, then a 2, then maybe a 3-6 combo is available. I just don't know if he got set on that one or not. He turned away for half a second. But this is an easy run out anyway. There's a lot of congestion on the bottom of the table as you look at the screen. I got another Rob supporter. Thanks for tuning into the stream, Todd. Yeah, there's plenty of pool left, so Rob just needs to settle in. Thanks for tuning in, Gen Man. Like to see the supporters of the players in the stream in the chat, giving shouts out to their players. This is one of the keys that Lawrence probably doesn't even realize he's doing, but especially in these bar boxes, you just let the table do the work. The cue ball is gonna move around the table pretty effortlessly. You don't have to hit anything on these 7-footers too hard. It's a nice safety play. He gave up a little sliver of the 3. Nice safety. I don't know if he snookered him. I think he snookered him completely behind the 7. And Rob might do a little something with his 10 ball here, if you can see a sliver of the 3. I think he's called the 10 ball in the bottom left-hand corner pocket here. Or do you call the 6 ball? No, we call the 6 ball. Okay. Brian, typically for these higher entry tournaments, since a lot of these are annuals, like these Moby Dick is, there's one called the Magdalon. There's a Gunslinger. There's the Gilligan and the Puddle Jumper. They're typically around the same time of year every year, and they do the draw for the skill cap about 6 months out. I think it was, I don't know if it was you or somebody else was asking me about the Gilligan, and they won't actually say when they're going to do the draw, but they do a draw of a certain skill cap of, say, I forget what the Gilligan is. It's, say, for instance, a skill cap. I'm not saying that's what the Gilligan is, but between like 430 and 460, and they'll have somebody draw a number out of the hat, and they do that to prevent people from trying to stay at a certain skill level to steal these tournaments. Short and sweet of it. So if you go to the M.O.B Productions Facebook, and then there's a link to their mobproductions.com, it has a full list of all the upcoming and past events, and you can look from the past events and get an idea of when the upcoming events for the annuals will be for those higher entry tournaments. So yeah, I think with these kind of tougher tables like they have now, you're right on that one, Todd. Both players, but I know you're rooting for Rob, so he just needs to kind of grind it out, and this is definitely not a run-out table. So I was curious to see what, especially with Lawrence getting snookered here, what he's going to do with the 6 ball. I mean, he's going to have the one real kick at it, but he doesn't really have an option with anything on the 7 ball. I don't believe it goes up the rail past the 9, the 7, so, but it may. Nice kick. It's a good idea for all players to make sure, let your opponent know, like Lawrence just did, to let them know that the object ball is not frozen to the rail, so there's never a question of a legal hit. Looks like he's going for the bank shot. That was a hard one to do. As close to the rail and as close to the side pocket line as that 7 ball was, and where the cue ball was. So the Kraken, I would imagine, I'll confirm with Jack momentarily here, but the Kraken was the inaugural year, so they just came up with that idea because they didn't think they'd get enough 8-ball interest, and that thing filled up really quick, and I was glad to be a part of that myself too. Didn't do too well. I won 2, lost 2, and didn't get any money, but we won't talk about that anymore. Let me ask Jack now. Hey, Jack. The Kraken will be a skill cap draw just like the rest of them from here on out, or will that be
no, I think it's going to be a 640.
Okay.
But
it could change in the future. But for the second year, you plan on doing it.
So I'd rather not answer that question.
Okay.
Say that we will announce the Kraken probably in a
Okay, Brian. So you just got some clarification. Yeah, I like the eight ball bar box as well. So Brian, long story short, um, as of now, the Kraken and there's a couple other events that they do keep the skill cap static. Like so, the Kraken will remain at 640 for the time being for the second year. But when they announce when the actual event will be, could be 6 months out from the event or 10 months out for the event. But you can't prepay those. They try to maintain the integrity of the sport within the confinements of Fargo rate, so people don't try to manipulate their skill cap to stay below that number. So once it's announced, whether it's 10 months out or 6 months out, and they start taking entries, as long as you're at or below that number, you can get into that. You can pay your entry and pay your deposit to secure your spot. So that's what they do both on the static skill caps, and then obviously they don't tell people when they're going to draw for the skill caps that have a 30 or 40 point high and low limits, like I was saying. Like, for instance, if they drew for the Kraken and it was somewhere between 620 and 650, and they drew for that, they wouldn't tell you when they're doing that until maybe a day or two in advance, so people couldn't load up. Again, Stephen, we were just talking about that. Somebody asked about the Gilligan, and they're not going to announce that till like a day or two before. Just keep an eye on their M.O.B Productions Facebook page, and they always give a heads up a day or two, or it'll say coming soon within a week. But they never give anybody like a far enough in a heads up so people can manipulate the system. Let me update this score real quick for Lawrence there. Rob's got to step it up here pretty quick. He's running out of real estate. Again, there's still plenty of pool to play, and it's not quite out of its reach. It's just a 5-3 race right now. So still anybody's game, but Rob needs to step it up soon here. And Brian, don't listen to that Jeff G character. We'll say that G stands for Goofy. Because he's definitely not associated with M.O.B Productions in any way, shape, or form. Aside from somebody who donates from time to time, like I do. Jeff, you're funny. But yeah, Stephen, they won't announce the Gilligan drawing until within a week prior to that, so people can't manipulate their skill or their Fargo to accommodate what it turns out to be or what the draw turns out to be. If that makes sense, Stephen. I hope that answered your question. And Brian, I hope that answered your question. And I don't know if it was you, Brian, that's looking out for Trey, but he's tied up 2-2 with Steve. And Steve's got a 3-ball run out here to possibly go 3-2 up. He's on the 8-ball now, shooting, Steve is. You know, I'm killing your side hustle, Jeff G, because you haven't included me on any kind of kickback for your side hustle. So, to you, Jeff G. You got to pay to play over here, player. Don't hate the player, Jeff. Just hate the game. Okay, thanks, Brian. Just trying to look out for you, my friend. Yeah, looks like Steve got weird on the 9-ball and missed out on it. Looks like Trey's about to sink the 10-ball in. Trey just sunk the 10-ball. He's going to go up 3-2 here and racking for the break here. See what Rob can do here. Looks like he's got a pretty good layout. I think 6 to the 7 is going to be his hardest part of this. Just has to regroup, unless he gets really straight on this 6 ball here, then it might be a little goofy here. We'll see how he gets positioned from the 5 to the 6. Nice speed, though. Even though he's going to get straight, nice speed. I think he might have gotten hooked by the point on the side pocket. Or he's just straight in and he doesn't like it. I can't tell. But he's shaking his head. This one, I think you might have to take your medicine if you are point hooked and just hit it towards the head rail maybe. And then spin it so it comes back and hits it. Or just masse around the point. I'm not sure what Rob's trying to do yet. Another option would potentially be to tie the 8 ball up with the 7 and let Lawrence try to work that out. Nice hit. See exactly what he needed to do, and he's staying alive there. It's little shots like that that can determine the outcome of a game. It's surprising of a match. He shook his head, but he's been getting the weirdest rolls, and he's still fighting. So I'd like to see that. Lawrence just nailing these shots, man. He's just Lawrence is just a slow and steady wins the race. I don't know if he's got still in island time from Hawaii, where he's from, but guy you just look at, he's like kills with kindness. It's pretty impressive how he's just lobbing in these balls, man. Your man Trey's going for a jump shot here for the 1 ball. He actually made the 6 in. He didn't call that, so. Oh, he did call it. He's back at the table, so. Just take the distance shot here, not try to do anything. Just keeps it so simple. This lesson to all skill level players is how easy this game could be if we just keep it simple. Nice out by Lawrence. Started off with an awesome cross corner bank on the 6 ball. Yeah, and it looks like his opponent, Jason's opponent on table 2, is breaking off. And the results are he sank 1 ball. He sank the 3 ball. As you can see in the background there, but come on, Jeff G. You know Jason's just working for a little action after the tournament, trying to keep people interested, trying to keep it close, so he doesn't look like he's going to steal from anybody on a matchup. Let me check in the robustness for you. They're just taking a quick player break here on the stream table. He's at nearly 4,000 games. He's got 3994 for robustness. So, and I've heard this lot, John. I've heard this conversation a lot too with people's, you know, Fargo versus how they play sometimes. And you could have people play 50 to 100 points above or below their skill level. So Rob, maybe he's shooting at below 500 right now, and then Lawrence is shooting at a 500 or maybe even closer to Rob's current Fargo. So, yeah, he's definitely playing good, but he's definitely well established too, robustness-wise, 3,994. So he's just keeping it really simple. And he's with the layouts are there. He's taking advantage of them, and I'm telling you, man, Rob's just had some freaky rolls on the scratches. He's had like 2 in the side, and then 1 in this upper right-hand corner pocket that just out of nowhere. How the cue ball got there is just unreal. So it could have gone the other way with anyone. You know how it goes with the rolls. So, and on shorter races, sometimes the rolls only go one way. Any other people watching the stream? Any questions? I can give you some payout information, or you can just look further up the chat. There's some links there. Any questions about current matches that are live right now and their scores? I can give you some updates, or just some shout outs to any players you have in the tournament, or questions about M.O.B Productions' future events. Just let me know. Again, my name is Joseph. I'm one of the local players here. Unfortunately, they went a little bit below my skill cap, so I couldn't play in this one. But I love coming out and sweating these tournaments. Love supporting the pool community when I can. So Jason just sunk the 7 ball. You can see in the back there, and he's calling a cross side on the 8. He's got to watch this cue ball, though. Oh, no, I'm sorry. He was just pointing to his position. I thought he was calling a cross side bank on an 8 ball. 2 balls to advance, Jason. In that back upper table on your screen there. Jason Osborne, local, just wins a Hill match to move on the B side. So Lawrence breaking off pretty good there. Made the 1 ball. Clear shot on the 2. It was definitely a runnable rack. He just needs to kind of make the 2 and stun or draw back slightly for the 3 ball in the same corner pocket. He's not over hitting the balls. That's just the biggest thing, John. Just he's hitting everything just hard enough to get there, and he's being pretty smart with his cue ball, you know. Yeah, Jesse, that says a lot about. You almost see that in almost every one of these M.O.B production tournaments. People well below the cap getting in and you know, testing their abilities. Yeah, he's very savvy. You see, I'm just every ball he's hit. You could rewatch this. This will be on YouTube forever. And Rob can see what he did wrong, man. He just got some unfortunate rolls though too. I mean, the scratches that Rob's had so far. It's another say this is over. I'm a firm believer anybody can go up 5-2. The opposite can happen for the other player, and they can tie everything up. So and this is not a gimme run out either. So. I got a little steep here on the 7. He might just bank this. I think he likes the bank more than he likes this thin cut anyway, but we'll see. Yep, he's lined up for the bank. Call the cross corner bank. Lay's pretty natural. Don't hit it too hard, but he's also going to try to get position for the 8, so that's what caused him to miss that shot in part, because he's pushing more for position than the shot too. Brian, we got a 3-3 on Trey's match, and he's at the table right now in game number 7. He's got a thin cut on the 10 ball here to go up 4-3. Yep. Trey's up 4-3, about to break off in game number 8. Rob in a good spot to go up 3, another game, bring it within 2 of Lawrence. Nice cut. You want to come out a little bit more, but he can definitely cut this in. Play it with a touch of inside so he doesn't scratch in the side pocket here in the lower part of your screen. Or put some right on it and go right or high of the side pocket and take the longer hit on the 10 ball. He's playing inside. Good shot. And gives himself an opportunity to get a third game here. Way to stay down. I was worried for that cue ball, the way it's been turning out for him, but definitely need that game to really stay alive, and I think mentally as well as just literally in this match. Puts a little more pressure on Lawrence now, and after that run out, he should start building some confidence. That was a nice 4-ball run out. Oh my gosh, his luck with those scratches. He just unfortunately he didn't hit it square, that head ball on the break, and went right towards that side pocket. Yeah, that's right, Al. That's was a good shot, especially on that 9 ball, to just thin cut and not and keep it on the one side of the side pocket line with the inside to give himself a shot at that 10 ball. And then 10 ball wasn't easy either. He was near the rail, and it was a odd cut. So he's got some work to do here. So Rob didn't sell out. There's still plenty of pool in this, obviously. I lit up on that one a little bit. What happened there is I think the ball skid on him a little bit too on Lawrence's shot and caused the ball to undercut, and that's how he missed the pocket. Yeah, it looks like Lawrence can go rail first with this one. He might have to massé this one just a touch. Yeah, it's a touchy shot for anybody. Looks like the 3 does go into this lower side pocket. That's what he's looking at now. So he's just trying to get a lay of the land for that 3. Nice clutch shot there by Rob. He's got a pretty good layout to run this out here. Seems to stay focused and concentrate on every shot. Just pocket the ball and shape will happen. A little much, but is it going to come 3 rails around or just come off the 1 rail? Yep, 3 rails around. Get out of the way, 9.
I see it. Yep. Oh, I don't know if he wants his food over there.
I know, right? M.O.B Productions Billiards. Jeff's always trying to kill people's side gigs. And not that I don't trust Jeff G. I mean, he's, I can give anybody looking for beachfront property in Nevada, I can give you Jeff's number. He's got a couple of nice properties. Just kidding. Obviously, Nevada's landlocked, so if Jeff's touting some beachfront properties, then it's a scam. There's a tester right here. Big part of it is just make the ball, watch the side pocket scratch, cross side scratch. Nah, he cleared it nicely. Keep coming back, keep coming back. I mean, I'm not rooting for anybody. I just want to see a good game. But that was a solid shot on that 9 ball. Nice shot. Nice out to bring it within 1 from Rob there. He's finally coming into his stroke here a bit, even after some unfortunate scratches earlier in the match. He's definitely making a match of this now. That's what we like to see as commentators and viewers, obviously, regardless of who you're rooting for. A Jeff Gold member, huh? You're not only the president, you're a member? Oh, no, that's Hair Club for Men. Sorry. I forgot what your side hustle company is called again, Jeff. I mean, Mr. Gold member. There's only person on the planet with the last name Gold member that only has silver status. Anyway, back to the match at hand. Oh, there's just no love. I've never seen anybody scratch so much in a short race like this before. Relatively short race. That's his like 4th or 5th crucial scratch. 5th. 2 in the break and 3 during the match. Just luckily the 5-6 is tied up. He's eyeing up the possibility of going after that 10 right now, Lawrence is, but I don't think he can put the cue ball between the side pocket and the 1 and get a good hit to the 110. So I think he's going to look at the actual run out here. Okay, the 4 ball is in your bottom right-hand portion of the table here, right above the scoreboard. That's the 4 ball. 8 ball is right near the bottom side pocket. You have the 5-6 tied up right there where he's going towards, since the 3 in the... Oh, he's got to go for the 4 next, and then the deal with that 5-6 at the bottom. I think he just barely avoided jacking himself up over that 6 ball. Now he's just gonna... See, this is where Lawrence gets into trouble, because he's pointing where he wants the cue ball to be, but where the cue ball and the 4 ball are now, he's going to have to put too much power into it. And his slow and steady that he usually shoots with, he's just going to most likely botch this 4 ball if he tries to get position 2. If he takes his medicine where he's at and just does a stop shot, it can still thin the 5 from where the 4 ball is now he's shooting at, and play safe on the 5. But I think he's going to try to do too much with this shot right here. Yep, he's drawing. He's power drawing. Oh, he got a solid hit on it. But now he's kind of stuck for... He could probably still thin the bottom side of this 5 ball as we look at it, and then go 2 rails out for with the cue ball towards the center of the pocket. But he might the angle might be too much for it's a scratch if he goes off the 5. He might be kicking at this. Got Ryan Mason in the chat, rooting on his buddy Rob here. Rob's definitely back in the running now. He was hurting before, but it's a 3-2 race now. Ball in hand, a solid opportunity for Rob to make something happen here. And he left himself a good angle, go from the 6, 2 rails up for the 7 there, or maybe 1 rail. Then he has to draw back for the 8 in the side, and it should be game over after that. Nice speed, nice pace. He's in a good position just to draw back about 2 feet for the 8 and a side. Unless he decides to go forward. It's possible too. Nope, he's drawn. Oh, slow down or going to the 9. Ooh, playing with fire there. Rob's living a dangerous life. That could have been disastrous. He got a good hold of it. Nice stroke on that 7 ball to draw back for that 8 and just almost overdid it, overcooked it. Gives himself a little angle to come up from the 9 to the 10. Probably 10 in the side pocket. Nice, confident stroke. There is 6 pockets, so he's always going to land on something. Nice out. Nice out to tie it up 5-5. And not to say that it wasn't setting up for that corner shot, but experience tells people that you can set for that side pocket, coming the rail, shooting the 9 coming off the foot rail up for the 10 ball on the side. But if you overshoot it a little bit, you'll always have that corner pocket. So it's a lot of instances where you just have to look out for that backup plan if you happen to overshoot your position. And it comes up more than you'd believe, but we've got a ball game here. We definitely have action. Race to 2. Somebody's staying in and continue on the B side, and somebody's going home. Looks like Rob made the 4 ball on the break. He's got to look at the 1. I'm sorry, not the 4 ball. The 8 ball is down. The 1 and 4 are tied up right there. He just looks like he's going to thin off the 1 and play safe. Looks like Lawrence is just going to tap off the left side of the 1 and put the cue ball back up table, or roll up on the 1 and just tap it. I'm not sure what he's doing here. Yeah, Gen Man. Rob is stepping up here. Well, that was the good intention right there. He really wanted to cut that little thinner and just let the cue ball run up table and make it hard on Rob, but gave Rob an opportunity to safe him back better, which he did. So there's a total of 61 players in the field, Al, and they're paying down 16 spots. But to prevent people staying here till like 2 a.m. and letting people rest between their first day and their second day matches, they're actually bringing back 24 players, I believe. Even though they're only paying out 16, they're bringing back 24 for tomorrow. And if you go further up the chat there, we actually posted a link to the payouts. has I think shows all the payouts for the entries that go towards the payouts of 1st through 16th, and the side pot payouts. They're paying a winner takes all. 45 players got into the winner take all $200 side pot. So whoever wins that gets $9,000 in addition to whatever they win out of the tournament entry. And then they had 51 players pay into the $100 and $300 multi-place side pots, and they're playing out 4 spots in those. Again, it's in the link a little further up the chat there. This is not an easy one-rail kick, being stuck right up on that 4 ball. Let's see what Lawrence has here. I think Preston, if there's only one Preston, I'm assuming local, Preston Harris, he won his first 2 matches, and I believe anybody who won their first 2 matches is done for the day, because they're bringing back 24 players. And again, they're trying to prevent people from playing till 2 a.m. and then coming back and having to play at like 9 or 10 a.m. and only getting minimal sleep. Yeah, Rob's definitely back in this game, Ryan. He's he was hurting over there. I mean, he never really lost his cool or composure. He just was getting some really bum rolls, and Lawrence was playing really tight. So, race to 2, anybody's game here, anybody's match. So this is definitely something that commentators like to see. Looks like he left them a little bit of the 1, but he had the right idea. That's something like that. I think what happened with Rob and a lot of us happen is we see the first thing that pops in our head, and we don't take another another moment or two just to see what other possibilities are out there. And so if he would have just surveyed it a little bit more, he probably would have come up with a little bit better safe than that, or played that one a little tighter. But when we get in a certain rhythm, we rush shots that we normally wouldn't if we were maybe watching a teammate of ours play and we give him a timeout. But it happens. You're welcome, Kurt. Yeah, Preston was playing very solid in his second match. So, have a little rooting in me for the locals, but I'm pretty impartial when it comes to the matches I commentate on. So. Yeah, Preston puts in a lot of time on the 9-foot tables, action tables, which are anywhere from 4 1/4 to 4 1/8 inches tight. So he definitely puts in the time, and like to see him doing well so far in the tournament. Nice hit there by Lawrence to stay alive. We got a lot of action off of that one. He's going to have to spin it around the 10 and 6 to go up table while avoid hitting that 7. Definitely doable. You just got to load up with a lot of right. Touch low and a lot of right. There he goes. Watch that corner pocket. Oh my God. I'm not partial to anybody as far as rooting for a player, but I personally want to start, regardless of what happens, start a GoFundMe for Rob, because I have never seen anybody get so many bad rolls in my life. That's his 6th scratch. And that one maybe is a little bit more predictable, but the earlier ones you should have seen. I mean, he scratched twice in the break, so maybe a little bit on him, but there was just 3 out of this world scratches. He just tickied off balls that you would never expect to happen. So anybody anybody wants to donate to the GoFundMe for Rob, because he might need a little TLC and a freaking vacation after this match, win or lose. Thanks for tuning in, Ryan. It's definitely our pleasure. Anything, yeah, GoFundMe. Anything I can do for the pool community sometimes, I like to step up. I was too high skill level for this, just slightly. I have played in these Moby Dicks before, and they're great tournaments. It's rough going 2 and out. Been there, done that. I played in tournaments where it was single elimination, high entry, 1 and done. So, but this pool addicts like us, we just like to come out and give it our all and compete. You know, chance at the cheese. Just watch how smooth Lawrence is with his shots here. Just so smooth, man. He overshot his position though, so he's got to. No, he's not too bad. He's got to watch that side pocket. Yep, we all been there, Ryan. Just and we keep putting ourselves back in the box, man. No, race is a 7 on the B side, so this is an elimination match for one of these players, Ryan Murray. Races to, you see the score sheet there in the red box is what the race is to, and A side is race to 9, B side, this one is a B side match, is race to 7. Oof, jumped up on that one. Oh, he finally lucked out and didn't scratch. Leaves Lawrence definitely going to go for this bank, I believe. Oh, he's looking at the cut though. The cut's available, but it's, I guess it's preference whether you like the. Whether you like the bank or you like the cut. No, he's definitely calling the bank shot. Oof. That 10 ball will spot up, and Rob will have to shoot it from there. Which is, he's pretty lined up for a side pocket, but the corner's available as well too. It's whatever he feels comfortable with, but I think the side pocket's the way to go here. Nice out there, shooting from off the rail. This Rob's first lead of the game, and couldn't come at a better time. Put him on a hill. As soon as this match is over, I'll go ahead and announce. We'll go ahead and type up the next players. We're not sure who that is yet. Most likely at this point, it'll be, I think all the A-side players have gone home for the night, but don't quote me on that yet. We're bringing back 24 players, I believe, tomorrow. Only paying out 16 spots, but we're trying to avoid the people here shooting here till 2 a.m., then having to come back in the morning about 10 a.m. and not getting enough rest and downtime between their day 1 and day 2 matches. You know, there's nothing worse than just being totally fatigued and tired, especially on the money day, and you're not even in the money yet. So. Yeah, he's looking pretty good, Ryan Murray. Breaking off and on the hill, one game up on your opponent. Definitely where you want to be. So he's been scratching in that upper side pocket as you view it on the screen. So hopefully he can control the cue ball a little bit better. No. Nothing down on the break. At 3-5 are tied up pretty bad. And it looks like Lawrence does have a shot in that one past the 6, I believe. No scratches. Somebody had their fingers crossed. Rooting for the man Dayton here.
Next matchup, table 3, Jason Osborne and Farron Harris. One lost side, raised at 7 on table 3.
So Ryan, they were just lagging, like they were just betting on the lag, and whoever won the lag best race to 3 won $1,000 or 1,000 Canadian. That's crazy. Looks like Rob is on the rail. He's just got a long, relatively straight in shot on the 3. A little bit of angle maybe, but just kind of rolls it in. He should be all right. He could roll up too far past the 6 too, so he's got to watch his speed control. Nailed that one. He's looking in good form to potentially run this rack out. Definitely see the confidence as he goes around the table now. He's definitely feeling it. So see if Rob can close us out with the next 5 balls here. No, it's definitely the right shot. A lot of people get trapped into going for that side pocket, and then they lose their cue ball position for the 7. Ryan, you talking about those Capri Suns that are loaded with alcohol, or just straight up Capri Sun beverages? He was on a sugar high, right? It wasn't anything alcohol related? I think he just needs to take the long position on the 10 ball. It's hard to tell if he can follow below the side pocket or just stay above it and take the long shot. Hey, Capri Sun makes you do crazy things. I've got some stories of my own involving those little sugar-filled pouches of yummy, yummy, juicy goodness. But anyway, back to the match. Oh, yeah, we could drift down below for the match. It's a hell of a comeback from Rob there. Lawrence was playing lights out and just floating everything into the pocket. It didn't seem like he was going to be stopped, and then made a mistake or two. Rob capitalized and did not stop fighting. So hats off to Rob. Thank you, Lawrence, for playing. It's definitely made a match out of it. So Lawrence can go out with his head high. You never want to. Nobody likes to lose, but congratulations, Rob. We're going to have Jack step in here and go ahead and All right, sorry, had to step away for a moment. Got some action. Race to 7 here. Steve Bergen, local, against Mike Messer from Wisconsin. I can't say it perfectly. I don't really have that twang, but I am originally from Wisconsin, but most of my life here in the Las Vegas Valley. So should be a good match. Only a 5-point Fargo difference here between the two. So again, this is a B-side match, race to 7. The A-side is race to 9. I think all the people that are still alive on the A-side have gone home for the day, and will be coming back tomorrow for day 2. So the remainder, I believe, will be B-side matches, races to 7. That was a hell of a cut on the 1. Jeff G., I read you loud and clear. Let's go, Bergen. And Ryan Murray, I'm not sure if that's the only reason his nickname is the Grinder, referring to Rob Dayton, who just came back with an amazing, come back from an amazing deficit. Anyway, back to the current match. Obviously, in 10 balls, call pocket. We're playing BCA rules. 10 pocket, 10 ball. If it's pocketed out of turn, it's spotted, and the player who made a ball continues to shoot. Otherwise, the incoming player shoots from where it's at, where everything lays. Call pocket, race to 7. Winner breaks, rack your own. Our playing a 3-foul rule is in effect. Jump cues are allowed. Have a strong field of 61 players that came out this weekend for this Moby Dick $1,000 entry, 578 and under bar table 10-ball championship. Give a shout out to our host locations. I am at the Rum Runner Lounge on Tropicana and Spencer in Las Vegas here. And just down the street about a mile is the Putters Bar and Grill on Eastern, Putters Eastern. There's a stream for that as well. You could find that on the M.O.B Productions YouTube. You can find both this stream and the other stream. Got to move the ball around 3 rails after making this 5 on the side. Nice firm, but not crazy speed. Good hit. 9 balls off the table. You have the 7 closest to the bottom side pocket. Biggest challenge now is getting above the 8. Which it looks like he's got position to do so. Probably just straight top or draw, whatever he wants to do. Come around 2 rails for that 8 ball. Slow up a little bit. He probably has it in the side pocket, no problem. Nope, call the corner, I think. Nope, call the side. So deceiving sometimes on this. I can usually call most angles on the stream, but sometimes it's a little difficult. Anyway, Steve takes that first game. He's up 1-0. So what I love about 10 ball, it's call pocket, and surprisingly, just the one more ball on the table. How many more clusters you get between 9 ball and 10 ball? Definitely makes it a more skilled game. All you people, thanks for tuning in and watching the stream. We do appreciate any donations you want to send out to help us cover the costs of streaming. The bottom left-hand corner of your screen there, to send donations. We have PayPal, Venmo, CashApp, and Zelle available. We will be streaming today and tomorrow. Heck of a break from Steve there. He made 2 balls in the break. The 10 ball and the 1 ball. 10 ball does not count on the break. It's spotted up, as you see. And the incoming player, whether continues to shoot if he hadn't scratched. Oof, just a little lapse in judgment there, and let the cue ball roll forward and out of position for the 2 ball. With ball in hand, that's something you never want to do. You just kind of, maybe it's been a long day. You can't hide the ball sometimes. It's good to leave him distance like you did here, but he's probably going to get safe back. Good job by Steve, using all those cluster of balls as blocker balls. Leaving a 1-rail kick for Mike here. I think he might be calling the 6 ball. Just hanging in this bottom pocket. Oh, nice try. Would have gotten a little thicker hit on that 2 ball. That 6 ball would have dropped. Thank you.
I like your moves though.
Hey, I gotta dodge around things, alright?
Yeah, Mike undercut that ball, went 2 rails, and this somehow got kicked in. Really, this is the hardest part, going from that 2 to the 3 and then back to the 4. And the 4's hanging pretty good, so. The 9 ball is the toughest part of this, and even then, if you get around the right side of the 8 ball. Nice touch there by Steve, not getting tied up with the 10 ball. Nice. This is almost a 3 rails around, but he might try to top right and go above the 8 here. Oof. Miscued. It's not a give me out though. Mike with ball in hand still has to earn this. It definitely shows experience there. Some people would go for the 7-10 combo, which is not the worst idea, but the runout's more available than percentage-wise than the combo is.
But I love that she knows not to come.
Yeah, that was
That was disastrous. I would have lost the match. Hey, contacts everywhere, bud.
Nice stroke to come across for the 10 ball.
I won any money in Vegas.
Mike's here to play. Side up 1-1. Then we have Steve Bergen playing Mike Messer. Steve is a local Las Vegas player here, and Mike is coming in from Wisconsin. So correct. Scores up to date 1-1. If anybody has any questions about upcoming M.O.B production events or scores on other matches, just let me know, and I'll do my best to try to keep you up to date on those. Or any questions about the current tournament. Made 3 balls in the break there. Very solid break for Mike there. Fortunately, he can only see the edge of the 1, but leave him a good spot to just, well, nope, he's going to bank the 1 back and leave the cue ball up table for a little distance maybe. Nope, got away from him. So we have the 2, 4, and 6 ball. 2, 4, 6 were pocketed on the break. Whoever gets a chance here should be out. Might be Steve if he gets a good shot on his first ball here. Ooh. Wow. I think you can still see it, but it almost got away from him. Jeff, you got to stop spreading misinformation. Unless somehow you found out that they've changed the tournament that's typically been held in December, and they usually don't draw for the skill cap until 6 months out. But you're definitely more in the know than I am, so preach, brother, preach. Very nice control by Steve. Thanks for the heads up, Jeff. I didn't hear that one. I guess they really do check that suggestion box, huh, Jeff? I put in the suggestion box for them to move it from December because it just didn't work out for me every year. Nailed it. All right. Mike takes the third game up to 2-1, breaking off in the fourth game here. Should be a tight match throughout there. It's 5-point Fargo difference. I'd like to thank our sponsors, Jameson Daniels. Appreciate you supporting our tournaments and our stream. Table 34, excellent American style cuisine, higher end here in Vegas. Jam Up Apparel. And Caveman Cues. Thank you for your support. Venom Incorporated, Pest Solutions. A Fargo rate. Definitely without them, it's hard to hold these tournaments. About the best way we can have a universal system for skill levels. Sunrise Mountain Family Medical Clinic. Thank you for your support. Masterpiece Cuisine. Going for the Z Bank here in the 1. Oof, went way wide when he was anticipating, I'm sure. You're probably right, and I did plane it. I'm not sure what when I am thinking about then. Thanks for the reminder, Jeff. Thanks for keeping me on point, man. I probably blacked it out because I don't want to remember based on how I fared in the Mako last year, so... Unfortunately, Steve brought his 9-foot stroke to the 7-foot table there and jumped it off the table. Kind of hard sometimes to get up and down. These jump cues jump so well sometimes. It's hard to just get up and down real quick. And it's definitely easier just to lose control of your jump shot. And the Magdalon, is that the 699 and under? We'll just put it up here for now.
Up here.
Please.
Gotcha.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate you.
I'll ask Jeff about the Mako here in a little bit. Ooh, just need a little bit more top on that cue ball to carry it past the 10 ball. Getting out the old jump cue here. See how Mike's jumps are going today. It is possible to control it just right and stop shot it and have a nice run out for the 8 in the side, 9 in the side potentially, 10 on the opposite side. Nice shot. think you could follow this and come one rail out around that 10 for the 9 on the same side. I think it lays pretty natural for that. Just don't let up on your stroke. Nice medium stroke. Come out around the foot spot, maybe a bit further off from that, but that works too. But just a little food for thought there on that one, Jeff. They don't always draw 6 months out. They like to mix it up a little bit so nobody really tries to hone in on a skill cap based on when they know that the skill cap will be drawn. So they might adjust that slightly. I've heard anywhere from 6 to 10 months out they announce just to make sure nobody manipulates or maintains a skill, their Fargo to fit into a skill cap for a Mob Productions event. Oh, if this 10 hangs, luckily that 10 went down for Mike. Could have been an easy out for the Steve there, ball in hand, but aside from the 10 going down, it was pretty much a dry break with the scratch. 10 ball spots up, and incoming player Steve gets to shoot ball in hand. They could go for a 3 foul here too if it suits him. We are playing 3 foul rule. Steve actually hooked himself. But Steve's such a nice guy sometimes. Sometimes he helps his opponent 3 foul him. I know Steve personally. I know aside from playing this, you get a kick out of that. But right now he's just shaking his head, disgusted about how he hooked himself on that. But sometimes you just let that cue ball a little loose. The congestion in the middle there, 6 of the 7 is going to be the toughest part of this rack. This is not an easy run out from here. You got to really finesse the cue ball after the 6th ball for those last 4 balls. Depending on how the 7-10 lays, maybe he gets a little antsy for that, but they'd have to be laying really good. Came up shorter than he wanted to, but the 10 ball is going to hold the cue ball for him for his 8 ball. Due to the time restrictions on the YouTube channel after this match, just be aware. Make sure you're liking the stream and following here on Facebook. And be aware that after this match on YouTube only, we're going to go ahead and have to reset the stream because we're at our time limit for the day. But we're going to continue to stream until day one's matches are in the books. So thank you for joining us, and any questions you may have, just let us know. Try to bring you some good quality content here. And we've got a very strong field here. Any of you locals rooting for Steve here? He has a chance to bring it within a game here. But just be advised, we'll be resetting the YouTube after this match. Thank you for joining us. All right, Steve Bergen. Here he comes. Steve Bergen with ball in hand. Mike jumped the cue ball off the table there. Going to have Jack Murray come in, the tournament director, and get that template out of the way for the players. I think he's going to attack on his cross-side bank, huh? I know, he's going for the safe, I think. Definitely a smarter play, but it got away from him, I think, and Steve had a shot here in a 3. I think the 4 goes into the opposite diagonal corner pocket. This position looks more like a safety play here. Use the 9-10 for cover. Nice shot. Looks like he's kicking behind the 7 with the 8 ball there. Makes it a bigger side pocket. All right. Steve has a chance here to get another one on the board. He's got to play his game here. 7 in the upper right. 8 ball obviously float over for the 9 in the lower left corner. Oh, got to slow up a little bit. No, he's still all right. This makes it a little more interesting to get to. Or he just draws over. You can draw off it for position over there where he's standing now. Shoot it from there. He's got to watch the draw into that opposite side pocket. I think he's able to do that unless it's that much on the point. Nice save there by Steve. Nice hit. Steve just needs to drop this one and move on to the next game. Nice shot. Nice shot. All right. Steve's got a second one. We've got a 5-3 race in our hands now. Steve can string another 1 or 2 together. We got a ball game. Got anybody in the chat? Got a Steve Bergen or Mike as a friend of theirs they want to give a shout out to. Sound off in the chat room. Show some love for your player. Like a dry break. I don't know if Mike may go for this carom here, if it's even on. Assuming he could see probably the 2 ball enough to see the 1, but I'd almost have to give this one back. It doesn't seem like there's any advantage to taking this shot right here because the one is going to just lay up by the foot rail. I guess it's not a bad shot, just to thinly hit the one and bring the cue ball back up to where it is now. Got a lag speed this one. Oh, no, he went a different direction with it. No, seemed to work out pretty good. That three lays pretty big though by the pocket though, so we'll see. Welcome to the chat, Ben. There you go. Sounding off for Cabby. It's Steve's nickname. I give you 3 guesses, and the first 2 don't count as to why they call him Cabby. Mike's getting a little loose with that cue ball and got fortunate to get by that 4 ball for a shot on the 1. And it's going to be hard to hold for the 2 with any good position on that cue ball anyway, so see if Steve can hold it and maybe the 2 goes by the 9. Nope, he went 2 rails for position. I like it. Very good cue ball control in that one. Steve just got to bear down and get back in this match here. Nice touch. He's getting the speed down now. Just let the table do the work. It's the biggest thing. Oof. He's going to take a kick behind on this and probably call the cross corner, or he's going 1 rail at it. Calling Jack out to watch this shot here. Is going 1 or 2 rails at the 6 ball into the side pocket. Six ball goes down the wrong pocket. Steve has the option to take the shot, which he's going to. That's what I love about 10 ball. Nobody gets rewarded for slopping in the ball. Nice stun across for the 10 ball in the opposite corner pocket. Yeah, bring Steve to within 1. Here we go. We got action. really put some force into those that break. Let's see, he's got 2 balls down. 3 ball and a 9 ball down. I think the 2 to the 4 and 4 back up for the 5 are harder parts of this rack. He got fortunate enough to bump into the 2, friendly bump. Makes it a little hard for him to get down back to the 4. Might even safe here, but I think he's attacking. Gonna come off the 6 and it'll send him down table. No, wow. Hard to see that one coming. I think he hit that. Probably could have cut it a little bit more, and then it would have avoided that direct contact on the 6. Steve's got to find a way to get from that 6 to the 7. It's the biggest horse, just set for the 7-10 combo. Got a good angle on the 5 come down the rail for the 6 ball. I think he's lining up for that 7-10, but we'll see. I was going to play the smarter plays as just stun off the side rail and have the 7 up in the corner for the run out. Percentage play is so much bigger than lining up for those optic ball 10 combos, unless the 10's hanging or they're very close together and wired. Looks very pocketable with rail first, but he might be too blocked out by the 8 to even hit the side rail first. All right, going airborne. I sometimes, even though it's a jump shot, sometimes best way to go at it is rail first. But I think he might just be going straight on this. He was playing rail first. Just kind of died on him, so this one's a tester here. Put Mike on the hill. It's a rough layout here after pocketing the 1. Got a 2-9, but then 4 is a little congested over there too, and then back up for the 5